area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because
Check, 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 check. All right. Gonna do an audio test and see what the delay is like. So, testing, testing. Check, 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 check. All right. Gonna do an audio test and see what the delay is like. So, testing, testing. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today. Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to
I'm
patients
Nicole
in
Cartnell
over
with the
40
Bank of
area
Missouri.
hospitals.
If you're in the
How do I
market
know
for a
why
new
that's
home, you're
important?
probably
Because my
spending a
youngest daughter,
lot of time
Jocelina,
looking
is
at real
alive
estate
today thanks to
listings.
local blood
But
donors.
there's one
Find out how
main
you can
thing
help
you need
at
to do to narrow down your
cbco.org.
search.
Local
Get
donors,
pre-qualified
local
for a
patients.
home loan.
That's the
Mortgage
Community
loan
Blood Center
officer
of the
Shannon
Ozarks
Meisner is here.
difference.
How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting
I'm Nicole
pre-qualified
Cartnell
for
with the
a
Bank of
mortgage loan is
Missouri.
definitely
If you're in the
your first
market
step.
for a new home, you're
Pre-qualification
probably
allows you to
spending
determine
a
early
lot
on
of
how
time
much money
looking
you
at
can
real
borrow
estate listings.
to purchase a
But
home in
there's
connection
one
with your
main
monthly
thing
budget.
you need to do
This way
to
you know what
narrow
homes to
down
be
your
watching the
search.
market for.
Get
We
pre-qualified
have lots of
for a
different
home
loan
loan.
options to fit
Mortgage
everyone's
loan
unique
officer Shannon
needs.
Meisner
This
is
way
here.
we can help
How
you
does this help you
accomplish
to
your
live
homeownership
well,
dreams and
bank
goals.
well?
The best part
Getting
about
pre-qualification
pre-qualification
is
there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it allows you to determine early on
Thanks,
how much
Shannon.
money
And
you
of
can
course,
borrow
our mortgage loan
to
officers
purchase a
like you
home
are
in
here to
connection
help
with
you
your
every
monthly
step
budget.
of the way.
This way you know
At the
what
Bank of
homes to be
Missouri,
watching
we
the
help
market
you
for.
live well,
We have lots of
bank
different
well.
loan options to
The
fit
Bank of
everyone's
Missouri
unique
is an
needs.
equal
This way
housing
we can help
lender.
you accomplish your homeownership dreams and
Towing
goals.
company.
The best part about
That's too far
pre-qualification
away.
is there's no cost. It's
Henry's
quick,
do it.
easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help
Henry's
you
is ready
every
to take
step
your
of the
call
way.
right
At the
now.
Bank of
From
Missouri, we
compacts
help
to
you live
semis,
well,
Henry is here to
bank
help
well. The
24/7.
Bank of
Save
Missouri
yourself
is
the
an
hassle
equal
and make
housing
us your
lender.
first call. Henry's gets there
That's towing
fast,
company.
offering multiple
That's too
locations to
far
serve
away.
the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
And we welcome you in to Meador Park, and we welcome you in to the 2024 season of the Grip and Rip Baseball League. Hello once again, everybody. I'm Rance Berger, providing descriptions all day long of the action on the field. It is a full-on dress rehearsal for all six
And we welcome you
GRBL
in to
teams.
Meador Park, and we welcome you in to the 2024
baseball you will see today will not count in any way toward
Grip and Rip
the league's
Baseball
standings
League.
or the
Once
quest
again,
for the
I'm
Howard
Rance
Bell
Berger,
Trophy. But what this does
providing
afford is the chance for all six of the
descriptions all day
GRBL's
long
member
of the
clubs
action
to
on the
figure
field.
out what they got
It is
exactly
a full-on
in the
dress
2024
rehearsal for
draft.
all six GRBL
to start
teams
building some
in
team
an exciting
chemistry.
scrimmage
And
format.
for some,
So it's a
baseball
chance
you will
to
see
knock
today
off
will not
some
count in any
baseball
way
rust.
toward
So let me give you the
the
rundown
league's
of
standings
today's
or the
events.
quest for
Title
the Howard
sponsor
Bell
for the
Trophy.
broadcast
What
this
this
year,
does
the Bank of
afford
Missouri,
is
live
the chance
well,
for
bank
all
well.
six
Coming
of the
up at high
GRBL's
noon,
member
it'll be the
clubs
Nixa
to
Suckers
figure out
taking
what
on
they got exactly in the
2023
Howard Bell
draft.
Trophy champions, the Springfield
Chance to start building some
Metropolitans. Then
team
at 1
chemistry.
p.m. the Springfield
And for
Mets
some,
stay
it's a
on the
chance to
field
knock
and take
off
on the
some
Ozark
baseball
Mountain Ducks.
rust. So
At
let me
2
give you the
o'clock,
rundown
the Mountain
of
Ducks will
today's
take on their
events.
arch rivals
Title
from
sponsor
Christian
for the
County,
broadcast
the
this
Nixa
year, the
Suckers.
Bank of Missouri.
We will take
Live
a
well,
pause
bank
in the
well.
session
Coming up
at
at
halftime
halftime
break,
it'll be
if
the
you
Nixa
will,
Suckers
to get
taking
all
on
six
teams
teams
on the field.
2023
For a
Howard Bell
photograph,
Trophy champions, the Springfield
then at 3 o'clock, the
Metropolitans.
Branson
Then at
Showmen
1
will take
p.m.
on the
the Moon
Springfield
City
Mavericks.
Mavericks
At
stay on
4
the
o'clock,
field and
it's
take
the
on the
Mavericks
Ozark
against the
Mountain
Republic
Ducks.
Locos.
At 2
And we
o'clock, the
finish it
Mountain
off
Ducks
at
will
5
take on their
p.m.
arch
with the
rivals
Locos
from Christian
taking on
County,
the
the
Branson
Nixa
Showmen.
Suckers. All you have
We
to
will take
be is
pause in
right
the
here.
session,
You
a
can
halftime
follow
break
along
if you
all
will,
day long right
to get
here
all
on our
6
YouTube channel,
teams
thanks
on
to
the
our
field
friends
at the Bank of
for
Missouri.
a photograph.
And at Henry's Towing.
Then at
Remember,
3
when you're
o'clock,
on
the
a
Branson
jam
Showmen will take on
on
the
the
side of the
City
road.
Mavericks
There's
at
only
4
one number
o'clock.
you need
It's
to
the
call.
Mavericks
You need
against
to
the
let
Republic Locos.
Henry
And
do
we
it,
finish
or
off
go
at
to
5
let
p.m.
Henry
with
do
the
it.
Locos taking on the Branson
So let's
Showmen.
talk a little bit
All
about
you
these
have to
first
be
2 teams we are
is
about
right
to see.
here. You can follow
And let's
along
start
all
with
day
the
long right
Springfield
here on our YouTube
Metropolitans,
channel, thanks to
under
our friends at
new
the Bank of
management
Missouri.
but a familiar
And at Henry's
face.
Towing.
This
Remember,
offseason,
when you're on a jam,
player manager
on
Brock
the side of the
Chaffin
road,
announced
there's
his
only one
retirement
number you
after
need to
4
call. You need to
seasons
let
and 2 championships
do
with
it,
the
or
club,
go to
and he
let
handed over
Henry
the
do it
reins to the
.com.
pitching pride of
So let's
Wolf
talk a
Lake,
little bit about
Illinois,
these first 2
Clay
teams we are
Murphy.
about to
He
see.
is one of the most
And let's start
decorated
with the
players, no
Springfield
doubt, in the history
Metropolitans
under
of this
new
league.
management but a familiar
MVP
face.
award
This
winner. His
offseason,
name is etched on the
player
Howard
manager
Bell
Brock
Trophy
Chaffin
4
announced
times
his
once
retirement
for
after
every
4
season
seasons and
he
2
has played out
championships
here.
with the club.
Across 4
And he
seasons,
handed over
Murphy
the
105
reins
innings
to the pitching
pitched,
pride
just
of
12
Wolf Lake,
earned
Illinois,
runs on
Clay
57 hits.
Murphy. He is one of the
163
most
strikeouts,
decorated
17
players,
walks,
no
and
doubt,
a
in the history
1.03
of this
career
league.
ERA.
A 3-time
But
MVP
it's going to be
award
different
winner. His name
now that
is
he's got
etched
the
on the
lineup
Howard
card
Bell Trophy
and the pencil.
4
He's got
times,
more
once for
responsibilities
every
apart
season
from
he has played out
just
here.
going out there and
Across
mowing
4
down
seasons,
batters.
Murphy 105
and,
innings
playing
pitched,
some shortstop,
just 12
and going out there
runs
and
on
hitting a little
57
bit.
hits.
So
Murphy's got a nice nucleus around him, had the number 1 overall pick in the GRBL draft,
career
used to
ERA.
take catcher Cole
But it's going to be
Hazelhorst
different
out of
now that he's got the
Georgia.
lineup card
So
and the pencil.
Hazelhorst,
He's got more responsibilities apart from
pitcher and just
and
going
his
out there
mates,
and mowing down batters.
You got to pick
a good battery shortstop and going out there and hitting
a little bit
as he
So
selected Cole
Murphy's
Hazelhorst.
got a nice
Starting
nucleus
pitcher
around him
today
today
for the
for the
Mets is another
overall
GRBL
pick in the
veteran
GRBL
out of
draft,
Nixa,
used to
Missouri,
take
for
catcher
Evangel
Cole
University.
Hazelhorst
out of
Ben
Woodstock,
Van
Georgia.
Gorp,
BBG
So Hazelhorst
has been in this league.
I mean,
when it comes
from
to
the very, very early days.
and his mates, you got to pick last season was with the Republic Locos, made it all the way to the championship game.
mark
And definitely had a regenerative year. 16 and a third innings pitched.
at home.
Appears we're having a little bit of difficulty
18 strikeouts to 7
on the
walks.
stream, but we're shaking that out. It's a dress rehearsal and a chance for us to shake some
down
things out
from
as well.
his
Not to
previous
mention,
career
we're
mark
in a new
that was up
ballpark
at,
for the first time.
Meador Park in
4.4
Springfield,
Missouri.
so
The recently revitalized
great
Meador
mark
Park
for
had BVG, just shy of $2 million worth of
apologize
work
to
done
folks
to
at
it.
home,
Appears
including,
we're having a little bit of
brand new
difficulty
turf that our players
on the
will
stream,
get
but
out
we're
there on
shaking
the
that
first
out.
time
It's a
today.
dress
It's had one
rehearsal and a
collegiate
chance for
season
us to shake some
of
things out
action
as well.
on it
Not
so
to mention,
far.
we're in a new ballpark for the first time.
this
Meador
turf
Park
is absolutely
in
fresh.
Springfield,
It is
Missouri. The
pristine.
recently new walls out here at Meador Park
has
as well in the outfield.
just shy of
$14
$2
million
million
worth
worth
of
of
closer
work done
in
to it, including
than the brand
you
new
might
turf
remember
that
if
our
you
players
went to
will
Meador Park
get
back
out
in
there
the
on
days
the
of
first
yore.
time today. It's
But
had one
still a
collegiate
tall
season
wall, but we do
of action
expect
on it so
a little
far.
more offense and
a
a
few
few
baseballs to fly around.
It is
Maybe
pristine.
get up and out of here.
New walls out
Nixa
here at Meador
Suckers
Park as well.
coming
in the
off of a
outfield,
semifinal
14 feet high, a
performance
little
in the playoffs a
closer
season ago
in
with manager
than
Courtney Spitz.
you might remember
back
if you
at the
went to
helm.
Meador Park back in the days of yore.
Semifinal
But
Spitz.
still a tall wall, but we do expect a little more offense
again for their
and
first
a few baseballs to fly
advancement
around
beyond
and maybe
the
get up and out of here.
semifinals.
Nixa Suckers
coming off
winning
a
the Howard Bell
semifinal
Trophy. Their
performance.
franchise
in the
player
playoffs
this
a
season
ago
out of Missouri
with
State
manager
University,
Courtney
Logan Wiley,
Spitz
26
back
years old.
at the helm.
Wiley played professionally in the
Semi-final
Frontier League with the
Spitz,
Windy
as
City
he is
Thunderbolts,
unfortunately nicknamed,
and had a good
Suckers
rookie
looking
season for
once
the
again
Fish
for their
in
first
2023, though he was slowed
advancement
by some
beyond
hamstring troubles.
the semifinals.
But Wiley, to his
First
credit, 16
attempt
innings, he gave
at
up
winning the Howard Bell
17
Trophy.
hits,
Their
struck out
franchise
20,
player this
walked
season
just
out of
2, and
Missouri
hit a
State
battery at a
University, Logan Wiley, 26 years old.
And
that
played
3.94
professionally in the
was
Frontier
up
League with the
from
Windy City
1.13
Thunderbolts
through the regular season,
and had a good
so
rookie season for
Logan
the Fish.
Wiley, we
in
expect to see in
2023,
action,
though he was slowed by some
later
hamstring
today. But the
troubles.
first Nixa Sucker we will
Wiley,
get a
to
look
his
at, they're the
credit,
visitors
16
for this
innings, he
session.
gave up
It'll be
17
Jared
hits,
Brashler,
struck
the
out 20,
outfielder,
walked
wears
just
number
2, and
13
hit a
out of
battery at a
Bolivar,
3.94
Missouri ERA. And that 3.94 was up from 1.13 through the regular
Jared
season.
Brashler,
So Logan Wiley, we expect expect to see in action a little bit later today. But the first Nixa sucker we will get a look at, they're the visitors for this session. Up in Branson. It'll be Jared Brashler, the outfielder, wears number 13 out of Bolivar, Missouri. So Bolivar, after the family relocated, check Jared Brashler high and tight from Van Gorp, and yes, the baseball did touch the bat. Evangel. These are a little bit of a modified session. I do believe we should see just 6 batters per inning, or per half inning rather, no matter what happens. So we will not be playing your standard 3-out baseball today. The idea is just to run through the lineup Each session scheduled for 3 innings, and then the teams will switch. Ben Van Gorp puts one on the inner half for a called strike. Makes the catch, and Brash is quickly behind here. Nothing in 2. Brashler is retired for the out. So Ben Wade, a second-year man out of Kansas City, went to St. Ben Wade in the on-deck circle. Off-speed pitch, swung on and popped. Van Gorp off the mound to get it. That is into foul territory, but BVG makes the catch in front of his first baseman, Zach Young, and Brashler is retired for the out. So Ben Wade, a second-year man out of Kansas City, went to St. Pius X High School. 23 years old. He was the 2023 Rookie of the Year award winner. Went 15 of 29. 2 triples, 6 RBIs a season ago. That's a .517 average and a .563 ERA. Ben Wade, a house of fire, can play a lot of different positions. He was a 2-sport athlete in high school, came to Springfield to go to Missouri State University to study, make an academic concentration, if you will, and it was good that he did. He works in accounts payable for Will Fisher Companies, overseeing the money that liquor generates. Van Gorp puts the hands behind the head as part of his delivery. Wade chops this one to the shortstop. That's Clay Murphy with it for the Mets. His throw across the diamond to Zach Young is in time, and that is 2 gone. Batter for the Suckers looks like Courtney Spitz walking in to the circle. So Spitz, the catcher, playing himself in the 3 spot. Spitz has been in the league since 2018. For his career, he's 36 of 125. That's a career average of .288 from the left-handed batter's box. 27 RBIs, a home run, 2 inside the park homers, a triple and 5 doubles. Ben Van Gorp ran one down and in to the left-handed Spitz, ball 1. That one caught the low outer half of the plate for a strike. I apologize for some of the audio technicalities we've been having. Courtney Spitz gets things started with a chopper into center field for a base hit, so he is on. A little 2-out hit for Hayden Gibson to come up and try to move his manager. Gibson out of Branson High School, now resides in Cabot, Arkansas. Works for a chimney cleaning company. He was 5 for 21 with the Suckers a season ago. With 1 double, had a .466 on-base percentage, aided by 5 walks and a league-high 4 hit-by pitches. So Hayden Gibson likes to work counts, and even though this is a preseason game, I expect he might do it here to Ben Van Gorp, who's setting him up low and away. Somewhat inspired check throw. And the Suckers have Ben Wade running for Courtney Spitz. So GRBL does have the courtesy runner rule for catchers. That is a pace of play move. Ooh, tailor-made double play ball. Instead, Murphy, the shortstop, will throw across to the first baseman Young for the 3rd out. And that does not end the session. So some of the Mets, yes, they did get their 3rd out. However, Suckers will still have 2 batters here. They've got Lance Kennedy walking into the circle. And just as soon as someone walks into the on-deck area, I'll tell you who the final batter of the inning might be. So Lance Kennedy is yet another second-year man. Nixa really loaded up on rookies and second-year guys through the draft as Van Gorp starts Kennedy off with a breaking ball. Lance last year for Moon City was 5 for 21 with a run scored. All of his hits were doubles, and he drove in 3 runs. Swings and chops this one to 3rd. Mark Blem up with it for the Mets. Double pump, and the throw across the diamond to Zach Young is in time for the out. So final batter of this inning for the Suckers looks to be Alan Butterfield. Rookie out of Francis Howell Central High School. Works for patio here in Springfield. Swing and a grounder, that's going to get through. So Alan Butterfield needed to see exactly one pitch in this, his GRBL debut, to get himself a base hit. So that is the 6th batter of the half inning. Suckers get 2 hits, no runs scored. And now the Mets will get their chance. They will have 6 batters. When we come back, it is Grip and Rip Baseball, the preseason jamboree. It is our dress rehearsal too. Back with more right after this.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it.
And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well, so there's always someone around to come help you out.
Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original.
With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it!
I need a change. My workouts are too boring.
Oh, I've got an amazing workout for you. Hot yoga. I've lost weight and I'm more flexible.
Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's Hot Yoga. You are going to feel awesome!
Nixa Suckers not wasting any time here in the preseason. They're going to go to their ace from the onset. Number 25, Logan Wiley, the right-hander out of Springfield, Missouri, has the baseball. For the Fish, Logan Wiley lost a pitching duel against the Mets' Clay Murphy in a game that went to extra innings in the semifinals on October 15th, 2023, getting his first go here in 2024. First batter he will face is Ben Van Gorp, the Metropolitans pitcher. The Van Gorp with Clay Murphy, the gaffer, in the on-deck circle. 0-0 the score this session, although score is a little bit of a misnomer, as no matter what happens, no matter how many outs the defense records, teams are just limited to 6 batters per half inning, no matter what. So it looks like we're going to see BVG, Clay Murphy, and Harrison Waters to start things off for the Metropolitans in the black jerseys. Van Gorp reaches out and chops this one. Gibson off the bag to get it, has to flip to Wiley, who's able to drag the back foot, and they just beat the speedy Van Gorp by a step to get the first out, the old 3-1. So yeah, Logan Wiley went to Missouri State, played professionally for the Windy City Thunderbolts in the Frontier. I would say he's got some experience fielding his position, and he just showed it there. Clay Murphy looks at a called strike low. Doing this without our friends from the Mid-America Umpires Union today, so that's just the commissioner, Tony Lewis, standing back behind the pitcher in the Little League spot. That baseball gets past a diving Ethan Paskey, the third baseman, and then through the glove of the shortstop, Ben Wade. We're also flying without an official scorer today, so why not? A non-binding infield single for Clay Murphy there, and he is on for Harrison Waters. Harrison Waters, the Metropolitans franchise player. Harry lives in Republic, Missouri. and works for Associated Electric Cooperative. 14 for 35 with 15 RBIs a season ago was Harrison Waters. Looks at a ball on the outer half of the plate. Waters broke in 2020 with the Ozark Mountain Ducks, spent 2021 with the Republic Locos. A little excuse me chopper to Wade. They get one, throw across, not in time to turn two. Valiant effort nonetheless on the part of Alan Butterfield, second baseman. But caught it cleanly and made a good exchange from the shortstop Ben Wade. It's not in time to get Waters' speed. It'll go down as a fielder's choice. Batter is Cole Hazelhorst for the Mets, number 1 overall pick in the 2024 draft. Looks at a breaking ball on the inner half for a called strike. Wiley looks at the runner twice, serves up another breaking pitch that is swung on and chopped. So we appreciate you folks at home hanging with us for this GRBL Sunday Jamboree. Our first time streaming the game from Meador Park and trying out some new bells and whistles. We've got some fine-tuning to do, goes without saying. The idea is to have it all ironed out in time for next Sunday when it is for real. That will be the Robert Lewis Memorial season opener with games at noon, 3 and 6. Hazelhorst swung, fouled that one off. Opening triple header will feature the Ozark Mountain Ducks taking on the Moon City Mavericks at high noon. The Branson Showmen play the Nixa Suckers at 3 o'clock. And then a rematch of the 2023 championship game, the Republic Locos taking on the Springfield Mets, 6 o'clock, the first episode of Baseball Night in the Ozarks. Hazelhorst puts this one in the air to right, and that will fall into the glove of the Suckers' right fielder. They're also working without lineup cards today, so try to get you an ID on that. I do believe it's going to be Brandon Winder out there. Whoa, hot shot up the middle off the bat of Zach Young. Logan Wiley fielded it cleanly and got it over to Gibson in time. Mark Blim, the third baseman, is up next. Following that 1-3. So Blim will be the final batter of this half for the Springfield Metropolitans. Takes an inside-out swing at a Logan Wiley fastball. Looped it into foul territory. Wiley attacked down with a slider. That swung on and fouled off, and so Mark Blim falling behind here, 0-2. Blim back in the box. We'll see what Wiley throws him on a 2-strike count. That was a slider. Blim turned on it, and that is down the left field line, hustling like he wants extra bases. And the throw will not get there in time. It's a double for Mark Blem to wrap up the Metropolitans half of the innings. So they get 2 hits, but also come away empty-handed. We will step aside, come back, and bring you the Nixa Suckers batting in the top of the 2nd inning. That is right after this.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away. Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I'm William Beadle of Tolbert Beadle. Why would you call anyone else after a car accident? Tolbert Beadle has been right here in Missouri for decades. We know the local courts, and we know how to fight. You don't pay us a penny unless we win money for you. And we're not satisfied until we secure the largest settlement possible. With millions of dollars recovered, you know who to call. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
Rance Berger back with you live at Meador Park, where my producer Derek Saiko and I just killed a wasp here in the press box. Yes, we are in preseason form. Batter for the Nixa Suckers is going to be Brandon Winder out of Farmington, Missouri. Went to Mineral Area College. Now lives in Springfield and works for Cintas. Winder, the Suckers' right fielder, watched a breaking ball go up from Ben Van Gorp. Another breaking pitch, that one also high and tight. Michael Doman in the on-deck circle. So the Suckers using their outfielders in this part of the order. So Brandon Winder draws himself a walk. And he is on for Michael Doman, outfielder. Went to Miami of Ohio, Middletown for college. Had an internship with the authenticators at the Cincinnati Reds as part of that. Michael Doman now works as a territorial sales leader for the Hershey Company. So pretty cool job. First year man, Michael Doman. Ooh, tried to lay down a bunt and then a back pick throw from Hazelhorst. Over to the Todd father, Todd Tolbert. Little shuffling around on the infield going here for the Metropolitans on the right side. They've brought in Jerry Kelly to play second base. And Todd Tolbert, second oldest player in the league, straddling the bag over there at first. Van Gorp attacked in on Doman. It's now 2-1. Doman again showing bunt, pulled it back, and Van Gorp got him for a called strike. 2-2. Van Gorp from the stretch. Starts the ball up just beneath his chin. Comes home. Turned him inside out that time. It's a K for BVG. And Michael Doman goes down on strikes. Ethan Paskey, the next batter for Nixa. He is from Springfield, Missouri. Went to Glendale High School. Was the Ozark Conference Pitcher of the Year as a senior. Playing third base today, at least to start out this session. All-district and an all-state pick as a senior. Went to Missouri Southern to start off his college career. Ended up transferring to Missouri State, where he did not play baseball, but he did finish out a degree in business management. Works inside sales at Heartland Business Systems and is making his GRBL debut here in 2024. Mets set him up outside, and Van Gorp attacked, just catching the low away breaking ball for a called strike. Van Gorp put that one down in the rubber pellets for a ball. Suckers still have Brandon Winder taking about a 3-step lead off of first base. Make it 4. Nothing too aggressive in the way of base running yet. Van Gorp missed that one inside. Just a breaking ball that did not break. Count is 3-1 to Ethan Paskey. Swinging a chopper to second, Jerry Kelly traps it. Power feed to Murphy for 1. Across the diamond to Todd Tolbert, not in time. Now Suckers are going back. This is Jared Brashler again. So yeah, they're doing a 9-man batting order for this session. So it should be Brashler, and then yes, Ben Wade is in the on-deck circle. So different approaches. There are, you can pretty much do whatever you want in the way of structuring your session. So it looks like the Suckers opting for the 9-man order, at least for this one. They will play the Ozark Mountain Ducks a little bit later on. So Brashler, the 4th batter, here in the top of the second, took a big cut at a BVG breaking ball. It is 1-1. Brashler took a big hack at strike 2. So BVG, 1 strikeout already. Tries a check throw over to first, which the Todd father dropped right onto Winder's back. And Brashler goes down on strikes. It's going to bring up Ben Wade. He's trying to take a look at who the Mets are using in the outfield. So that's really going to be a bit of a question mark. What's not a question mark is that Ben Wade can still hit. That is absolutely ripped into center field. Bases were empty after the 3rd out, but that's Ben Wade's first hit of the day in front of the center fielder Harrison Waters, just pretty as you please. So that'll bring up Courtney Spitz. He'll be the last batter of the session. Looks like Springfield using rookie Grant Cundiff out there in right. That's what Clay Murphy kind of deduced after the draft is that most of the position players he went out there and got are guys with whose predominant experience is in the infield. So after that foul ball, Spitz steps back into the left-handed box. Fielder's playing him pretty deep. That's a bouncer in the dirt. Hazelhorst blocked it and kept it in front, but it will allow Ben Wade to motor up into scoring position. So Courtney Spitz now with a base hit could put the Suckers ahead. Van Gorp. A little delayed action on the leg kick there. Pretty nice maneuver to try to throw off the hitter's timing, but put the pitch too low. It is 2-1. Van Gorp looks back at the runner, Wade. Again, the exaggerated leg kick. Spitz drives this one into center, but Harrison Waters on the run. Hauls that one in, and the inning is over for the Metropolitans. So we stay scoreless, heading to the bottom of the second inning. It is the GRBL preseason jamboree. Say a big thank you to the Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Logan Wiley back to work for the Nixa Suckers. He will get a look at 6 fresh Metropolitan batters this inning. And then I believe that's probably going to be the last we see of Logan Wiley today. So Calvin Dreyer waiting in the wings for the Metropolitans out of Buffalo, Missouri. And then another Buffalo man, I do believe, right behind him. Yes, indeed. That is Dalton Winkler. So nice move by Clay Murphy, keeping the Dallas County boys together right here. It'll be Dreyer, then Winkler. Calvin Dreyer works for Springfield City Utilities. He's a water line installer, or as Calvin likes to say, a professional player in the mud. Was with the Branson Showmen a season ago in 2023. Went 8 for 24 with 2 runs batted in, a double, and a run scored. First pitch he sees from Logan Wiley is a slider for a strike. Logan, one of the harder throwers you will see out here in the GRBL. Slider most definitely is in the 80-mile-per-hour range. Wiley's next offering to Dreyer is inside. Makes it 1-2. Dreyer, open stance from the right-handed box. Another curve goes in. Two-two to Dreyer. Swung on and chopped to the third baseman, Wade. Guns that across to Hayden Gibson in time to get the out. So a little maneuvering by the Suckers on the infield. They have switched Wade and Paskey on the left side, it would appear. So Wade goes to third. Paskey's now playing short. It'll be Dalton Winkler here. Swinging a foul ball back. And the Mets have Grant Cundiff in the on-deck circle out of Missouri S&T. But right now the batter is Winkler from Buffalo High School, a physical therapy assistant. Played for the Nixa Suckers actually back in 2022. And it's like he never left. Look at that. Base hit, a gapper out into right center field. And Wink knocking off the rust. Yeah, he was one of the last players to sign up for tryouts here in 2024. Did so at the behest of his good buddy Calvin Dreyer. And then the two of them ended up being teammates. So they were having a batting cage session, and Calvin said to Dalton Winkler, "What are you doing? You gotta get signed up, and you gotta make it to tryouts." Wiley attacks Grant Cundiff with a fastball. That is down for ball one. Swinging a foul ball to the screen off the bat of Grant Cundiff out of Missouri S&T, sponsored by C&H Industrial Reman. He's originally from North Callaway High School up in Kingdom City, Missouri. Has a mechanical engineering degree from S&T. Didn't play all 4 years on the baseball team there, but that was because he was a little bit busy and distracted with applied thermodynamics. Four-time all-conference selection as a high schooler who hit .449 as a senior for the North Callaway Thunderbirds. Hanging in there with a 2-strike count here is the rookie for the Mets, Grant Cundiff. They set him up to try to chase one. He does not oblige. Nice thought on the part of the Suckers catcher Courtney Spitz to try to get the rusty rookie to chase, and then Logan Wiley just hit him in the lower back. And nothing intentional there. That was just looked like an attempt at a slider that left Logan Wiley's hand much, much earlier than it should have. So there's your welcome moment, Grant Cundiff. Metropolitans with something cooking here. This is the fourth of 6 batters, and it is the Todd father, Todd Tolbert. 53 years old, out of Fair Grove, Missouri. An operations supervisor at Associated Electric. For his career, 20 hits, .238 average, a triple, 5 doubles, and 8 batted in. .326 on-base percentage. Todd, very versatile, has also pitched 28 1/3 innings in his GRBL career. Went to Evangel University, played baseball there. Got a biology degree. One of the smartest, one of the nicest, and just one of the hardest workers you'll see out here, Todd Tolbert. Took a check swing at a ball there. It's a 1-2 count. First and second are the runners for the Mets. Well, Dalton Winkler feigned a takeoff there. He's really doing his part to try to get in the heads of the Suckers batterymen, Logan Wiley and Courtney Spitz. foul ball off the bat of Tolbert. Runners will retreat. So here comes another two-strike pitch to the Todd father. Swing and a foul looped. That is going to get out of the stadium and into the parking lot here at Meador Park. Might end up catching some concrete and ending up at Sears over at the Battlefield Mall. Remember when we had a Sears? High and tight, grounded to the shortstop. Paskey up with it. His throw across to Gibson brought him off the bag, and Dalton Winkler scores. It is 1-0 Mets. So a little miscue and some heads-up base running from Wink. Officially have to chalk that as an E6, but nonetheless, the Mets score, and they will continue to bat here. Robert Fackrell is due up. And then they've got Jerry Kelly in the on-deck circle. He will be the final batter of this bottom of the second. So Wiley, runners on first and second, comes set from the chest and deals. Slider that Fackrell was able to touch and spoil foul. Nothing and one to the former college wrestler Robert Fackrell. Liner to second. Oh, they're going to double him off. Yes, they did. Heads up stuff there from the Suckers. That is, wait, don't tell me. Alan Butterfield, the second baseman, did a nice job gloving that and then getting the ball to Gibson for the 4-3 double play. That is the second out this inning. Jerry Kelly is the final batter here in the second, the corrections officer with the United States Bureau of Prisons. Jerry Kelly played for the Springfield Mets a season ago, saw limited action off the bench for Brock Chaffa, and he was 3 for 8. One walk and one very important RBI came in the playoffs, actually, against the Nixa Suckers. Scored his brother-in-law Mark Blem and was crucial for the Metropolitans moving on to go on and win the Howard Bell Trophy in 2023. Jerry Kelly, formerly a sergeant in the United States Army, now lives in Aldrich, Missouri, up in Polk County. Chopped that one foul, did corrections officer Kelly. Hops back in to face the hard-throwing Logan Wiley. He is the Suckers franchise player and represents their #1 pick in the GRBL draft. It's a called third strike on the half swing. That will get the Fish out of the inning, but not before the Mets put one on the board. It is 1-0 with 1 inning to go. It is Grip and Rip Baseball, the Sunday preseason jamboree, live from Meador Park.
I'm William Beadle from Tolbert Beadle. It only takes 1 second for a person to be involved in an accident. And when the worst occurs, there's only one person that matters: you. At Tolbert Beadle, we want to be the one you call for help. We're the one to get you the compensation you deserve from the insurance companies. Call us today and find out if you have a case. The consultation is always free. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
Do you ever wake up and feel like you're already out of energy?
I haven't felt that way since I started doing yoga.
You do yoga?
Every morning. Best change I've ever made.
Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's hot yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
New pitcher for the Springfield Metropolitans. It is Cole Hazelhorst. And because he was the starting catcher, it's a new battery mate for him behind the plate, Robert Fackrell. So Cole Hazelhorst out of Woodstock, Georgia, did get a little bit of work on the mound in 2023. 1 inning pitch, to be exact. He allowed 2 earned runs on 2 hits and walked a couple of batters. So Cole Hazelhorst working his way toward trying to become a more versatile threat, and Clay Murphy drafted his friend Robert Fackrell just with this exact situation in mind here. A chance to get Cole Hazelhorst a little bit of run on the pitcher's mound. Get him out from behind the plate every once in a while. So he's going to get a look at big Lance Kennedy. That's maybe not who he wanted to face right out of the chute, but nonetheless, the doubles machine out of Roanoke, Virginia, Lance Kennedy. Went to Patrick and Henry College out of William Byrd High School. So Patrick and Henry Community College in Martinsville, Virginia, where Lance was 22 for 89 with 20 RBIs in 32 games his first year. That is hit homer in an elevator shaft, maybe, but Calvin Dreyer, the second baseman, able to reel that one in and get the out. So we are in the 3rd inning. Metropolitans lead 1-0 on the scoreboard. Alan Butterfield stands in for the Fish. Out of Francis Howell Central High School, had his senior season effectively canceled by the COVID-19 pandemic. He's predominantly a middle infielder, and is getting work here at second base for the Nixa Suckers today. Also played soccer in high school. Try to continue to figure out and dissect what is in the repertoire for Cole Hazelhorst, the pitcher. Kicks and deals, ran that one way in. I like Butterfield, kind of crowds in, sort of goes just back of the middle of the batter's box, but pretty aggressive in the stance and aggressive with the swing as he sends that one out into right field for a base hit. So Alan Butterfield with 2 hits today. I am very quickly impressed with the young rookie. We'll see what the Suckers can do with it. Here's Brandon Winder, outfielder. Wears number 3 out of Farmington High School in Farmington, Missouri, in the lead belt. That one had some lead to it as he sends that one out into left. Dave Allen there to field it for the Metropolitans. But don't look now, that is back-to-back hits for the Fish, and they've got a little bit of something going. Should be Michael Doman, unless we are making a substitution here. And it will not be Doman, it's going to be Ethan Paskey instead. So Suckers, you know, hey, you can do this kind of thing. It's a scrimmage. It'll be Paskey, then Doman this time. Paskey swung and fouled that one off. So Ethan Paskey, 4th batter of the session. If Nixa holds its form, it'll be Paskey, then Doman, then Jared Brashler to close it out. So 2 on, 1 out. Hazelhorst throws a breaking ball down. Fackrell kept that one in front off the chest protector. 1-1. Fastball chopped. It's going to get over the pitcher's head. Murphy, the shortstop, with it. His only play is to first, and he gets it to Zach Young in time for the second out. It does advance the runners, so 2 in scoring position, and now it's Michael Doman. From Miami of Ohio, Middletown, satellite campus of Miami of Ohio. He's from the Cincinnati metro area. Westchester Township, to be exact, where he went to Lakota West High School in the Cincinnati suburbs. Doman down here, 0-1. Breaking pitch from Hazelhorst outside, and the count's even. Metropolitans, regardless of the score, will still bat in the bottom of the third. Then after that, we will very quickly get the next scrimmage underway. Mets will stay on the field and take on the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Suckers will have a 1-hour break, and then they will play the Mountain Ducks. They're Highway 14 rivals. Doman swings at a fastball. That's going to get down, and 2 runs will come across for Nixa. They take a 2-run lead. A 2 RBI base hit off the bat of the Ohio kid, Michael Doman. Jared Brashler, yes indeed, he will finish out the session. But welcome to the GRBL, Michael Doman. That's a nice piece, as his team now leads by a run. Brashler will finish it off, and they do get to keep the runner on. Hazelhorst sets from the belt. Woo! High and tight. And in. And now time is called. What for, I do not know. Nonetheless. Hazelhorst throws, runner, Doman takes off. And yeah, they're not even going to challenge for that. Nice wheels and a swiped base for Michael Doman. So a couple of RBIs. Just making up for striking out back in the second. Doman's just having all his fun here in the third. Fastball from Hazelhorst swung on. Brashler 0 for 2 today. He is behind in the count here, 1-2. Likely factors to be the Suckers' starting center fielder in 24. Doman stealing again. The throw got by Mark Blem, but Michael Doman tied up a little bit and gingerly stands. What is the call? Are they calling him out? Well, I don't know what happened there, but I guess that was a strikeout. I see. It was a strikeout charge to Brashler and then a stolen base for Doman, but the inning is over nonetheless. All right, so the Suckers lead 2-1. I can tell you that. We go to the bottom of the third inning. It will be the last chance for the Springfield Mets in this session.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. The risk of losing your hard-earned money to scams is real, especially to scammers sending out fake communications. And that's why we're talking to our Director of Fraud Mitigation, Corey Gerstenschlager. He's got some good practices to help keep your money safe.
Thank you, Nicole. Yes, often we're seeing that people are being contacted by scammers through text message, phone calls, or emails, posing as legitimate companies or even your bank, trying to persuade you into providing sensitive information like passwords and things of that nature, sometimes even asking you to send them money. If you receive any kind of communication like this and you didn't ask for it, that's a good red flag that it isn't legitimate. So when you have those situations, get an actual number that you trust for that company, call them and verify the accuracy of the information that you're receiving. Good rule of thumb is make sure to check your accounts frequently and report any suspicious activity.
Thanks, Corey. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well.
New pitcher for the Nixa Suckers will be number 4, right-hander Mason Davis out of Harrisonville, Missouri. First-year man. Sponsored by Hotzi. And the Metropolitans are going to continue to send guys who haven't batted yet. So this is Landon Wright out of Fair Play, Missouri, walking into the on-deck circle. And then they've got David Allen behind him on deck. So Landon Wright out of Fair Play, where he played baseball, ran track, did FFA rather. The FAA would not make sense for a high schooler, but the FFA sure does. Landon Wright still raises beef. Little sidearm delivery from Davis up in the zone. A slow roller and a flip to Kennedy, not in time. Valiant effort from Butterfield, but just a little too slow on the roll. We'll give it an infield single for Landon Wright. And so he is on for Dave Allen. Allen out of Everton High School in Everton, Missouri. Out west of Springfield, north of Miller. Went to OTC and works for Kraft Heinz. Another rookie for the Mets. I think in terms of enthusiasm by rookies, the two guys facing each other right now probably win the number 1 and number 2 in the power rankings. Mason Davis and Dave Allen both have displayed pretty high level of excitement just in terms of being out here, having the chance to play some baseball again, talking it all up on social media, inviting friends to come see them. These guys are pumped. It's fun to see them going against each other right now. Dave Allen fouled that one off. So Everton, very small high school, Class 1 in Missouri, home of the Everton Tigers. Trying to look and see. Looks like the Mets will go back to the top of their original order after this. So they're just going all the way through the roster, getting all 14 guys at least one AB here. Not a bad way to do it. Allen waited, sat back on the breaking pitch, swung and fouled it off. Then, oh my goodness. So Davis, the pitcher, was waiting for the ball to come back from the Mets dugout where it was fouled, and then Tony Lewis, playing field umpire, flipped him another ball, which he probably saw in his peripheral vision and then ducked out of the way of. Having some fun out there. Davis comes set from the chest. Breaking ball swung on and blooped, and that little sidearm off speed did exactly what it was designed to do, get Dave Allen to pop up, and the second baseman, Alan Butterfield, is able to range back and make the play. So back to the top of the order go the Mets. It'll be BVG Ben Van Gorp. Grounded out to the first baseman, first time. Swings and chops this one. It is the third baseman, Ben Wade, throws to second for one, across in time. The Suckers turn to Wade, to Butterfield, to Kennedy. It's a double play for the Fish. And that cleans them off for Clay Murphy. So 3 batters left for the Metropolitans, trailing by a run, 2-1. Suckers out in front thanks to a 2 RBI single off the bat of Michael Doman, set up by base hits from Alan Butterfield and Brandon Winder. Clay Murphy looks at that little chili dipper from Mason Davis for ball 1. Next offering from Davis is high. So Mason Davis behind to here in the count 2-0. Whoa, ran that one way in. Murphy pops the hips back out of the way, and it is a hitter's count 3-0, in the bad old days. And by that I mean in 2023, the Mets' former manager, Brock Chaffin, said, yes, we're absolutely green-lit to swing at a fat 3-0 fastball over the plate. Murphy does indeed swing at a 3-0 pitch. Fouled it off. Looked like that clipped maybe the mask of the catcher, Courtney Spitz. But Courtney Spitz, tougher than a $2 steak, is going to hang in there. It is now 3-1 to Clay Murphy. Davis fooled him with a change. Murphy got impatient. And yeah, compared to Logan Wiley, who's the hardest thrower on the Suckers, these pitches from Mason Davis just almost look like they're in slow motion to the hitters. Very deceptive. And that is going to be called foul by just this much. So Murphy will have another look at a 3-2. I think that's a good call. Again, working without an umpiring crew for these scrimmages today, so very gentlemanly job on the part of both Clay Murphy and the Suckers catcher Courtney Spitz to come to agreement there. 3-2 full up. Another payoff pitch. Davis rocks and fires. He walked him. So he misses low and away, and it's Harrison Waters up for the Metropolitans. And Cole Hazelhorst will be the final batter of the scrimmage. So Waters stands in, grounded into a fielder's choice to the shortstop last time. But Harrison Waters in the last 2 seasons, 30 base hits. He now has 46 for his career. So we certainly expect he's going to join that half-century club. Grounder to Kennedy for 1. They did not get it to second base in time for Murphy, but a great job nonetheless from Lance Kennedy, corralling that first one for the unassisted out. And it brings up Hazelhorst. Last chance for the Mets. 1-run scrimmage. And he does have a man in scoring position. First pitch runs inside, ball 1. Doesn't do Cole Hazelhorst any good to get hit by a pitch. Metropolitans need him to hit here. Oh, and he plunked him. So that is it. The scrimmage is over. Mason Davis has something to go back and work on, but I mean, you could argue that was a pretty big brain play because Nixa just won the session 2-1. Suckers win. Suckers win. I doubt they really care that much in the grand scheme of things, to be honest with you. But nonetheless, Suckers get it done and get a dub. So we will be right back. We'll step aside, come back and bring you the Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Nixa Suckers. We're also scheduled to visit with a couple of guys from the fish of Christian County when we come back. Back with more right after this. Grip and Rip Baseball, sponsored all season long by Henry's Towing. Remember to let Henry do it. And by the Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meissner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. The best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
welcome you back into Meador Park, Mark Worley Field, the home of the Drury University Panthers since 2024. This stadium recently underwent about $1.8 million worth of renovations, and it is a beauty. The fan experience here, pretty good. Got plenty of shaded bleachers for your enjoyment. We invite everybody to come out and join us a week from today for Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend, a Sunday tripleheader here in the GRBL. All 6 teams will be in action. Games at noon, 3, and 6. The Ozark Mountain Ducks have taken the field, and their starting pitcher today is the league's all-time leader in innings pitched and in strikeouts, the Marionville Comet, Skylar Henson. For his career, 212 and 2/3 innings pitched, 66 earned runs. He's got a 2.79 career ERA, 192 strikeouts to 88 walks. Skylar Henson out of Marionville, Missouri, went to University of Arkansas Pine Bluff. A lot of promising rookies out here for the Ozark Mountain Ducks, including his catcher Hunter Knapp behind the dish, wears number 15 from South Bend, Indiana. Mountain Ducks franchise player David Edwards gets the start today at third. They've got Logan Rycraft at shortstop. Starting second baseman today is going to be King Owens, GRBL veteran, and then Austin Kendrick, the player manager, is over at first. In the outfield, Ozark will use number 27, Tyler Jones, part of the original 60 out in left field. They've got Colton Simons, a newcomer from Las Vegas, Nevada, in center. And Thomas Brand, a rookie out of Springfield, Missouri, gets the start today in right. First batter for the Springfield Metropolitans is going to be number 11, Zach Young. Should be the starting first baseman for the Metropolitans, I do believe. Skylar Henson starts him off with a slider for a called strike. Zach Young, 10 hits for the Metropolitans in 2022. That was his first year in the league, including a home run, part of a league championship winning team. Did not play in 2023, but is back out here in 2024. Henson attacked Young with a bit of a jam sandwich there. It's fouled back out of play. Makes it 1-2. Skylar Henson's first work with his new battery mate Hunter Knapp, and it looks like it's working pretty well there. Slider for a strike. Young swung over the top, and Skylar Henson gets a K for the first out. Next batter is Mark Blem for the Metropolitans. Looks like if the Mets stick with their lineup, it'll be, I think they're sticking with the order from their last session against the Nixa Suckers, so should be Calvin Dreyer, Dalton Winkler, Grant Cundiff, and Todd Tolbert to close the session, or to close the inning, rather. Skylar Henson, Mark Blem, two guys who know each other very well. They've been teammates on the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Henson back with the Ducks here in 2024. Blem in his second year with the Metropolitans. Another slider from Skylar Henson. Had a lot of run, but too high to catch the top part of the zone. It's deuces for Blem. Looked at one high. Henson wanted a called strike 3 and didn't get it. Count is full. Little cement mixer, no. And he walked him. So that'll bring up Calvin Dreyer for the Metropolitans out of North Arkansas. Dreyer 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to the third baseman. in his one plate appearance against the Suckers. Should get 2 plate appearances in this one. Wasting no time, it's a grounder to the shortstop. Rycraft gets 1, and the Mountain Ducks able to turn 2. Nice work on the infield on the part of King Owens, the second baseman. 40 years old. Has been in the GRBL since its inception. So the 6-4-3 double play. Dalton Winkler sends one down the line. Tyler Jones up with it. Winkler, the head first slide, and then had to channel his inner Michael Phelps with a couple of freestyle strokes to finish the slide and make it to second base. Nonetheless, he did touch the wall, or touch the bag, rather. Yes, Dalton, it's brand new turf. It's going to grip a little bit. So Grant Cumdiff out of Missouri S&T bats here. It's a called strike 1. Whoa, that one ran way in, and it's... No, he hit him. That's what I thought. Okay. Winkler took off like that was a wild pitch. It was not. That was a hit batsman. So runners at first and second for the Todd father, Todd Tolbert. And he will be the last batter here for the Metropolitans in the first. Tolbert stands in. Henson, with runners on first and second, attacks the outer half for a called strike. Big congratulations to Skylar Henson and his wife Alex, becoming parents for the first time this off-season. Celebrating the arrival of baby Jasper. Not sleeping too much, my understanding. Popped up to the second baseman. King Owens camps out underneath it, makes the catch and the out, and the top of the first is done. Ozark Mountain Ducks will come to bat for the first time here in 2024. Right after this, it is Grip and Rip Baseball, brought to you live and free all day long right here. If you haven't already, what are you doing? Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it.
And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well, so there's always someone around to come help you out.
Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original.
With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it!
I'm William Beadle of Tolbert Beadle. Workplace injury? You can't afford to be financially set back. In Missouri, our workers' compensation laws are found in Chapter 287 of the Missouri statutes. You need an attorney who knows these laws and has worked with them over the past 25 years to help injured workers. The call is free. The results are exceptional. We've won millions of dollars for our clients over the years. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
So Landon Wright from the big old town of Fairplay, Missouri, on the hill, throwing his first pitches in a GRBL uniform here in the preseason jamboree, the debut of the left-hander Landon Wright. Battery mate will be Cole Hazelhorst. Trying to take a look around the infield here. Looks like the Mets are using Todd Tolbert at first. They've got Dalton Winkler at second, Ben Van Gorp at short. And the third baseman Looks to be Calvin Dreyer. Check that. That is not Calvin Dreyer. That's Grant Cundiff. So Mets, I believe that was during the session with the Suckers, I said it, are going to be throwing out a few different outfield combinations, really looking for, looking to finalize, rather, a starting left fielder and a starting right fielder. Skylar Henson is first up for the Mountain Ducks. It'll be Henson, Brand, and Rycraft to start things for the Quack Pack today. Skylar Henson hops in to the right-handed batter's box. First offering from Landon Wright is a fastball low. So Henson a season ago with the Ducks 8 for 27 with a double and an RBI. He scored 3 runs, struck out 7 times, and walked 3. Wright missed up and out that time, and it's 2-0. Format, again, 6 batters per half inning, regardless of what happens. In the event that there are 3 outs, any runners who are on base have to go back to their dugout. Wright attacks outside, and it is 3-0. Henson grounds this one to the second baseman. Winkler up with it. Got the throw over to Tolbert in time for the first out. Thomas Brand, next scheduled hitter. Where's number 4? Rookie out of Glendale High School in Springfield and went to State Fair Community College. 3 years at State Fair, saw limited action, had 7 hits, 3 of them were doubles, and 2 were home runs, so slugging percentage was off the charts. He had 9 RBIs. He was a first-team All-Conference and All-District player for the Glendale Falcons, where he hit .400. Predominantly a right fielder as a high schooler, and that's where he's getting the start today for the Mountain Ducks. Fastball swung on, fouled back. One and one. Wright sets up a breaking pitch, attacked in on the hands. That's going to bloop foul. Nice hustle on the part of the Mets rookie third baseman Grant Cundiff, trying to make a play for the out, but Thomas Brand is going to stay in the hunt. Brand a little frustrated with himself there. Right. Comes set and deals. Looked like a slider that Brand was able to reach out and spoil. Again, working without our friends from the Mid-America Umpires Union today, so the Republic Locos skipper Chris Mesa, you can see him in that Vegas Gold number 33 jersey, is standing in the Little League umpire's position, calling the balls and strikes on this one. And he is no doubt encouraging Thomas Brand to swing, and he does. That is popped. Ranging back to get that is Winkler into the tricky triangle, and it hit his glove once and fell down. Brand stretches one oopsie into 2 as he slides under the tag of Ben Van Gorp. He is safe at second base. And the batter will be Logan Rycraft, the rookie out of Northwest Missouri State University. Great story, originally from Mount Vernon, Missouri. We have been after Logan Rycraft on the recruiting trail for 3 seasons now, and we finally got him. Lives in Nixa, with his wife Callie, and they just had a kiddo not long ago at all. I believe 3 months old now. So Logan Rycraft, for his career at NCAA Division II Northwest Missouri State, 125 hits, had a .351 on-base percentage, and showed steady offensive improvement throughout that time. Played professionally in the Pecos League in Roswell, New Mexico for the Roswell Invaders. 20 for 86 with a .374 OBP. Big lead off of second base from Thomas Brand. Rycraft waited back on the breaking pitch and drove that into right center. They will hold the runner at third, but a nice piece nonetheless for Logan Rycraft is the Mountain Ducks' first hit. And Rycraft is on for the franchise player, David Edwards. So David Edwards, for his career in the GRBL, 39 hits. This is going to be his 4th season. 39 for 95. That is a .411 batting average. He lives in Rolla, Missouri, works as a strength coach at University of Missouri S&T. He is a Florida native, from Central Florida, as a matter of fact, Ocala. 35 years old. And Landon Wright attacked him in that time. So 1-0 to David Edwards. First and third with one out. Fastball swung on and missed. Looked like a two-seamer there from Landon Wright, as it had some tail away from the right-handed batter. Wright steps off. It's a check throw. Gets away from Todd Tolbert, and Thomas Brand will score. It is 1-0 Mountain Ducks. Logan Rycraft running for third, and the throw is offline. He's going to get it easily. So E1 charged to the pitcher, and a run comes across. 1-0 for the Mountain Ducks. And some great base running there on the part of both Thomas Brand and then Logan Rycraft, the rookie out of Mount Vernon. So David Edwards crowds in. Still 1-0, I believe. Fastball down, fine block from Hazelhorst to keep Rycraft at third. So apologies, 2-1 is the count, 2 balls and a strike. Wright misses out that time, and it is 3-1. So David Edwards, very deliberate hitter. But an effective hitter nonetheless. 14 hits a season ago for the Mountain Ducks. Hit .519. So raised the career average a little bit. And he watched that one go by for ball 4. We'll bring up Thomas, or check that. Who is this? Yes, Colton Simons is the batter. Where's number 3? Yet another rookie. So the Mountain Ducks kind of loading up rookies here in the first half of the order. Colton Simons, the 5th hitter, and then they will use Tyler Jones in the 6th spot. So Colton Simons, a resident of Republic, Missouri, just moved here from Las Vegas. Went to Shadow Ridge High School in Nevada. Chased strike one there. Played in some MSBL associations in Nevada. Has a job in sales, and he coaches youth baseball. Told me he found the Grip and Rip League on the internet, looking for a place to continue his career after he and his family relocated. and settled in Southwest Missouri. Had a good tryout, strong tryout. Impressed both with the glove in the outfield and with the bat. So Colton Simons facing a fellow rookie here in Landon Wright. There are 25 true rookies in the Grip and Rip Baseball League here in 2024. Also got a few retreaded players, guys who took a gap year or two, or maybe more, who are back out here once more. So the mix is about, in total, 60 returning veterans to 30 newcomers, 25 of whom are true rookies like Landon Wright and Colton Simons. 2-2 count. Runners on first and third for the Mountain Ducks. They lead 1-0. Fastball in. Struck him out. Landon Wright punches out the newcomer from Nevada, and this man, definitely not a newcomer. Number 27, Tyler Jones, has been in the Grip and Rip League since it was founded out of University City, Missouri. Lifetime 49 of 198, 34 runs batted in. He is one of the league's all-time leaders in RBIs, as a matter of fact. One of 2 players in 8 seasons to ever hit a grand slam. Did it in 2021 as a member of the Moon City Mavericks. That was, without a doubt, TJ's best year in the league. 14 for 33, won the Gripple Crown. A 500 on-base percentage, broken bat, slow roller to third. Cundiff fires across, showing off a rifle. And an expensive plate appearance for Tyler Jones that time, but a great job by Grant Cundiff. Mountain Ducks lead 1-0. We head to the top of inning number 2. Right after this, it is Grip and Rip Baseball, live and free on YouTube.
Remanufacturing isn't just a process, it's a legacy. From the seasoned hands of our experts to the eager spirit of the new generation, we bridge the gap by bringing together knowledge and innovation. We are one team with diverse experiences. We are moving toward one goal to ensure our future thrives. We are on one mission to pass down wisdom and embrace the new, ensuring the earth flourishes for generations to come. We are CNH Reman.
Henson, the old Marionville Comet, gets back to work for the Mountain Ducks. He will face 6 Springfield batters here in the top of the 2nd inning. It'll be Robert Fackrell due up first, followed by Jerry Kelly. Then it'll be Landon Wright, David Allen, Ben Van Gorp, and Clay Murphy. And the juices are flowing here. Our good friend Scott Nasby, former manager in this league and a skilled hitter as well, has just announced that if Robert Fackrell, the Mets batter, strikes out, everyone in the stadium will get $1 off their next beer. So the pressure is on. The old Marionville Comet, Scott Nasby's former teammate Skylar Henson, to stand in and deliver a discount for the thirsty fans here today. Fackrell does not strike out. He chops this one to the shortstop. Rycraft back in the hole. Are you kidding me? Logan Rycraft. Beauty. Ranging back, winding and firing, and getting the baseball to Austin Kendrick in time to get the out. 1 down. Well, Robert Fackrell keeps the beer priced at $5. Batter is going to be Jerry Kelly for the Metropolitans, second baseman. Out of Aldrich, Missouri, went to Marion C. Early High School. Has a degree in wildlife conservation. For Jerry's career, 7 hits spread across 3 seasons. Usually, let's see, it looks like he has had as few as 8 plate appearances, as many as 13 back in 2021. But fun fact about Kelly is he has played for 3 seasons. His name is on the Howard Bell Trophy twice. Won it in 2021 with the Mavericks, won it in 2023 with the Metropolitans a season ago. Slider on the inner half for a strike called there. Two-seam fastball for a called strike down in the zone. Counts even, 2-2. Woo! Henson ran that one for a called strike 3. Spinning it. Kelly thought that ball was going to hit him, I think. It did not. It bent into the zone for a strike. Well, that was a hit batsman. That was Landon Wright. Taking the free pass there with 2 away. And so the batter is Dave Allen. Let's see, Allen flew out to right his first time up in his first session against the Nixa Suckers. So second plate appearance of the day for the kid from Everton. Henson from the stretch comes set, starts the ball up by his chest, and Allen swung over the top of a slider for a strike. Fastball. Called strike at the knees. Allen sort of dangles the bat across the inner half of the plate before he sets up a closed batting stance. Henson attacked way high that time, up by Allen's eyes. No small feat as Dave Allen goes at least 6'4". Short lead for Landon Wright from first. Henson threw that one, and the slider did not hook up. Hits Dave Allen on the rear end. So back-to-back plunkings, and the batter is Ben Van Gorp for the Mets. Runners on first and second, 2 away. So Van Gorp spent a good portion of his early childhood in the Netherlands, the son of a couple of missionaries, now works for Cox Health as an executive assistant. Swung over the top of a Henson slider. Strike 1. So Van Gorp, 34 for 140 for the career, 21 RBIs. He's got 7 doubles. He has walked 12 times, so a career OBP of 303. Down in the count here, 0-2. And Skylar Henson and Ben Van Gorp, a couple of veterans going at it here. Just goes to show you how deceptive Skylar Henson still is. This is a batter he has faced numerous times in his career, and he just struck him out looking. That's how good Skylar Henson is for the 3rd out. And yeah, now the Mets are going to have to get their runners off the bases. That cleans them. So nobody on for Clay Murphy. If he wants his Metropolitans to score, he's going to need to hit one out of here. Murphy 9 for 33 a season ago with 3 batted in. Henson went back at Murphy with a fastball for a called strike. Henson nods at the sign from Hunter Knapp. Murphy lifts this one into center. It's coming in shallow. But a nice job by Colton Simons on the run, hauling it in to make the catch. So Skylar Henson plunked a couple of batters, but he recorded a couple of strikeouts, and the score remains Ozark 1, Springfield nothing. Back with the bottom of the second right after this. It is Grip and Rip Baseball, live and free all day long on YouTube. A pitching change for the Metropolitans. Todd Tolbert coming on when we come back.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. And the best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Pitching change for the Springfield Metropolitans. Remember, when you're in a jam, you gotta let Henry do it, or go to lethenrydoit.com. The Todd father, Todd Tolbert, comes on to pitch for the bad boys of baseball. 21 1/3 innings pitched in his career with 13 strikeouts. A season ago with the Republic Locos, Todd very good in limited relief appearances. Was a guy who would come on to go just one inning, get 3 outs, and was very reliable. 5 2/3 innings pitched across the season, just 1 earned run on 3 hits, walked 4, hit 3, struck out 3, but kept the ERA down at 1.58. And at 53 years old, I dare say, Todd Tolbert is just coming into form. Scheduled batters for the Mountain Ducks, it'll be Austin Kendrick, Clay Odell, Hunter Knapp, Kyle Carpenter, King Owens, and Kurt Brand. I believe this is, Todd Tolbert and Cole Hazelhorst have been battery mates before, so old hat for these two. Metropolitans have brought on Calvin Dreyer to play first base. They've got Jerry Kelly at second. Dalton Winkler has gone over to short, and they're still using Grant Cundiff at third. So here's Austin Kendrick, Mountain Ducks player manager out of Springfield, Missouri, where he went to Parkview High School. Cancer diagnosis ended his college baseball career before it even started, but Kendrick went on to become a teacher and a coach, so he now is the head basketball coach, boys basketball coach, I should say, in Reeds Spring, Missouri. Career 246 hitter, 35 of 142 with 18 runs batted in, 5 doubles. On base percentage, much more impressive, 327, aided with 10 walks and 7 hit by pitches. So Austin Kendrick usually good to get plunked about once a year. Has a knack for doing so in pretty opportune moments. And Todd Tolbert, this is a good pairing here. Todd Tolbert has played for Austin Kendrick a couple times in the past, so two guys who are friends battling it out here. AK reached out and fouled that one away. 2-2 the count. 1-0 is the score. Mountain Ducks have the lead. This is the bottom of the second inning. This one's scheduled to go 3. After this one, it'll be the Mountain Ducks and the Nixa Suckers. Did I mention Austin Kendrick was good to get hit about once a year? Well, Todd Tolbert trying to make that average go up a little bit, perhaps. So AK wears 1, and he is on for Clay Odell. Veteran who served in the United States Marine Corps. Went to Ozark Christian College, played baseball. That's in Arkansas. Broke in with the Nixa Suckers in 2023. He was 2 for 11 with a triple and a run scored. Clay Odell fouls this one into the parking lot. Tolbert throws a breaking ball. Hazelhorst tries a back pick throw. And the Mountain Ducks have Thomas Brand running for the gaffer Austin Kendrick. So that's a pinch runner substitution, I guess. But we're playing a little bit loose with the rules here in the Jamboree scrimmages. Tolbert's next offering to Clay Odell, high and outside. It's 2-1. Odell, this past offseason, started a new project. He's an ordained minister, and he's got a Facebook page called Sermons on the Mound, where it's sort of 5-minute mini sermons delivered in the style of a baseball manager out talking to a pitcher on the mound. That is skied way, way up there and hauled in out in left field. I believe that is Robert Fackrell out there patrolling. Hunter Knapp is the batter, the catcher. Already has a pretty impressive sheen of sweat going as the temperature continues to climb here in Springfield, Missouri. So Hunter Knapp, a rookie, 28 years old, out of South Bend Riley High School in South Bend, Indiana. Big fan of the Fightin' Irish. Served in the U.S. Army and attained the rank of sergeant. He's an NCO. Runner goes. Hunter Knapp swings and flares one. That's going to be foul. Good story with Hunter Knapp. He was going to try out as a corner infielder, but when he found out the league really needed some catchers, he said, yeah, I can do that. So tried out as a catcher. And not only was he drafted, he was drafted to be the Mountain Ducks starter. So not bad. 92 degrees under mostly sunny skies, by the way, here at Meador Park, Mark Worley Field. The first time the Grip and Rip Baseball League has ever played here. Next week, the Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend will be the first time for the GRBL to ever play a regular season game outside of Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. So we will play the first 3 weeks of the regular season here at the revamped Meador Park. At noon, it'll be these Ozark Mountain Ducks taking on the Moon City Mavericks. At 3 o'clock, it'll be a South Division rivalry game between the Branson Showmen and the Nixa Suckers. And then at 6 o'clock, baseball night in the Ozarks. The Republic Locos will take on the Springfield Metropolitans. Hunter Knapp back in. Tolbert from the belt. Bounced that one. It gets away from Hazelhorst, and Thomas Brand will take off and take second base. No problem. A wild pitch charged to the Todd father as the ball bounced before it reached the catcher Hazelhorst. Although none of the stats that are kept today are binding in any way, nor they will not count toward anyone's season totals or career numbers. It's a tune-up for us too, so we're using the day up here in the press box to work on scoring, among other things. Whoa! So ball 4 exited Tolbert's hand well before he was ready for it to. Hunter Knapp gets the free pass, and he's on for Kyle Carpenter. Lefty out of John Wood Community College. It's his 4th year in the GRBL, his 2nd year with Ozark. He was 6 for 25 at the dish a season ago, predominantly used as a first baseman, but he can play some outfield as well and can pitch. And he will pitch today, as a matter of fact. That is part of the script for the Mountain Ducks. Carpenter originally from St. Charles, Missouri, where he went nearby to high school at St. Dominic in O'Fallon, Missouri. 2 years at John Wood Community College in Quincy, Illinois, and then came to Missouri State University in Springfield, where he played club baseball. And then found the GRBL shortly after finishing up his college degree and going to work. Tolbert attacks inside at the shins. Carpenter bails out. First and second for Carp. He's the 4th of 6 batters for the Mountain Ducks. They've got King Owens and Kurt Brand in the wings. Tolbert again misses in, so that's a walk. And the heat and humidity maybe getting the Todd father a little bit today. So Hazelhorst out to have a quick chat with his mound man. Bases are chucked. King Owens is the batter. Out of Fordland, Missouri. Went to Evangel University and has been in the Grip and Rip League since it was founded. Can do a little bit of everything, including pitch, but he's playing, or at least starting the day, as the Mountain Ducks second baseman. Swings and golfs this one in the air to the to the third baseman. I got faked out a little bit there on the infield, but it's Grant Cundiff, the Mets third baseman, hauling that in and making the catch for the out. So 2 gone, and the bases are still loaded for outfielder Kurt Brand, who's got his son Thomas standing there at third base, running for the Ducks. So Thomas Brand and his father Kurt Brand become the 3rd father-son pairing to ever play together on the same team here in the Grip and Rip Baseball League. This is a dress rehearsal for when I have no doubt they will do it next week for real. Etch their place in history alongside Skylar Carter and his father Todd Carter, and then Dale Shelton and Levi Shelton, who played together on the Branson Showmen in 2021. That's a rip for Kurt Brand, who scores. Thomas Brand, an RBI base hit, scores 2, and the Mountain Ducks extend their lead 3-1. The inning is done, but the suit, Kurt Brand, at 59 years old, just drove in a couple of runs. You love to see it. 2 RBI, base hit for Kurt Brand, scoring 2 runners, including his son Thomas. And the Mountain Ducks out in front, 3-0. Back with more Grip and Rip Baseball right after this, live and free from Meador Park.
Do you ever wake up and feel like you're already out of energy?
I haven't felt that way since I started doing yoga.
You do yoga?
Every morning. Best change I've ever made.
Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's hot yoga. You are gonna feel awesome.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Carpenter comes on. It's a Henry's Towing pitching change for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. They go to the lefty from St. Charles, Missouri, who works for Cintas. Kyle Carpenter in 2023 pitched 6 1/3 innings. He gave up 5 earned runs on 5 hits, struck out 4, walked 4. Best season of pitching was, I would say, his rookie year, 2021, where he had a 3.66 ERA, was predominantly a starter that year for the Nixa Suckers, through 39 1/3, gave up 41 hits, struck out 26, and walked just 7. So Carpenter looking to return to form a little bit as he ages. He's still in his 20s, 28 years old. In 2 years at John Wood Community College in Quincy, Illinois, playing for the Blazers. So Harrison Waters will be the first batter Kyle Carpenter faces. Top of the third. Should be Waters, Hazelhorst, and Young to get it started for the Bad Boys of Baseball. Carpenter kicks and deals. Slider misses down for a ball to Harrison Waters. Waters 0 for 1 today. First at-bat against the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Carpenter attacked him in on the hands. Waters swung and made contact, but straight down, it's 2-1. So after this one, we will see the Nixa Suckers taking on the Ozark Mountain Ducks. So we are running just a little bit behind in the overall grand scheme of things. Carpenter misses low with a fastball, and so the Mets start off with a walk to Harrison Waters. That'll bring up Cole Hazelhorst, the catcher out of Woodstock, Georgia. Came to Springfield to pursue a career in the skies. He went to Premier Flight Center. Has a working agreement with Ozark's Technical Community College. So no college baseball for Cole Hazelhorst. And as soon as he hit the age of 21, he was breaking into the grip and rip in 2021. Won a championship with Moon City that first year. Had 10 hits for the Mavericks. Got on base at a clip of 448. And he and Kyle Carpenter pretty good friends, as the two of them played some slow pitch softball together, and they do quite a bit of just working out and hanging out in the off season to make sure they're staying ready. Part of a collection of 20-something young guns here in the GRBL. So So after that foul ball, one runner on first for the Mets. That's Waters. Carpenter sets from the belt, delivers a breaking pitch that Hazelhorst fires like a laser. Problem is, it was right at the shortstop, Logan Rycraft, and the Mountain Ducks double off Harrison Waters as he fires it to Tyler Jones in plenty of time. A 6-3 double play. That'll bring up Zach Young for the Metropolitans. Zach Young, 40 years old, out of Missouri State University. Played his high school baseball at Bolivar. Good friends with longtime GRBL veteran Jared Brashler there. Brash, as a matter of fact, had a heavy hand in getting Zach Young back out here in 2024. 2-0 the count to the hard-hitting Young. Had 10 hits for the Metropolitans in 2022, including a home run that got over the 16-foot wall at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. No easy task. So 2 away for the Mets, nobody on. Carpenter nods at his sign from Hunter Knapp, comes home with a breaking pitch for a called strike on the outer half. Young rocks that one straight back. That one got out of here in a hurry. Might have had enough oomph on it to carry all the way out to Fremont Road. It's Meador Park, situated just north of the intersection of Fremont and Battlefield in South Springfield. This one's going to stay on the playing surface. Ranging back to get it is the shortstop, Rycraft. Oh, and he misplayed it, so Zach Young will reach safely. And the Mountain Ducks going over some communication very quickly in the outfield. They've got Skylar Henson playing center. Don't know that I've ever seen that. And I believe that's Thomas Brand in left. So Mark Blem is the batter after that error. Mark took a walk first time up, but this is his first look at Kyle Carpenter today. Swung on, fouled back. Another swing, another foul. That was a knuck. A knuckleball from Carpenter. Interesting. I knew that was in the arsenal. Didn't know that he was going to break it out on Jamboree Sunday. Attacks inside, and he walked him. So a couple of walks this inning for Kyle Carpenter. He's got 2 batters left to face. It'll be Calvin Dreyer and then Dalton Winkler. So Dreyer grounded into a double play to the shortstop last time. Carpenter steps off, Dreyer steps out, time is called. Now we're back in. Swing and a pop. That's going to carry well out of play foul. Breaking pitch, swung on and lifted into right. Will be caught for the out. Dryer is retired. That's Thomas Brand out there in right field. They've got Ernie Perkins playing left.
Now batting for the Metropolitans, number 3,
Dalton Winkler. Last batter here in the third for the Mets, trailing 3-0. Mountain Ducks will still get 6 batters in the bottom half of this inning to finish the scrimmage. Winkler lines this one. Diving attempt by the third baseman, but nothing doing. Attempted to score that as a single anyway. Nice effort from Mountain Ducks. 3-bagger King Owens. Nonetheless, inning is over. 3-0 Mountain Ducks. They will bat one more time, and we will finish the session right after this. Big thank you to the Grip and Rip Baseball League's title sponsor, Henry's Towing. Remember, when you're in a jam on the side of the road, let Henry do it.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away. Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
Towing pitching change for the Springfield Metropolitans, and their manager has called his own number. Clay Murphy on to pitch. 3-time Most Valuable Player Award winner has the ball for the Springfield Metropolitans. A season ago, Murphy 23 2/3 innings. He allowed 1 earned run on 19 hits, struck out 42, and walked just 6. It was a 0.38 ERA. Around the infield, he's got Jerry Kelly at third, Dalton Winkler is the shortstop, Calvin Dryer at second, and I believe they are using Landon Wright at first base. Cole Hazelhorst back behind the dish, and the first batter they will see is Ernie Perkins for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Perkins, another rookie. He is from Princeville, Illinois. 22 years old, a Dean's Lister who just finished up a management degree, construction management degree, I should say, at Missouri State University. He's a field engineer for a construction company. From a small high school, about 180 kids, Princeville, in a town of about 1,700 people in Metro Peoria, Illinois. So nothing like jumping right into the deep end of the pool if you're Ernie Perkins. The first pitcher you get a look at is Clay Murphy. And Murphy hustled over just in time to field the throw from Landon Wright and touch the bag one step ahead of Ernie Perkins for the first out. Going to bring up Anthony Musser for the Mountain Ducks. So not a true rookie, but did not play in 2023. He was with the Moon City Mavericks in 2022. Anthony Musser out of Southwest Baptist University. From Mishawaka, Indiana, another South Bend guy. Very interesting that we have 3 players from Indiana in the GRBL here in 2024, and 2 of them ended up on the Ozark Mountain Ducks together. So Anthony Musser coming back from a knee injury, part of the reason he did not play in 2023. Murphy throws him a slider for a strike, and down goes Musser. First strikeout of the day for Clay Murphy. And he will face Skylar Hinson next up as the Mountain Ducks go back to the top of their order. They're just running the full roster through here in this session. So it'll be Hinson, then Thomas Brand, Logan Rycraft, and David Edwards. That should finish us out, and then Metropolitans will be done for the day. Mountain Ducks will stick around and play the Nixa Suckers. Slider from Clay Murphy. Swung on, missed, and the count's even 1-1. Hinson grounded out to second first time up. Whoa, way inside. Took an excuse me cut to the shortstop Winkler, who's got the throw across to Landon Wright in time to get the out. So 3 outs there for Clay Murphy, but the inning continues. Thomas Brand reached on an error first time up, then scored on a 2 RBI base hit by his father, Kurt Brand. Thomas Brand loads up in the very rear of the left-handed batter's box. Takes an inside-out swing at this one. Into left field it goes. So the Brand boys are hitting today. Nice work by Thomas Brand, taking what was given and flaring it the opposite way into left. So Logan Rycraft is 1 for 1 today. Exciting rookie taken in the second round of the GRBL draft by the Mountain Ducks. Murphy starts him off with a slider. He checked. Low and away, says the field umpire Courtney Spitz. Rycraft with an open stance against Murphy, who has fallen behind 2-0 here. Whew. Rycraft behind a slider that time. It's 2-1. Heavy breath from Clay Murphy. Air temperature right now in Springfield, 93 degrees. I guarantee you it feels like 103 at least out there on that turf. A warm one for sure. left field line here at Meador Park, oriented north-south, so the right field line goes east-west. Center field oriented to the northeast of home plate. Here's a broken bat grounder to the second baseman, and some deceptive running there on the part of Thomas Brand. Evaded the tag from Calvin Dreyer, and the Metropolitans only able to get one out. So it goes in the books as a fielder's choice, and the final batter of the scrimmage is going to be David Edwards. So David Edwards took a walk his first time up, but again for his career a .411 hitter. Had 13 hits as a rookie with the Locos in 21, had 12 hits for the Branson Showmen in 2022, had 14 for the Mountain Ducks a season ago. You can absolutely count on David Edwards to, at minimum, hit about 350. It's going to be more like 380 or even higher. He's an on-base machine. Not this time, as he chops one to the pitcher Murphy, who flips it to Landon Wright. Plenty of time. That will end it. The Ozark Mountain Ducks win this thing 3-0. I think I might be the only person keeping score of the session, to be honest, but give credit to Kurt Brand, a 2 RBI single in the second, to put the Mountain Ducks in the driver's seat for good. And nice bit of pitching from Kyle Carpenter as well. So 3-0, Mountain Ducks beat the Springfield Metropolitans. Ozark will have to turn right around and get ready to play their rivals, the Nixa Suckers. So not a lot of resting time to be had. We'll come back right after this. It is Grip and Rip Baseball, brought to you by the Bank of Missouri and Henry's Towing.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. And the best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away. Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Your local hot seat dealer is an expert with hands-on cleaning knowledge to help you select the ideal pressure washer for your job. Take confidence in knowing you have a resource for all your cleaning needs. Service can be scheduled in-house or on location by a factory-trained technician using genuine hot seat parts. Be sure to ask about scheduled maintenance plans, as well as a variety of accessories to clean more efficiently. And don't forget the soap. We have detergents for every cleaning need and have a bulk delivery program. Customized wash bays and mobile cleaning systems are also available. Build a partnership where you're a name, not a number. Contact your local hot seat dealer to see why nothing cleans like a hot seat.
Burger back with you live at Meador Park. It's the Grip and Rip Baseball League Sunday Jamboree presented by the Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well. This next session set to take place between the Nixa Suckers and the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Suckers will be the home team in this one. This is our third of a total of 6 game sessions scheduled for today. Starting pitcher for the Fish out of Evangel University by way of Sleeper, Missouri, will be 32-year-old cattleman Seth Burns. He is from Stoutland, Missouri, where he went to Stoutland High School. He is a beef cattle farmer. Played a total of 4 seasons in the GRBL prior to this one. Had a stint with the Nixa Suckers in 2021. It was a good one, as a matter of fact. 24 2/3 innings pitched that year. Had a 3.28 ERA. He has been more recently with the Branson Showmen in 2022 and the Ozark Mountain Ducks in 2023. So back with the Nixa Suckers is the 5-year man, Seth Burns, who makes his home in Sleeper, Missouri. It's about a 100-mile drive one way for Seth to come out here and play ball every Sunday in the GRBL. First batter for the Ozark Mountain Ducks will be Colton Simons, rookie out of Las Vegas, Nevada, who now makes his home in Republic, Missouri. First pitch he sees from Seth Burns is a ball down 1-0. Ben Wade behind the plate for Nixa for this one. They're moving a little bit of furniture around when it comes to the lineup. But nice one-hop play by the shortstop there, getting the ball across to Lance Kennedy in time to get the out. That is Alan Butterfield. Batter is Tyler Jones, wears number 27. Grip and Rip Baseball League's all-time leader in runs batted in, comes into, or will go into rather, I should say, opening weekend with 49 base hits for his career. Burns winds and fires a breaking pitch. Jones waited for it and chopped it to Lance Kennedy. Second-year man from Roanoke, Virginia, hauls it in and makes the unassisted out. So 2 up, 2 down. Austin Kendrick stands in for Ozark. Kendrick got a hold of that one, hit his back. One hop and it is off the wall. Doman, the left fielder, giving chase, but that is every bit of a double. Absolutely smacked by Austin Kendrick. So he is in scoring position for Clay Odell. Odell, a United States Marine Corps veteran. Second-year man who played for the Suckers as a rookie in some new digs this time around. There's a fastball from Seth Burns that Odell took low. It's 2-1. Change up from Seth Burns. Fooled Odell that time. Saying something to his former teammate Ben Wade about swinging through that. I want to check that bat for holes after the plate appearance here, Clay. Seth fired in that time. It is 3-1. And he walked him. So batter's going to be Hunter Knapp out of South Bend, Indiana. Breaking pitch from Seth Burns, taken down from Hunter Knapp. Seth Burns takes a look back. Runners on first and second for the Ducks. A double by Austin Kendrick. A walk to Clay Odell set this up. Knapp, the fifth of 6 batters Ozark will send up here in this top of the first. They put up 3 runs on the Springfield Metropolitans in the previous session. Nixa Suckers won their session with the Mets 2-1. So this, the battle of the proverbial unbeatens. Burns missed down and he walked Hunter Knapp, and that will load the bases. Last chance for the Mountain Ducks is the lefty Kyle Carpenter. Kyle Carpenter 0 for 0 today, drew a walk in his 1 plate appearance against the Metropolitans. But Kyle Carpenter, for a guy who was predominantly a high school and a college pitcher, he is a capable hitter. He's got 16 base hits spread across 18 games in his previous 2 seasons. Very good at the plate with the Republic Locos in 2022, going 10 for 32. So 22 hits in 3 years for Carpenter. Has a big open stance and has been known to slap it, but not this time, as he goes down looking at the hands of Seth Burns, and that completes the top of the first. And the inning is done. Somebody tell the players. There we go. Good night. 0-0 is the score. Everybody getting a little bit discombobulated out here, but we are back with more right after this. It's Grip and Rip Baseball.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. And the best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Rance Burger back with you live. Grip and Rip Baseball. Anthony Musser is on the hill for the Ozark Mountain Ducks to start this one. Trying to get a look. Nixa Suckers are actually going to go with, looks like, same batting order they used in the previous session. So it'll be Jared Brashler, Ben Wade, and then Courtney Spitz to follow. The lowest, bottom left. Very bottom left. No? I said turn it to 12 o'clock. Did you turn the mic? Did you turn the stick off? Sorry about that. We're ironing out some technical stuff behind the scenes. Jared Brashler is the batter for the Nixa Suckers. As I said, it'll be Brashler, Wade, and then Spitz. Pitcher is Anthony Musser, second-year man. Broke in with the Moon City Mavericks in 2022. Did not play a season ago. Rehabbed a knee injury instead. Jared Brashler hits his first Anthony Musser pitch foul down the right field line. It's Jared Brashler, by trade, a commercial pilot. Works for Delta. Flies all over North America, more or less. Musser bounced one. Count goes to 2-1. So Musser went to Southwest Baptist University out of Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana. Jared Brashler sends this one up the middle. That will get through into center field for a base hit. So the flyboy worked the count and then was able to start things off for the Suckers by getting on for Ben Wade. And Ben Wade had a hit in the first session for the Suckers against the Mets. Had a great rookie year. It was the rookie of the year. 15 for 29 at the dish. A .517 average. Watch that one go inside. 1-0. Breaking pitch in, and then Hunter Knapp will check over where Clay Odell is manning first for the Mountain Ducks. Trying to keep the runner Brashler honest. So they have moved Colton Simons to second, Skylar Hinson to shortstop, and I believe that's Thomas Brand playing third base for the Mountain Ducks. Musser from up by his chin, and Wade flares one the opposite way. Into right field it goes. Runner Brashler will have to hold up at second. But nonetheless, that's back-to-back hits. Courtney Spitz walks into the left-handed batter's box, and he has been branded the strikeout batter for the rest of the game. So if Anthony Musser can strike out Courtney Spitz, everyone gets $1 off cold suds for as long as the Mountain Ducks and Suckers are on the field. Well, that starts it off. We're 2 strikes away from bargain beer. Musser looks back at second base where the runner Brashler is. Spitz does not deliver the discount beer, but he does deliver an RBI base hit and then some for the Nixa Suckers. He's going to stop at 2, and 2 fish come across. They score a 2 RBI double for Courtney Spitz, and it is 2-0 Suckers. Batter for Nixa. Where's number 14? This is Seth Burns, the pitcher. Spitz at second base, nobody out. Seth Burns, the batter. Watch that one go a little high of the zone. Seth didn't get to swing the bat much as a college player at Evangel, but did at Stoutland High School, small school in Laclede County, Missouri. Small school like that, yeah, I mean, yes, you can be a pitcher, but there's really no such thing as specializing. So on days when he wasn't pitching, Seth Burns was playing a position. Swung and chased there. Had a slider from Anthony Musser. It's 1-2. Check that, 2-2. Whoa, that ran in and the count is full. Musser misses outside. It is a walk to Seth Burns. And the batter's going to be Lance Kennedy for the Nixa Suckers. Virginian. 0 for 2 on the day. Don't forget, fans, coming up next Sunday, just $5 admission gets you in for the whole day, the Robert Lewis Memorial triple header. These Ozark Mountain Ducks will be in action at high noon against the Moon City Mavericks. The Nixa Suckers will play at 3 o'clock against their rivals in the South Division, the Branson Showmen. And then at 6, baseball night in the Ozarks will feature the Republic Locos and the Springfield Metropolitans, a rematch of the 2023 Howard Bell Trophy Championship game. Pitch gets away from Hunter Knapp, allowing both Spitz and Burns to advance on the base paths, so 2 men into scoring position for the Suckers. Charge it as a wild pitch. Hunter Knapp back behind the plate. First base unoccupied for Kennedy. Musser, oh! Hit Kennedy right on the backside. So last batter for the Fish this inning will be Alan Butterfield, trying to add to what is a 2-0 advantage with a 2 RBI base hit by Courtney Spitz. Butterfield chased there. Pitch got away from Knapp, and Spitz will come home and score. It is 3-0 for the Suckers. Musser exhales sharply as he comes set and deals. Butterfield chops this one. 2-hop to the shortstop. Henson is played to second. Was in time. The throw to first not in time, but it doesn't matter. The inning is over. It'll score to 6-4 fielder's choice. So 3-0. Nixa out in front of the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Back with more Grip and Rip baseball right after these messages. I'd like to say a big thank you to the league's title sponsor, Henry's Towing. Remember, when you're in a jam on the side of the road, you gotta let Henry do it.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it.
And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well, so there's always someone around to come help you out.
Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original.
With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it.
I need a change. My workouts are too boring.
Oh, I've got an amazing workout for you. Hot yoga. I've lost weight and I'm more flexible.
Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's hot yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
So Henry's Towing pitching change for the Nixa Suckers with a 3-0 advantage over the Ozark Mountain Ducks. They will turn to the right-handed rookie out of Springfield, Missouri, Ethan Paskey. Rookie went to Glendale High School, where he was the Ozark Conference Pitcher of the Year as a senior, going 6-0 with 45 strikeouts and a 1.17 ERA. Paskey, all-district, all-state as a senior, went to Missouri Southern State University, where he pitched a total of 2 innings for the Lions in 2020. Ended up coming back home to study business management at Missouri State, did not play baseball, so this represents Paskey's first action on a baseball diamond since 2020. Had a good tryout, and now looks to play a key factor for the Nixa Suckers in writing his own baseball comeback story. Ethan Paskey. And fittingly, the rookie, first batter he will get to look at, is a guy who has been in the league since it started in 2016, King Owens. First pitch Paskey fires to Owens is swung on for a strike. Trying to figure out, there we go, 0-2. This will be Owens. They've got Kurt Brand in the on-deck circle, I believe, who delivered a 2 RBI base hit against the Springfield Metropolitans earlier today. Fastball from Paskey misses outside, 2-1. Curve that time, up and out of the zone. Two-two pitch, swung on, one hop to the shortstop. Butterfield up with it, fires across to Kennedy in time. So one done here in the second. Suckers, or check that, Mountain Ducks rather, will have 5 more batters. So Kurt Brand, physical therapist, nickname is The Suit. He's a rehabilitation manager is his official job title, but expert on injury rehabilitation and repairing the body. Good guy to have on your baseball team for lots of reasons, and that's just one of them. This is Kurt's 4th season in Grip and Rip. Broke in 2020 as a member of the Republic Locos. Earned his nickname The Suit for showing up to GRBL Media Night. It was a Sunday, and Kurt had on a suit. He's apparently heading to a service at some point upon picking up his uniform that year. And the name has just kind of stuck around ever since. So Kurt 1 for 1 today. Next offering from Ethan Paskey, who is less than half of Kurt's age, by the way. Paskey attacked back in. It's 2 balls and a strike to the Suit. Whew. Paskey got him to chase big time there. A dropped 3rd strike, and Ben Wade made the throw to Kennedy in plenty of time. So 2 down. Batter is Ernie Perkins for the Mountain Ducks. Rookie out of Princeville, Illinois. One and 0 to Ernie Perkins. Swing and a foul ball. That got out of here hot. So 1 and 1 to Perkins. Paskey tried to saw him off. Perkins fouled it off. We are at 1-2. Breaking ball, swung on and lined, foul, first base side. Another 2-strike pitch coming up here from Paskey to Perkins. A couple of rookies going at it. Paskey likes what he sees from the catcher, Ben Wade. Winds and comes home. That's outside. Ball and 2 strikes. This one grounded into play to the second baseman, where that got handled without incident. Perkins is retired. That's Brandon Winder out of Mineral Area making the play. So that'll bring up Anthony Musser, the pitcher. Taking a look to see. Yeah, this is a difference. Oh no, check that. So it should be Musser, then they'll go back to the top of the order and go Hinson and Thomas Brand to finish the inning. So there's still a little bit of a script to this thing for the Mountain Ducks, if I'm able to follow along. Paskey's next offering to Musser was a ball inside. Musser swung and fouled that one to the screen toward his own club's dugout. Coming up next after the Suckers and the Mountain Ducks, we've got 3 sessions remaining. The Branson Showmen will take on the Moon City Mavericks. Then it will be the Mavericks and the Locos, followed by the Locos and the Showmen. Have a little bit of an intermission after this one, so we are running behind, I would say, by about half an hour. But no lights available here at Meador Park today, so whatever gets done has got to be done before nightfall. Musser goes down on strikes. Second strikeout for Paskey. And the Mountain Ducks will send up Skylar Hinson. So Hinson figures to factor as a key innings eater on the mound for Ozark this season, but I suspect Austin Kendrick is going to try to keep his bat into the lineup as much as is possible and as much as Hinson's hitting will allow. Skylar got 27 at-bats a season ago for the Ducks, so AK believes in him to get it done. Hinson broke into the league in its second season in 2017. Out of Arkansas Pine Bluff. Done a lot of growing up since over the past 8 seasons. Now 30 years old. Paskey sends a fastball. Hinson slaps it into right field, where that's going to be caught for the out. That is Logan Wiley out there. Whoa. Didn't have that on the bingo card today, that Logan Wiley was going to get some run out in right field. Thomas Brand is up next for Ozark. Thomas Brand will be the last batter in this top of the second for Ozark. Swung on and missed there. Couple of Glendale Falcons going at it here. Ethan Paskey, the pitcher. Thomas Brand is the batter. Both, I believe, would have played for Coach Jim Julian at Glendale High School, if I have my timetables down. Whew. Brand got scorched there. Ethan Paskey records 3 strikeouts. Pretty impressive stuff from the rookie out of Springfield, Missouri. Down go the Ducks. Nixa still in command, a 3-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the second, and it is right after this.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away. Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I'm William Beadle of Tolbert Beadle. Why would you call anyone else after a car accident? Tolbert Beadle has been right here in Missouri for decades. We know the local courts, and we know how to fight. You don't pay us a penny unless we win money for you. And we're not satisfied until we secure the largest settlement possible. With millions of dollars recovered, you know who to call. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
Henry's towing pitching change for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. King Owens is on the hill. First batter he will face from the Nixa Suckers is number 3, Brandon Winder. Brandon Winder out of Mineral area should be, if the Suckers stick to the script, Brandon Winder, Michael Doman, and then Ethan Paskey. So a parade of rookies coming up here for the Fish. So King Owens, undoubtedly a workhorse pitcher. Through 23 innings in 2023, gave up 9 earned runs on 21 hits, had a 3.52 ERA to go with 18 strikeouts and 8 walks. Looking back through his career, Owens has thrown 129 innings of grip and rip baseball. He's been a starter, a closer, and everything in between. And that throw from the shortstop, Hinson, didn't really come anywhere close to where the first baseman, David Edwards, could get it into the mitt, and so that's going to be some reach there for Brandon Winder, who is on for the Suckers here in the second. They lead 3-0. Michael Doman, the batter for Nixa. Doman from outside of Cincinnati, Ohio. Acted like he wanted to lay down a bunt there. But Michael had a 2 RBI single in the Suckers opening session against the Springfield Metropolitans. This is his first look at the KG veteran King Owens. Doman figures to compete for playing time in the outfield for Nixa. A hit in the count here, showing bunt. Pulled it back. It's called strike. Showing bunt again. Another called strike. Doman's got some wheels, had a stolen base. First time he got on for Nixa in that earlier session against the Mets. Watched ball 4 go high out of the zone. Owens walked him, so 2 on. 4 batters remain. And this is Logan Wiley. So it is not Ethan Paskey, it's the right fielder Logan Wiley for Nixa. Nobody out, 2 on. So Logan Wiley 1 for 3 with a double in his grip and rip career. So now we've got a little bit of a stoppage as the Mountain Ducks will tend to their catcher Hunter Knapp. Looks to be cramping, I do believe. We will step aside and come right back.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Jocelina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. And the best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Back at Meador Park, Logan Wiley in the box for the Nixa Suckers. Hunter Knapp stays in the game behind the dish for the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Wiley swung over the top of an offering from King Owens there. Tends to work everything off of the 2-seam, does Owens. So see some fastballs, see some sliders. Maybe even see a splitter from time to time. Wiley turned inside out. Down he goes. That's the first strikeout of the day for Owens. 3 batters left in the session for the Nixa Suckers. Next up is going to be Seth. Oh yeah, this is Seth Burns again, who just batted. Okay, we've got Nixa is just moving guys all around, but we will adjust. So Seth Burns batting again for the Fish. He walked his first time up. against Musser, so this is his first look at Owens. Swung on and chased there. That looked like a slider. Burns underneath that one. It's popped. Back to get that is the second baseman Rycraft, and he hauls it in. Made it look interesting, but he made the catch. It's 2 away. So it'll be Jared Brashler followed by Ben Wade to close the inning for the Suckers. So Brash singled his first time up. Owens started him off with a fastball high. Another curveball results in a called strike. Owens throws that one wild, but nobody on, so no harm done. Owens rocks and fires. Jared Brashler swung and fouled that one off. That one is headed for the parking lot. Two-strike pitch coming here. Okay, check that. Now it's going to be a two-strike pitch. Chris Mesa, the umpire's got the lazy hands. Back up the middle it goes, gets through Owens. Rycraft, the second baseman, has it, and his throw to David Edwards is in time to get the outs. So we will come back, bring you inning number 3. Live and free today on YouTube, thanks to our partners at the Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
Rance Burger back with you live. Mark Worley Field at Meador Park, site of the Grip and Rip Baseball League preseason jamboree. The action will be real next Sunday for the Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend. All gets started at high noon when the Ozark Mountain Ducks take on the Moon City Mavericks. It'll be the Branson Showmen and these Nixa Suckers at 3 p.m. And then the Republic Locos take on the Springfield Metropolitans in the year's first episode of Baseball Night in the Ozarks. Pleased to be joined by a couple of those Metropolitans who are going to be in action for that one. Mark Blem and Dalton Winkler join me upstairs right now. Mark, start with you. You had a double today in the session against the Nixa Suckers. It looked really like there was no rust to speak of in the way of hitting for you today.
Well, I mean, I think I got all fastballs from Wiley there, so that really helps. If he would have mixed in the slider, it may have been a different outcome. But no, yeah, it's just felt pretty comfortable. You know, everybody's just trying to get in the swing of things. So I was just, you know, short in the swing and just kind of got a barrel on one there. So
Nothing like
felt good.
ripping the Band-Aid and getting to face one of the hardest throwers in the league right out of the gate here in the preseason. That's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It was Wiley's, well, we were all talking about the playoff game last year. We played against the Suckers. Clay and Logan were, they were dealing for sure.
It was quite the duel. Clay Murphy, of course, your teammate, and now your manager came out on the winning side of that. But, yeah, Logan Wiley with a little bit of revenge on his mind, I think. Henry's towing pitching change on the field. This is Brandon Winder, right-hander at a mineral area on the hill for the Suckers to get this third inning going. So Dalton Winkler, well, first of all, welcome back, man.
Thank you, Rance. Feels good to be back.
The fighting pride of Buffalo, Missouri. You know, you played in 2022. Took a year off last year, I guess, and then.
Yeah, we had a lot going on. New baby, built a new house, so just a busy year. But feels good to be back. Feels good to have a good first game back.
Let's talk about the persuasive power of your teammate Calvin Dreyer for a second. Yeah, because you were one of the last guys to sign up for tryouts.
Yeah. So Calvin and my little boy, he's all baseball. So he told me he wanted me to play again. So he was missing being out here, and Calvin, he can sell ice to an Eskimo. So he got me talked into it.
So Logan Rycraft stands in here for the Mountain Ducks, getting his first look at Brandon Winder. Rycraft out of Northwest Missouri State. So you're not a rookie, but you know, tell me about the process of getting out here, getting the uniform on, and you know, how quickly, I guess, did you settle back in here today?
Well, I think I had more hits this first game than I did my whole previous season. So I don't know what the difference was, but I was seeing the ball well today and saw a lot of fastballs, one off speed, but I was kind of guessing the off speed, and sure enough, that's what I got. So I just tried to keep it short, simple, and put the ball in play.
Looks like you got some true rolls out there on the brand new turf as well. Here at Meador Park.
Nice.
Yeah, this field
real
is
nice.
Amazing. Yeah, really
stuck
nice.
Real good to the new turf too. Man.
I believe I called it. I've been watching a lot of the Olympics lately, so I called that a couple of freestyle swim strokes there as you finished your slide into second base. So,
yeah,
and reached out and touched the wall,
Yes,
just like you've been watching the relays every night. Watching my guy Rowdy Gaines. So yeah, Mark, let's talk about. I mean, you've been in the GRBL since 2018, so you know, of course, you played a lot on the turf at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex, and we'll get to go back out there in September. But I know a lot of the players were excited, just first of all, that something was happening at Meador Park, just from the standpoint of being part of the baseball community here. But it's got to feel good to get out and play on turf that is brand new and is being babied like this field is.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Nasby's all over this place, taking care of it, keeping the mound and the boxes swept and filled in. It's just yeah, it's brand new. It's just more cushy and spongy, and I don't know. It's just on older guys' bodies. It seems to be a lot easier on you.
Ball plays true. Yeah.
Ball plays
very
true.
Well.
Better hops. You know, it's not as fast. Now there was a ball in the gap today. You know, we were. You know, everyone's yelling get on too, but where at Ozark, you know, a lot of those balls will get to the wall.
Yeah.
Guys can cut them off here, so it's definitely going to change the way things play out, I think.
Yeah, overall, I think, you know, if you look at the makeup of the league, I'm kind of the mind that I think we should see more balls in play in general, but I think we will see, you know, like you're talking here, opportunities to show off some defense, which you and Dalton both did today. So, yeah, there'll be more balls in play, so maybe more hits and more offense, but some more fancy glove work as well.
For sure. For sure. Yeah, the Logan Rycraft, look for him to make some spectacular plays for sure. If he's not already. I mean, he's just so smooth with it out there. So
looking good so far as the Mountain Ducks rookie. We kind of figure he'll factor in as a shortstop, although he's been playing some second base in this one with Skylar Hinson playing short. So, of course, Mark, you know, you played for Austin Kendrick. You know he likes to tinker at this stage of the season.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're going to be. They look. I mean, they look. Everybody looks pretty solid today. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell from the. Me and Dalton were just talking about the jamboree style. You know, it's kind of hard to gauge, but you know, you see a lot of predetermined amount of hitters every inning. You see a lot of fastballs, and
yeah, it's kind of hard to gauge team chemistry in this one, at least just from this vantage point. But you know, let's dive into that a little bit, Mark, because you've been around the block a few times, and you know you've risen from a guy who was a role player and kind of breathing a big sigh of relief on draft day to a guy who, you know, your manager Clay Murphy is going to be counting on you to be a leader on the field and off of it. So what do you make of the mix of some of the newcomers that he's brought into the Mets?
I mean, there seem to be great guys. I mean, seen a lot of good things out of them today. And, you know, that's kind of what this is all about, I think. Get the new guys in, see what everybody's about, and yeah, I think, you know, we have a pretty good group of returners and guys that have been in the league for multiple years, so I think the chemistry part of it's going to come pretty easy. I mean, when you got Harrison Waters on your squad, it's pretty easy to kind of gel there. So he keeps it light. He's having a good time and never out of a game, no matter what. So I think that's going to come real natural to our squad. So I think it's going to be another good year. So. And when you got Clay Murphy to come in and deal those last 5 innings, it's always
certainly doesn't hurt. You know, he was 6 up and 6 down today in limited dealings, but you know, looked pretty sharp nonetheless. So Dalton, for you on the flip side of that, you know, Mark mentioned Harrison Waters, but you've also got guys like Ben Van Gorp. You've got, of course, the Todd father, Todd Tolbert, and then you know, Jerry Kelly, Mark's brother-in-law, has got his name on the bell a couple of times. So some proven and I won't say the word grizzled, but you know, some proven veteran leadership.
Yes, sir.
And you're a guy coming back off of a year off. That's got to be exciting to find yourself in that dugout all of a sudden.
Oh yeah. I look forward to seeing how the season goes and like to get my name on that. So should be a good time. Everybody seems to gel well in the dugout so far. So. We'll see how it goes.
There's the newcomer Colton Simons, just
good little
sent double out there into right center field. The Nevada kid brings Logan Rycraft home, and that'll make the score 3-1. Yeah, Colton Simons, I thought he was just, you know, he came to that open workout back the weekend before tryouts, and I thought, okay, something is. I do not understand why this guy just seems as friendly and outgoing as he is. But then I found out he's a salesman by trade. So then a lot of things started to make sense all of a sudden. So very charismatic, very outgoing. You know, guys, when I look at the makeup of this Mountain Ducks squad, there are a lot of guys like that. You know, it remains to be seen how good this club is going to be as a baseball team. But I think, you know, outside looking in, this would be a pretty fun dugout. Brandon Winder misses outside to Tyler Jones there. TJ back with the Mountain Ducks. Was with the Nixa Suckers a season ago. Oh, goodness. It is way up there, but camping out under it is the shortstop, Alan Butterfield. And the rookie Butterfield makes the catch.
He looks pretty good today, too.
He has had a good, he's maybe not as flashy as some of the other newcomers we've seen, but yeah, he's played a good second base, he's playing a good shortstop right now. I think Alan Butterfield is definitely a guy with the chance to turn a few heads. So this is Clay Odell, took a walk his first time up. Second year man.
With the stirrups, when I first saw him when we played, I thought it was Skylar up. They're kind of...
They both wear, the 3 yellow stripes. I actually confused them myself. Odell was in center, and then they had Henson at short, and I called a play by the outfielder as Henson. That was Odell, and that was Odell. He just drove in David Edwards. Suckers are going to send 2, and we're tied 3-3. 2 RBIs for Clay Odell there. Just like that. So hits for Colton Simons and Clay Odell this inning. Mountain Ducks have put 3 on the board. They've got 1 batter left. It is the catcher, Hunter Knapp. Sat back waiting for the breaking ball. This time of year, how is timing? What is that like, you know, when you haven't stood in against live pitching for a while, trying to wait on a breaking pitch like that?
Well, luckily, I tried to jump on some fastballs, so I saw 1 breaking pitch the whole time, 3 ABs, so I didn't see much.
Well, as you know, that can change as the season goes on, and especially as fatigue sets in for some of the pitchers. You're gonna see more curves, more sliders.
Absolutely. Logan looked like he was bringing it. Skyler looked like he had a little extra zip, so pretty much the approach is go look fastball and just try to get on time. So Calvin and I set up the pitching machine and had it bringing it the other day, so that kind of made us look silly.
Yeah, but
got a little taste of what it might look like.
So better to get carved up by the machine than to get carved up when you get out here.
So I think it helped though, seeing some pitching coming quick.
Single there for Hunter Knapp, but that will end it for the Mountain Ducks. So the score is 3-3. We've got half an inning left. The Suckers will be able to send, should be Ben Wade, Courtney Spitz, and Lance Kennedy when we get it going again. We're going to keep it right here. I'd like to say a big thank you to our title sponsor, Henry's Towing. Remember, if you're stuck on the side of the road and you need a tow, go to lethenrydoit.com and let Henry do it. Be a Henry's Towing pitching change for the Mountain Ducks. That is Colton Simons, the rookie out of Las Vegas, who now makes his home in Republic, Missouri, going to the hill. They've swapped out catchers as well. That's King Owens with the gear on.
King jumping back behind the dish. I don't think I've ever seen that.
I knew he had catcher's gear. I guess he's just itching to use it. Well, and you know, Hunter Knapp had what looked like a heat cramp earlier, so
I did see that.
Mountain Ducks maybe just gonna give King some run here and see what he can do. Why not?
King's kind of one of them guys that can just kind of do anything.
He's played just about every other position out here, so we might as well get some reps at catcher just to see it. Anxious to see what Colton Simons can do. When he was living in Nevada, he told me he was playing in some MSBL leagues out there and would play both regular season and in some tournaments because it's Las Vegas. People want to go travel there, so it's a pretty good spot if you're into destination tournament baseball. But yeah, he's excited to be here in Southwest Missouri and was excited to find the GRBL. Kind of came out here not knowing a soul. There are a lot of stories like that. Mark, I remember you were a guy who came out here without knowing a soul at one point in your life.
Yeah, it was. I think I was telling somebody earlier today about it though. Just went to the workout day, and I took my son Dylan. He was in his early teens at that point, so we kind of worked out together and just got out there, and I think the first guy I seen was Andy Galley, and
Hall of Famer now,
yeah,
Andy Galley.
But he was like, "Oh man, you got to come play. You'll love it." So after that, I was kind of hooked. So.
Well, you were drafted by the guy who's about to bat in that first year, Courtney Spitz. Played for Team Elite back in 2018. That was before we had what we call the town team format. So. Elite Promotions is still with us. Courtney Spitz still with us, and so are you.
Yeah, that first year, it kind of takes the whole season if you're new to kind of get the feel of how the league works and everything with the pitching restrictions and all that type of deal. So it kind of didn't know, kind of had to think about it, a couple months down the road and reflect. But yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Pop-up will stay on the playing surface. Over to get that is the Ozark third baseman Ernie Perkins, rookie out of Princeville, Illinois, hauls it in to retire Courtney Spitz, one away. Batter will be Lance Kennedy, the Virginian. Big Lance, every base hit he had in 2023 was a double. Oh my goodness. Just underneath it. All three of us came forward in our seats though for that. Tyler Jones able to adjust at the last second and haul that in. TJ's been playing all over the field today a little bit too. We saw him take some reps as a first baseman. He was out in right for a minute. Now he's over there in left. Batter is Butterfield. Grounded to short last time. Swings and chops this one to short. Rycraft just so fast on the exchange, but Kendrick can't hang on. Butterfield will reach safely. Don't know that I can go E6 on that, friends, but I'd be tempted to mark an E3.
That's a rare missed pick by AK at first.
Yeah, Austin Kendrick, in terms of defensive first baseman, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Base hit all the way, but usually I just loved having AK at first. I mean, I could pretty much just put it in the vicinity and he was hauling it in.
Throw it in the zip code.
Oh, yeah,
Brandon Winder cranks one into left. So the Suckers starting to chain a little something together. Winder is the fourth batter this inning. They've got two left. And it should be Michael Doman and then the Logan Wiley spot. And it looks like Wiley's up with the bat in his hand. So yes, it'll be Doman then Wiley to wrap us up. Michael Doman stands in the left-handed batter's box for the Suckers out of Miami of Ohio. Got a pretty fun... Whoa, Doman looking for his second hit of the day. He will not get it. That is foul. I don't know if you guys know this, if I've ever shared it, but I do some of my best GRBL scouting on LinkedIn, where I go look at people's resumes to try to figure out what you guys do when you're not out here with the 6 days a week. So Michael Doman had an internship with the Cincinnati Reds where he actually worked in authenticating. So he's the guy who goes into the locker room, steals a player's jersey, and slaps that Authentics tag on it and then sells it to you for a couple $100.
That's be a cool job
for sure.
Yeah, not bad experience, I wouldn't think. So Dalton, what about you? You still working physical therapy?
Still doing some physical therapy, yep.
Oh, hey, that makes you double valuable because you can help the Mets out in the Monday through Friday.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Still doing it, so I enjoy it. Good time. So.
Is that, and are you up in Dallas County, or are you working out of Springfield?
Yep, I work in Buffalo, so worked in Springfield quite a bit, and then had an opportunity to go back to Buffalo, so we just built a house in Buffalo, so not too far.
No.
My wife works in Buffalo, so it all works out good.
Yeah.
We're all right there, so.
Not too bad of a commute either on baseball days.
Nope. No, sir. Little boy starts preschool this year, so. Just got a lot going.
That's going to be fun, man.
Yep. It's fun watching him grow up. He's ate up with baseball. That's all we do at home is hit baseballs, so.
Well, it's going to be fun when you can go home and start dissecting your at-bats with him. And
absolutely.
Start bringing film study, get the iPad out.
I find myself having to cut back on him a little bit because I'm trying to coach him up too much instead of just letting him swing a bat. Tell myself he's 4 years old. So.
All right. I mean, he's playing T-ball, right?
Yeah. We're thinking coach pitch. He's got me pitching to him now, so we'll see. Me and Calvin were actually talking about that on the way up here. He was asking me if I was going to put him in coach pitch this coming year, and I'm like, man, I don't know. He's 4 years old.
So you've got your whole life to worry about that.
Yeah. But he makes me throw it overhand to him now, and he hits the ball pretty well, so we'll see.
So Doman down on strikes. That'll clear the bases for Logan Wiley, last hitter of the session. We're in danger of ending this one in a tie, gentlemen. Unless Wiley can go yard. Woo, swinging like he wanted to go yard.
Trying for it there.
The rare baseball tie. Well, underneath this one, into the tricky triangle, ranging back and not coming up with it is the shortstop Rycraft in front of the center fielder Musser.
Long way to go for that ball.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I know both of you guys have done a little coaching. You coach up your center fielder to call off the shortstop in that situation?
Ideally, yes. Yep. You're looking for that center fielder. You got to turn around and run. You want that center fielder, right fielder, left fielder, whoever. They have a better angle, so you want them calling them off if they can get there.
So here's Seth Burns, and he represents the last hope. Triple would do it for the Suckers. Why not?
At the end of this at-bat, all GRBL players, please go to center field.
Colton Simons trying to close out his day from the belt. Breaking ball. Burns was ready for it and lifts it nicely over the shortstop's head into center. Not enough on it to score anybody, so that will end the session. We are at the midway point of our day with a 3-3 score. Nothing settled between the Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Nixa Suckers. Well, Mark Blim, Dalton Winkler from the Springfield Mets, thank you guys so much for joining me for an inning. I'll let you go down and join your teammates for the big league picture, but appreciate you guys. Good luck next Sunday.
Thank you, Rance.
Dalton Winkler and Mark Blim, they and the rest of their teammates on the Springfield Mets will be in action Sunday, August 11th, 6 o'clock p.m. against the Republic Locos on Baseball Night in the Ozarks. If you can't be here, you can be here on the YouTube channel checking it out. We're going to step aside and take ourselves a midway break at our point of the day as everybody heads down onto the field to take the league photograph commemorating the 2024 season. Stick around. We will be back with the second session. The Branson Showmen, the Moon City Mavericks, and the Republic Locos all set for action later this afternoon. Until then, I'm Rance Berger.
Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Rance Berger back with you live at Mark Worley Field at Meador Park, site of the Grip and Rip Baseball League 2024 preseason Jamboree scrimmages, and it will also be the site of the first 3 weeks of regular season play. Coming up next, it's the Moon City Mavericks taking on the Branson Showmen. Mavericks will be the home team on the scoreboard, so they are in the field, and they will start right-hander Ryan Cram, a 23-year-old HVAC installer out of Nixa, Missouri, from Nixa High School. Ryan Cram, the son of former GRBL player Josh Cram, who played for the Trey Watson Realty Closers in 2018, was quite good as a rookie for the Nixa Suckers in 2023. Cram, 13 innings pitched, 4 earned runs on 10 hits, 11 strikeouts, 4 walks, hit 3 batters. It was a 2.77 ERA. So right here in this preseason tune-up, Ryan Cram will get to face the GRBL's all-time leader in base hits with 75 of them. Skylar Carter stands in the box for the Branson Showmen under new management. Jacob Carlson, the gaffer, replacing the retiring Cole Roark. First pitch from Ryan Cram is a ball outside. So Carter, for his career, 75 hits. He is the league's all-time leader in that category. 9 of 26 a season ago with the Springfield Metropolitans on the way to a Howard Bell Trophy championship. Carter had 2 triples, 4 runs batted in, and he walked 6 times. Ryan Cram throws a 4-seam fastball. He's also got a slider and a change in the arsenal. Just blew it by Skylar Carter that time to jump ahead in the count. Carter late getting to that one. Took a protection swing, fouled it off into the parking lot. A Bank of Missouri foul ball off the bat of Skylar Carter. Then Cram missed outside, trying the curve there. And Skylar Carter starts it off with a walk. So no matter what happens, if you're just tuning in, modified rules today for these scrimmages. Each half of an inning, rather, consists of 6 batters. So the number of outs doesn't really matter. It's no matter what, a team will get 6 batters per half inning. That was a check throw gone awry. Got away from the first baseman, Michael Barnes, and then he threw it into left field. So Skylar Carter just turned a walk into a triple, more or less, as he stands tall at third base with nobody out. So E1, E3, 2 errors on the play. Not that Jacob Carlson needs much help. And now a wild pitch. Carter's going to stay put. Mavericks catcher is Devin Phillips, coming over after 2 years with the Ozark Mountain Ducks. 31-year-old electrician out of Willard, Missouri. Phillips having a little bit of trouble catching Ryan Cram. It's the first time these two have been teammates, but that's kind of what these scrimmages are all about. Jacob Carlson, first year as a manager here in the GRBL, 54 hits for his career, 37 runs batted in. 2 home runs, 7 triples, 14 doubles, so plenty of extra base pop for Jacob Carlson. He won't get to show it this time as he draws a walk. And so it's first and third for the rookie first round draft pick, Trey Turner, out of Neosho, Missouri, now resides in Springfield. Went to Crowder College where he hit .360. Played 1 year at Missouri State University where he was converted to a pitcher only. Had an arm injury, but was still drafted by the Washington Nationals in the 10th round of the 2017 Major League Baseball draft. Last pro appearance was in A-ball. There's a liner out into right. It is caught. So Carlson's going to have to retreat back to first, but Skylar Carter will tag up and score. It is a sac fly in the books officially for Trey Turner, and it is 1-0 Showmen. And Trey Turner, having been a pitcher only at the professional level and at Missouri State, is excited to have the bat in his hand again, and he wants to most definitely be a two-way player. He's going to get the start at shortstop here in a little bit. But on to more pressing matters. The batter is Tyler Rusk, as the parade of power continues here for the Branson Showmen. Tyler Rusk was 12 for 32 a season ago, his rookie year with the Springfield Metropolitans. 9 RBIs, had a home run and 3 doubles. Struck out 8 times, walked 4. So Rusk, another guy who spent some time at Crowder College down in Neosho, Missouri. Rusk skies this one in the air, tailing foul, and that will get just out of play off of the playing surface. Runner goes, Rusk swung and missed. Phillips fires, but not in time to get Jacob Carlson. Got around the tag of the second baseman, Tony Lewis, that time. So it's a strikeout to Tyler Rusk. Second to last batter this inning is Justin Parker. Last man up for the Showman is Toby Yorks, who waits in the on-deck circle. But here's JP, the GRBL Hall of Famer, inducted in 2023. 58 of 174 for the career. That's a .333 average with 38 runs batted in. 14 doubles, 2 triples, and 2 home runs. That was a grounder to the shortstop. The inning is not over, although you gotta love the hustle there from the Mavericks. Evan Barnett, third baseman, lost track of how many outs there were, I think. Still got one more man left to go. It'll be Toby Yorks. That was the third out, so nobody on for Yorks. That baseball went through the screen. That's my... Toby York's a switch hitter, so batting left-handed against the righty Cram, and yeah, nods his head to say, I got turned inside out a bit on that one. Toby originally from Rolla, Missouri. 30 hits in his GRBL career that began in 2020. This will be his 4th consecutive season playing for the Branson Showmen. Had 1 year with the Mets, his rookie year, and he has been a Purple People eater ever since. Down on strikes goes Toby Yorks at the hands of Ryan Cram. 2 strikeouts for Cram, an RBI sac fly off the bat of Trey Turner. It is 1-0 Showmen. We will go to the bottom of the first and see the Moon City Mavericks swing their baseball bats for the first time when we come back. It is Grip and Rip Baseball, brought to you live and free all day long on YouTube by the Bank of Missouri.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. The best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Starting pitcher for the Branson Showmen in this one is none other than Justin Fruit Snacks Loudon out of Lebanon, Missouri. He has, fun fact, been on the championship winning team in each of the past 3 seasons. He was with Moon City in 2021 and with the Springfield Metropolitans in both 22 and 23. 11 1/3 innings pitched. 15 earned runs on 11 hits, 10 strikeouts, 14 walks, and 3 hit batsmen for Snacks in 2023. First batter he will see from the Mavericks is the second baseman, Tony Lewis. He'll be the first of 6 Mavericks to come to scratch. Grounds this one to the second baseman, and that's going to be handled by Tyler Abma for the out. Ryan Cram comes to the dish. Be Ryan Cram and then Chase Cruz. Loudon runs one in. Cram gets out of the way. 1-0. Loudon attacked high and tight. Cram protected himself. Swung and missed at strike 1. Loudon ran that one inside. Everything is in to the youngster Ryan Cram out of the hand of Justin Loudon, working from the first base side of that pitching rubber. Fired another one on the inner half that Cram chopped foul. Ryan Cram, 6 hits as a rookie with Nixa, hit .273. 2 of his hits were doubles, and he drove in 6 runs. Put it into play a fair bit, only struck out twice in 22 at-bats. Loudon bounced that one. Fine block there by the Showmen catcher Alex Bird. Next offering is down and he walked him. So Cram is aboard for the rookie Chase Cruz, 22-year-old out of Kickapoo High School. Chase Cruz, two-sport athlete at Kickapoo, a football wide receiver, and starting shortstop for the Chiefs. Showed bunt there, sent that one back to the screen. Loudon. Whoa, a check throw. And then a little fake job by Tyler Rusk, just really trying to keep Ryan Cram honest over there. Oh. Loudon continuing to attack in. Cruz tried to check it and did not. Loudon from up by, nope, never mind. Another check throw. And he does know this is the preseason, right? Curveball hits Chase Cruz on the back shoulder. So a walk and a hit batsman puts 2 on for Michael Barnes. Mikey B had a job switch in the off-season, now works for the Bank of Missouri. Played college baseball at Drury University upon completing his first 2 years at Fort Scott Community College. He's another Kickapoo High School product. Interesting for Daniel England, the Mavericks manager, being a Parkview guy. Sort of loading up on some Kickapoo talent. Game respects game, I guess. So Barnes, for his first 2 seasons, has got 19 hits. 10 for 24 with the Mavericks in 2023. Triple and 4 RBIs. Predominantly used as a first baseman. But can play a little bit of outfield or factor in as a designated hitter. I think the Mavericks would like him to do some pitching this time. That was a grounder to the shortstop. Trey Turner fielded it cleanly. Didn't have a throw, so just opts to eat it instead. And that loads him up. It's going to bring up Adam Barton as the parade of Springfield natives continues. But Adam Barton, actually one of the few Mavericks, I think, who actually lives in Moon City. He's from the north side. Went to Hillcrest High School. Matter of fact, he was the 2015 Dave Dickensheet Pitcher of the Year by the Springfield Leadoff Club. He was 6 of 14, playing for the Nixa Suckers a season ago. His rookie year. Drove in 4 runs. Excellent opportunity here with nobody out and the bases loaded. Check that, 1 out and the bases loaded. Sentiment still remains. It's an excellent opportunity. Barton back in the right-handed batter's box. Loudon from the chest. Barton chops this one to the shortstop. Turner feeds it to second for 1. Throw to first. Not in time. Another one will come across for the Mavericks, and it is 2-1. Last batter of this bottom of the first will be Joe Emery, Moon City's franchise player, starting center fielder out of Truman State University. Native of St. Peters, Missouri, now lives in Springfield, works as a strength coach. 5 hits for Moon City a season ago. Would like to get back into form. More like 2022 he had, where he was 9 for 24. This is actually his second time to get the franchise tag for City. Throw by the catcher, Alex Bird, goes off the glove of Tyler Rusk into the outfield, and Adam Barton sort of bounces his way to third base there. First thing his gaffer is going to do is make sure he's all right. Yeah, first to third is a long way to go, especially in a preseason scrimmage there, Adam. Oh, Loudon hits Emery on the backside, and the inning is over. So 6 batters done for Moon City. First inning is over. The Mavericks lead this one 2-1. The Showmen will attempt to respond when we come back.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away. Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I need a change. My workouts are too boring.
Oh, I've got an amazing workout for you. Hot yoga. I've lost weight and I'm more flexible.
Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's hot yoga. You are going to feel awesome.
Rance Burger back with you live at Meador Park. In the springtime, it's the home of the Drury University Panthers, but in the fall time, it's the home of Grip and Rip baseball. The preseason jamboree rolls on. Ryan Cram back to the mound for the Moon City Mavericks, and Tyler Abma steps into the batter's box for the Branson Showmen. Tyler Abma, the Showman's franchise player, second-year man. Played for Drury University in college, as a matter of fact, out of Miller, Missouri. But he and his wife now proud residents of Branson. Pleased to be joined by the 3-time MVP and the new manager of the Springfield Metropolitans, Clay Murphy. Clay,
Maybe.
hard part of your day is over. Now you're sitting back and watching and scouting, am I right?
A little bit, yeah. I'm trying to find someplace that's cool, actually.
Well, if you were searching for the press box for that, you came to the wrong place, my friend.
It is a little toasty up here, but still a little better than outside, you know. No, checking out the Showmen and the Mavs here, taking a break after we played ours. It's been good. Been a good day.
Chandler Maples stands in as a pitch gets away from the catcher Devin Phillips. It's interesting to see this is a new battery combination here. Ryan Cram, Devin Phillips. They're working out the kinks. We've been working out the kinks up here all day as well. So
that's part of it, right? That's what today's for. It was a great day for me to kind of get to know the guys on the team and let everybody just kind of go everywhere and get some innings all over the infield and outfield and just see what they can do.
Well, what did we learn about the Mets? Because I know going into this, I felt like you had a roster full of infielders, and then it was a question of who's going to assert themselves as a right fielder and a left fielder.
Yeah, so I mean, I think we found out that everybody's a little bit more versatile than they think they are.
Good deal.
which is always a plus. But if you can hit, you're going to get in the lineup, so that's always a plus, and we'll figure it out. But I think everybody kind of got a turn out there in the outfield, got some action, and did completely fine. And Landon made a good play, cutting the ball off in right center, getting it in to keep a guy as a single. That's a hit.
Chandler Maples sends one into right, and that's going to score Abma. And we are tied 2-2. That's a very Chandler Maples-like hit right there. Just kind of sits back, takes what's given. Had 7 hits in 20 ABs a season ago, so hit 350 and did it very quietly with plays just like that one.
That's Chandler Maples for you right there. He's a guy that's just, you know what you're going to get out of the guy. He does great. There's another guy, you know what you're going to get out of him.
Your old teammate.
Old J. Lau. Mr. Loudon.
Justin Fruit Snacks Loudon. Got scripted to get 1 inning on the pitcher's mound today, but I would imagine we'll see some time at first base before the day is done.
Yeah, I hear there's a rumor he might even wiggle his way into the outfield. We'll see.
Yeah, I'd love to see. I think last time I saw Justin Loudon play outfield would have been my rookie year, which was 2018.
Yeah?
I mean, it has happened before. It's just been a while.
Well, they've got a pretty solid outfield out there between Skyler and Carlson, so those two can eat up a lot of territory. So whoever they decide to put out in left field, I think they're going to be just fine.
Yeah, Loudon got jammed up there. It's a grounder to the shortstop. Cruz to Lewis. Can they turn to? Yes, they do. Michael Barnes picked that one out of the pellets for the old 6-4-3. So 3 batters remain this inning. Next man up for the Showmen is going to be the catcher, Alex Bird. It's fun when you guys work your way, basically bat the whole roster. I have to do a lot of research on the fly here. But yeah, another rookie, Alex Bird out of Mission University.
Yeah, another rookie, another good guy to have, another catcher.
And goodness knows the league needs those.
Always good when we get new catchers into the league, right? These guys' work cut out for him this year, catching Abma and Turner. But welcome to the league, big guy.
It's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, you're playing baseball again. Meet 2 of our hardest throwers. And for different reasons, right? Turner, it's velocity. Abma just throws such a heavy ball because of the spin he's able to put onto it.
It hurts. It's not fun. I know against the Showman, I'm not going to use one of my Rube bats. I'm going to be using a composite bat that game. I don't want to break one.
Go put the plastic out there.
Yeah, we'll go composite that night.
Ryan Cram got Alex Bird to chase there. Interesting thing about Ryan, a lot of guys come out here and throw. We predominantly see 2-seam fastballs, but Ryan Cram's got a 4-seamer. I guess he's still young enough to throw it with the velocity necessary to get the job done.
Right, he's still got enough juice left in the tank to feel all right and feel like he can get behind a 4-seam, I think. After a while, you kind of give up on it, and you just go with the sinker and let everybody beat it into the ground.
So this is Marcus Rader, newcomer from Kabul, Missouri. Second-team All-State pitcher in Class 2.
There we go.
Caveat that was 11 years ago, but we'll see what kind of timing Rader is able to restore. GRBL is full of stories just like that. Guys who are away from baseball for a decade plus. Yeah, Ryan Cram, that was the 4-seamer right there. You see how good it can be. Yeah, I like this look. Rader, no batting gloves, no nonsense. Gets in there.
Hey, he just comes in, he's ready to hit. That's right at my car, by the way. Fantastic.
I don't know if you saw when I was pulling in today, but I parked way out in the park out there.
You did.
With a view of the pickleball courts.
You did. That was a nice, it was a different sound out at shortstop today. I heard the constant plunks of pickleball paddles out there behind left field.
Yeah,
had to get used to that.
If you go out into center field, you really do get the pop, pop, pop from the pickleball courts. So here's Chris Leggett.
It took me about a half inning to figure it out.
Well, it was used to be tennis. Then they converted quite a bit of Meador Park, which has sort of become.
That's a good pitch.
There's lots of places to play pickleball in Springfield, Missouri, but Meador's kind of the big daddy. That's where the guys like Daniel England, the Moon City Skip, go to play.
Yeah, I drive by here every single morning to drop the kids off to daycare down Sunset Street here, and every morning somebody's out there playing pickleball. It's usually a big group. All the courts are stacked up. It's ridiculous. Pickleball's hot.
Chris Mesa just gave the most exuberant strike 2 signal I think I've ever seen. I think he forgot how many strikes there were.
That's happened a couple times today. It's okay, it happens.
It's a long day for everybody.
Yeah.
Leggett makes him pay for it. Lifts this one into right. Tailing just foul into the bullpen.
I think Tony rang up Brashler on a 1-1 count earlier today too. We took advantage of that and got off the field in a hurry.
The good news is the guys from the MAU will be with us next Sunday.
Yeah, that'll be all right.
Might get ourselves a Ricky Hammer sighting. Sounded
I
like
hope
Leggett
so.
might have broke that, but definitely a nice piece of hitting there.
Oh.
Is he going to try to catch Tony Lewis snoozing? Yes, he does. Doesn't matter, inning is over, but Chris Leggett using the legs and talking a little smack there. You like to see that.
You like to see the last batter of the inning no matter what, just kind of take off. It's fun.
So we will take a timeout, come right back, bring you the Mavericks batters right after this.
Your local Hotsy dealer is an expert with hands-on cleaning knowledge to help you select the ideal pressure washer for your job. Take confidence in knowing you have a resource for all your cleaning needs. Service can be scheduled in-house or on location by a factory-trained technician using genuine Hotsy parts. Be sure to ask about scheduled maintenance plans, as well as a variety of accessories to clean more efficiently. And don't forget the soap. We have detergents for every cleaning need and have a bulk delivery program. Customized wash bays and mobile cleaning systems are also available. Build a partnership where you're a name, not a number. Contact your local Hotsy dealer to see why nothing cleans like a Hotsy.
Henry's towing pitching change for the Branson Showmen. I call on the rookie out of Kabul, Missouri, Marcus Rader, right-hander, wears number 11. Showman, see Clay. Oh, this is good. Jacob Carlson gave me this printout. I basically have the full script. I've got who's playing what position. I've got the pitching schedule. It's all here. Did not get that from the Springfield Metropolitans. I'll tell you that. So here's Devin Phillips for Moon City.
Wow, look at that. That's impressive.
That's a professional grade spreadsheet right there.
He seems like he'd be good at spreadsheets. He seems
like
a spreadsheet
he ought to
guy.
be if he's going to do the business of accounting in his professional life.
Absolutely.
He ought to know how to make a few sheets.
Yeah. I started writing stuff down last night and then confused myself, so I was like, we'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll make it happen.
Attaboy. You're going to take up right where your predecessor, Brock Chaffin, left off in managing the Mets.
You're welcome. My entire pitching outlook changed today, too, so it's great. It's completely fine.
That's what the Jamboree's for.
Yeah.
So there's Devin Phillips working against Marcus Rader. Ooh, got him with the curve there. That looked deceptive.
That was interesting. It's a good pitch.
It's almost like the hand was past the ball and then the ball sort of left later.
Yeah, he's got the way the ball comes out is a little funky, looks a little different. That's tricky. There's nothing wrong with that though. That's kind of what you want. Oh yeah, that was a breaking ball. Look at
That was another breaker. Phillips was ready for that one. Oh, and then a boot.
Trey.
Your former college teammate Trey Turner, right?
Well,
or sorta.
Well, he was after me, but yeah. I'm part of the old guard.
So Trey Turner, I know in the Osho coming up was an outfielder and was a very good one actually. But I saw him. He tried out as a shortstop.
Yeah.
And I said, Trey, I didn't know you did that. And he said, actually, that was my first time. I'd never played infield before, but he wants to be a shortstop out here because he said the throw is shorter and it's easier on his pitching arm.
You know,
I don't know, man. I'm just telling you what I heard. Nick Bacon, the batter. Pitch gets away from the catcher. That's Josh Wilbanks back there. So a full battery swap for the Showmen.
Yeah, he's going to have to get a good feel for that, going from the field back into pitching again after being a PO.
That's going to be different, but that's he told me that's what he wants to do. He was excited about the opportunity, as you were at one point in your GRBL career. So
absolutely.
Figured if anybody would know how that goes, it's you, Clay Murphy.
Well, again, it's all about figuring out what works best for you. For me, that first year I tried to start on the mound and then go play shortstop afterwards, and after a couple ground balls where I could barely get it across the infield, I said I can't do that. So
ball 4 got away from Wilbanks. We'll let the runner advance. So after Bacon, batter should be Evan Barnett. Speaking of position maneuvering, Evan Barnett was mainly a pitcher and a catcher as a high schooler at Parkview, but got the start at third base today.
Yeah, he did. Another good thing about a jamboree, you get to see where people can maybe figure it out a little bit to help you out.
So first and third, nobody out. Runner Bacon takes off. And Wilbanks elects to play safe with a runner at third and just hang on. So first base is empty for Evan Barnett with that big open stance. Slices that one foul. First base side out of play.
You know, it was interesting on this turf too, with the extra rubber in it. The ball slows down a little bit. You don't slide as far. Ooh.
Nice block there from Tyler Abma. His throw across to Rusk is in time. Mavericks do plate 1 run. And the batter will be Sam Hornberger. So it is now 3-2 in Moon City's favor. I don't know. Does anybody pay attention to the score in this thing, Clay?
I have no idea if we won or lost. I'm going to be quite honest with you.
I can tell you if you really want to know.
I think we lost the first one because
yeah.
Spitzy was yelling at me from the dugout.
That did happen.
And then I think we lost the second one too. We gave up a couple runs.
You did not. You actually. No, check that. Yeah, you did. You did. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was going to say the last one was a tie.
Oh, but we lost.
But yeah, it did lose to the Mountain Ducks as well.
All right, 0-2 to start the career. It's fine.
Well, good news is you go back to 0-0 as soon as you walk out of here today.
Exactly.
And then you just concentrate on the Locos.
Absolutely. You know, it's going to be fun this year trying to figure out the best way to work Cole Hazelhorst in there to pitch and everything.
No, Robert Fackrell's excited for when Hazelhorst pitches. That means he's going to see some action behind the dish.
Absolutely.
It reminds me of, even Greg Maddox used to have a personal catcher for years and years and years. So make Fackrell Hazelhorst's personal catcher.
Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. He's been doing it for a long time, so.
Well, overall, I was talking about this a little bit with Mark Blim actually when he was up here. I think, whoa, that's way in the hole for Turner. Big throw. Rusk is able to hang on, but no play at first. That was some range on the part of Trey Turner there.
Hey.
but the run does come across. Tony Lewis, the designated strikeout guy. If Marcus Rader can get him here, everybody gets $1 off beer for the remainder of the session.
That's right. I think Tony.
We're in the top of the second. That's a lot of opportunities for discount brewskis.
Yeah, he swung first pitch last at bat.
Rader starts him off with the curve.
He didn't want any part of that.
No,
that tag.
no, he does not.
You saying you're talking to Mark about something?
Yes. Sorry, we were talking about just the. We kind of feel like, just when you look at the makeup of the league, the talent that retired, and some of the talent coming in. We know most teams have, maybe not question marks, but some things to figure out in terms of what their game day pitching rotations are ultimately going to look like. I think, oh goodness, Tony smacks this one into center. Ranging back is Carter, camping out and makes the catch. Runner will tag. Carter is going to send the throw. So yeah, I think all in all, plus just with shorter dimensions here at Meador Park, we stand to see some more baseballs into play. I think we will see more opportunities to see some good defense, but I think we'll see a little bit more offense, a little more hitting. So maybe perhaps scoring and manufactured runs will be driven up kind of league-wide as the season unfolds.
Yeah, I think so. I think each team has got their two guys.
Yep.
And it kind of feels a little bit like 2020, the COVID year. That middle guy was the question mark. How you're gonna get up?
Turner not able to hang on to that one, so Ryan Cram plates Sam Hornberger, and that will end the session. It is now 5-2. Moon City out in front, hung up 3 in that inning. Sorry, go on there, Clay.
No, I'm just saying that bridge pitcher is going to be key this year for every team, I think, and you're going to see a lot of teams try to take advantage of that, which they have always in years past, but I think the two main guys for each team are strong this year, and it continues to make that bridge pitcher that much more important. So
the window of opportunity perhaps opens a little wider. It's just it's not any one thing. It was just kind of a coincidence, but you had Andy Galley, Chris Matlock, Josh Engler all stepping aside. Those were guys who were all big innings eaters. And
absolutely.
So they all step away from the league. We also see the retirement of Caleb Cole. We see the retirement of Cole Rourke. That'll be interesting. Cole Rourke was a guy who went from being a pitcher who ate a lot of innings when he was on Justin Skinner's roster, and then he had a big adjustment to make when he became a manager. And
he did.
We used to talk about that kind of offline from time to time. Just the what he faced. It was no longer could he just show up and concentrate on his game and himself, and then maybe hang out and coach first base a little bit. He was having to get up on the bucket and live and die with each pitch. So the level of concentration was a lot higher for Cole, but I know he really enjoyed it and enjoyed the challenge with the Showmen. So I think maybe a few parallels between Cole Rourke and Clay Murphy going forward as you kind of figure things out.
Yeah, I think Cole is a little different. Did he ever play in the field?
He put himself in the field sometimes. It was more out of necessity than preference. But yes, occasionally you would see a Cole Rourke at third or a Cole Rourke at first base from time to time. It wasn't his favorite thing to do. Usually that was when his roster would get hit with the injury bug a little bit.
Right. Yeah, I think that's going to help me a little bit, is to be in the field and staying with the flow of the game a little bit more. I know for me, as being a pitcher in college, I definitely had days where I was not locked into the game very well.
Sure.
So being on the field helps me stay with the flow of the game a little bit easier and be able to, I feel like, manage that a little bit better. But there's definitely going to be some growing pains, that's for sure. But luckily I got some seasoned vets on the squad with Blim and some of those guys that I can just ask questions or talk to, and that know just as much of the substitution rules as I do, and
Sure.
things like that. And you know, it's the same with Brock. It was a conversation with Brock every game too about substitution rules and how can we do this to make this work and flow well. So it'll be a fun challenge.
Ryan Cram got Josh Wilbanks on strikes. He gets Skylar Carter to pop one, and it's the shortstop Chase Cruz calling off the third baseman Evan Barnett to make the catch for the out.
The top of the Showman lineup is going to be a problem.
It's a little meaty here. You got Carter, and then he's only the league's all-time leader in hits.
Yeah.
And then you go Jacob Carlson, Trey Turner, Tyler Rusk, Justin Parker, Toby Yorks. Those are all guys who can hit for both power and average.
And there goes Carlson on cue.
Yeah, he needed to get himself a rip.
Yeah.
And then Tyler Abmo was a guy who had 10 hits in 10 games a season ago as well.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, we got done with the draft, and I looked at what Carlson did, and I said, "Oh boy, well, that's a bit of a problem as far as the lineup goes. They're solid."
I think Jacob's going to have to. He will have to grapple, I think, with moving some furniture around. He's going to have to play himself with a little more versatility, I think, than past managers have used him. Save for his year with the Republic Locos, Chris Meza would use him, and he played 4 different positions that year.
Yeah. Good.
Oh my goodness! Trey Turner just annihilated one, and Evan Barnett thought twice, saying to himself, "You know what? I think I want to be able to walk tomorrow." So that one smoked to the wall. RBI double by Trey Turner.
That may have been one of the harder hit balls we've seen.
That was right on the screws. A run scores. It is now 5-3. Mavericks still have the advantage. But yeah, the meaty part of the order for sure.
And they got Parker. They got JP too.
Don't ever sleep on JP.
I mean, they're offensively they're pretty stacked.
Yeah, Parker had 9 hits in 9 games for the Mountain Ducks, and 9 for 20 as a matter of fact, and 5 of those 9 were extra base hits. And that was a year he was struggling with shoulder problems. So
yeah, and then 2022 with the Mets, he was the Silver Slugger award.
He was indeed.
All my man knows how to do is hit doubles. It's ridiculous.
Called strike there on the inner half to Tyler Rusk. How about Daniel England? Interesting. He wants to see what he's got with Ryan Cram here.
Yeah.
No, he was excited to get Cram in the draft. And I think he is both evaluating and sending a message to Ryan that yes, you are going to be relied upon heavily in 2024. So get ready. Got Tyler Rusk there.
Yeah.
Did Cram? That's the second time Ryan Cram has gotten Tyler Rusk on strikes.
Oh, Rusk will be fine.
Doesn't get easier. Here is JP. 58 for 174. That's 333 for the career with 38 ribbies. 14 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs. So
that'll work.
Yeah.
The thing with JP is he's always comfortable.
Yes.
I've never seen that man uncomfortable in the batter's box.
It gets mistaken sometimes, I think, for nonchalance or lack of competitiveness sometimes, I think.
Yeah.
But that is not the case at all. Justin Parker, I assure you, very competitive.
Very much so. Playing alongside him, playing short when he would play third. He's a fiery guy. I like it. But yeah, it's very internal as far as that goes.
Chops this one to the shortstop. Chase Cruz makes the throw across, and it's picked by Michael Barnes for the out. Yeah, Justin went to Labette Community College, and he was describing to me once his time there. He said, we had some grad assistants on staff there that would occasionally text players in the off season. You'd say, like, you guys want to hang out? You want to do something? He said, no, I don't want to hang out with you guys in my spare time. I'm here to play baseball, and I'm here to get out of Labette Community College.
Well, I understand that.
And that's it. So very, very no-nonsense approach from Justin Parker.
Absolutely.
So that ends the inning. We'll see what the Showmen do. They were scheduled, I believe. It's
Carlson.
Jacob Carlson himself, actually.
The man, the myth, the legend.
So we will step aside, come right back, bring you Jacob Carlson and the rest of this Henry's Towing pitching change.
Remanufacturing isn't just a process, it's a legacy. From the seasoned hands of our experts to the eager spirit of the new generation, we bridge the gap by bringing together knowledge and innovation. We are one team with diverse experiences. We are moving toward one goal to ensure our future thrives. We are on one mission to pass down wisdom and embrace the new, ensuring the earth flourishes for generations to come. We are CNH Reman.
Rance alongside the three-time MVP Clay Murphy, bringing you the Moon City Mavericks and the Branson Showmen here at Meador Park. Batter is Chase Cruz for the Mavericks. Should be Cruz, Barnes, and Barton. Jacob Carlson is the pitcher following that Henry's Towing pitching change. So Carlson knew through draft construction that he would have to do exactly what he's doing now, which is go to the mound from time to time. Pitched 6 1/3 with the Branson Showmen in 2023, allowed 5 earned runs and 10 hits, 6 strikeouts to 3 walks. Say Carlson's best year as a pitcher would have been 2020, so some time has passed, but that year with the Locos, 19 innings, 4 earned runs on 14 hits, and a 1.89 ERA. Looking to return to form is Carlson. He was a two-sport athlete at Nixa High School and then was a two-way player at College of the Ozarks. And typically would come in late in the games in relief. But apart from that, he was mainly a shortstop and a center fielder at the college level. That was C of O was NAIA at that time and point.
Yeah, he can still throw it.
No doubt the velocity is there. He struggled a little bit with command in 2023.
Well, if you haven't done it in a while, you know, there's a bit of working back into it, and he's gotten a little bit stronger.
He's definitely definitely lifted a few, truck tires or Volkswagens or something.
The joints move a little bit differently when you pack that much muscle around them, don't they? I wouldn't know, but he does.
I got a feeling Jacob Carlson can tell you a lot. Yeah, that looks like 200-something pounds of muscle packed onto a frame that was maybe built to hold 190.
Yeah. He's always a guy, too, when he hits. Not many guys make me uncomfortable to pitch to, but he stands right on the white line of the batter's box and dares you to throw it inside. And then if you do throw it inside, he punishes it. And if you're going to miss, you have to hit him, or he's going to demolish the baseball. It's kind of frustrating, to be honest with you.
Michael Barnes, well, speaking of versatile guys reinventing, he was predominantly a pitcher both at junior college and at Drury University. But saw him at his first GRBL tryout a few years back. You know, I walked up and said something to him. I was like, "Hey, I'm glad you're out here." And then I noticed him. He went to his bag, got a bat out, and started getting loose. I said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you going to try to hit?" And he goes, "Oh yeah, I'm going to try to hit."
Absolutely.
Another one of those. Oh, that was a nice piece by Josh Wilbanks, and they get the runner.
Strike him out, throw him out. Let's go. Good play there. You know, there's going to be an adjustment period, too, for all these base runners. You don't, when you slide, you do not go near as far.
Yeah.
As U.S. or Ozark Mountain Sports Complex.
I was kidding your guy Dalton Winkler about that. He looked like
got a little
something I saw, you know, watching the Olympics from Paris. You know, the old, the freestyle stroke.
Yeah.
He had to take a couple of them and then reach out and touch the wall.
You know, if we got a still shot of when his feet were the highest, they were probably 6 inches over his head. I said his poor spine probably is going to hurt tomorrow.
So Adam Barton just singled there. He had an interesting run-in with third base, or more accurately, the area around it earlier today. But that was a single pretty as you please. Joe Emery got plunked his first time up. He's the 4th Moon City batter this inning.
Yeah. For Joe to have a bounce back year here. He's going to rip the cover off the ball, I believe.
I'd like to, definitely. Speaking of guys hitting the gym, he looks like he's been practicing his profession of being a strength coach.
Absolutely.
Has a master's degree in kinesiology, the science of human body movement. So we know, Daniel England wanted to stick with him. Number one, he's a great defender, so it's nice to send a Joe Emery out into center field and, largely forget everything else. But,
absolutely.
B, Joe Emery, good clubhouse guy, has been in the league a long time. He at least should know some things about the veteran pitchers that his young teammates will face and can be an asset there. That was a grounder to the second baseman that was handled. Marcus Rader got the throw to Tyler Rusk. So Phillips, then Bacon, and that will
round that one out, won't it?
That will be the end of the session. Mavericks poised to win this one at least 5-3. Moon City had maybe question marks defensively against this potent Showmen lineup. Defense has not been bad, and they've been hitting well.
Yeah.
Phillips lifts this one. Chris Leggett looking for it. Not sure if he lost that in the sun momentarily.
I think he got him a bit of a sunball there, but figured it out.
I couldn't tell if he was throwing the arms up for I don't know, or just throwing the arms up to steady himself there.
It may have been a little bit of both. He looked pretty comfortable, but...
Here's Nick Bacon. Swung on and missed. Former teammate Jacob Carlson.
Yeah.
Nick back with Moon City. Was with Ozark a season ago. Had 2 years with the Mavericks before that. Bloops won. And when we talk about the extra rubber in the turf, Trey Turner, the shortstop, just figured out what that was about.
I don't think anybody knew what to do on that one. That was such a weird tweener.
Well, and a very Nick Bacon way of doing it, but you were his teammate back in 2021. Was the year
Absolutely.
He had like 6 hits, but he was one of the league leaders in on-base percentage because he just
he let off
kept
for us
finding a way
all year. And I think in the playoffs he had.
Yeah, he was unstoppable.
We played 2 games. He had 4 hits, and got on base a couple other times in between that. So it was like, yeah, you go do your thing, man. Like, stay hot, and we'll just ride.
We'll chalk that as an infield single for Bacon, because why not? It won't count toward his career numbers anyway. But the Moon City Mavericks get it done today. Hey, that big second inning. And big credit goes to Sam Hornberger. Drove in the winning run.
Boom.
On an infield single.
Another new guy.
So, yeah, there it is. 5-3. Final score. Ryan Cram takes the win, pitching all 3 innings. Clay, I will let you get to the business of scouting. But thank you so much for hanging out. We will see you next Sunday at 6 p.m. against the Locos.
Sir, thank you.
He's Clay Murphy, the 3-time MVP and the manager of the Springfield Metropolitans. I'm Rance Berger, and I will be back with you live for the start of our next scrimmage. That's coming up just about 20 minutes from now, I'm being told. So we will give you some comfortable silence before the Moon City Mavericks take on the Republic Locos. Back with more in a bit.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. And the best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Rance back with you live at Meador Park. We will bring you the Republic Locos and the Moon City Mavericks in just a few minutes. But before we do that, we're going to talk things over with a couple of guys we expect to do some serious damage for the Branson Showmen here in 2024. We got Tyler Abma and Tyler Rusk. Did Jacob really send me two guys named Tyler?
Yes, definitely on purpose.
I guess he did. So let's start with you, Tyler Abma, the franchise player. We're going to get to see you pitch a little bit coming up soon, but you continue to assert yourself as a two-way player. Let's talk about the opportunity there that presents itself. How big of a deal is that for you to be, more than a pitcher or more than a specialist, but a do-everything guy out here?
Yeah, I think it's important to me just to, feel like a well-rounded baseball player. When you're just pitching, you're playing half the game, maybe even a quarter of the game, so it's just a different feel to get out there and field some ground balls, kind of do a little bit of everything. So it's nice. It really makes it feel like baseball.
So it's your second year in the GRBL, second year in Branson Showman Purple, but second manager you've played for Cole Rourke a season ago. Cole Rourke retired, Jacob Carlson becomes the manager, and I think within about 30 seconds of that being official, he got in touch with you to offer you the franchise player deal. Talk me through that. What was that conversation like when Jacob Carlson reached out to you there?
Yeah, so with Jacob taking over, I wasn't really sure what to expect. Last year was my first year in the league, so didn't really know how the franchise player system really even worked. So everything was new last year. So yeah, when he reached out, I was very happy to say yes, team up with him again. I feel like that's a great coach / player to have on the squad. So I was very happy to team up with him again.
Flip side of that, Tyler Rusk. You went straight to the top of the mountain as a rookie, winning the championship with the Springfield Metropolitans, but kind of a new digs for you. So what was the difference like mentally going through the draft for the second time in your career?
Well, the first time, not knowing what to expect, haven't played in 8 years, to make it was a blessing. Come out again, knowing I probably was going to get drafted again, not knowing exactly where or to who, but every day that we can strap it on and play, I'll play for anybody. But this team, we're pretty solid. It looks like. Got to shake the rust off, but.
You find yourself with some very interesting new teammates hitting in the order between Trey Turner and Justin Parker. That's got to be a ton of fun, am I right?
Yeah, it could be exciting. Like I said, shake some rust off, start putting good swings on it. Trey Turner, laser show today, so that's going to be fun to follow that up and put on a show.
I think the Mavericks third baseman saw that double come off the bat, and he thought about it for a split second and then thought better and out of self-preservation very quickly just got out of the way and watched that thing go by. So Tyler, what about flip side of that for you? It was very evident through the draft that Jacob Carlson loaded up on guys who've got some bats. So what does that do for you as a pitcher going out there knowing that you've got a team that's going to score?
It's certainly nice having to face Tyler and the Mets last year. I feel like he's he's still hitting in a very formidable lineup like he was last year. So I think he's been blessed on that side. But I'm more than happy to have a few of these guys on my team and not be facing them this year. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we can put up runs with anyone, and just getting a couple runs behind you and going out there and throwing hopefully well. We'll see how it goes this next game. But getting back out there and just remembering how to pitch. I'm excited with this lineup behind us.
Yeah, we've got Moon City and Republic getting ready to go here. That's Michael Barnes is going to have the ball for the Mavericks, the lefty, to get this session started. Daniel England threw the righty Ryan Cram throughout that session. So I know the Jamboree is what it is, but in terms of scouting, you got to see Ryan Cram, and and that was about it. So I guess you do get to know what the Mavericks have there.
It's just good to see live pitching. I mean,
yeah.
It could have been really anyone throwing anything, and it's just good to get to the plate and see a live pitcher trying to get you out. So it was a good change of pace.
So being a Drury guy, Tyler Abma, what do you make of the new Meador Park?
It's certainly nice. I tell you what, it's nice to play a game here and not have tarp duty about 5 hours before the game starts. So I'm thankful for that. That's a great change for me. After the game, I was getting ready to head back to the shed and grab the tamp and the clay and fix the mound up. But I mean, it's a different experience now. It looks great. I mean, field's in great shape. I'm excited to get back on the mound again for the first time in a while. So we'll see how that compares as well.
Tyler Rusk, I know you've coming from Cole Camp. You went to a small school. I know you've got a little bit of tarp experience as well. So
yeah, definitely got that. And then Crowder for 2 years, all field work.
Oh yeah.
So it's fun. It gets you together as a team doing something, So
how was the playing surface for you? First base. Saw you make a few picks. Also saw you have to track down a few hot throws.
Yeah. So the turf's a little softer than back at the regular stadium. So kind of got to get used to it, checking up a little bit and not coming in as hot. But I think it'll be nice once you kind of get used to it. So I'm excited.
So Republic Locos are ready to face Michael Barnes. Jacob Carlson, your skipper, I think forgot he was being pressed into calling the balls and strikes on this one. So Zach Ralph stands in the right-handed batter's box against Barnes. It'll be a pitcher from Kickapoo against a batter from Parkview. Evan Barnett is behind the dish for this one for Moon City. They've got Sam Hornberger at first. Chase Cruz has gone to second base. Zach Ralph gets under this one. That's going to immediately press Hornberger into action, but he camps out underneath that and makes the catch for the first out. This looks like, yes, it is Trent Simpson. He's your counterpart, Abma. He is the Locos franchise player.
Yeah, I think he had a really good year last year, and I mean, so excited to see what he can do again this year.
Now time is called. We've got Jacob needs to get this thing under control. Let's go. Barnes comes set. Working everything out of the stretch. And Barnett maybe just having a little trouble. So you'll get to experience this, I guess, throwing to Alex Bird as your battery mate. It's something I've found unique in Grip and Rip. It's like, hi, I'm Tyler. Hi, I'm Alex. Okay, let's go play a game right now.
Yeah, we actually just at the end of the last game got done talking about kind of pitching strategy. Just, hey, here's what I throw. Call it however you want, and we'll figure out kind of a rhythm together here. Looks like a real solid catcher. I'm excited. I was blessed to play with Jared Fox last year. So I mean, it's hard to upgrade from that, but I'm excited to see what Alex can do.
Michael Barnes threw a fastball in to Trent Simpson, who draws the walk. This will be Jason Rose, newcomer, originally from San Diego County, California, but played his college baseball in the Pac-12 at Utah, and then professionally was a pitcher. Swings and fouls this one back in the Milwaukee Brewers Association for a couple of seasons, but he's another one of those guys, you know, Tyler, you can speak to it, said, wait a minute, I can play a position and I can bat and I don't have to just pitch? Sign me up for that.
Yeah, I mean it's a real game changer. I mean playing in college. I mean just being a pitcher. I mean it's just a different experience when you're only really focusing on that as opposed to taking batting practice and fielding and all that comes along with that. So it's a totally different mindset. Obviously more to do, more to focus on, but for me, I mean that's just part of the game, and that's why I love it. That's why I'm back.
Wasn't that hard of a sell to get you back, was it?
No, I don't think so. I was happy to know about the league when Tony was starting it up, and so as soon as I got back into the area, I was more than happy to have made it just in time for the tryout last year.
Jason Rose played 3 seasons at the University of Utah. Got a hold of that one into center field. It goes. Oh my goodness. Diving grab. There's Ryan Cram hauling that in out there for Moon City on the run. Well, you guys got to see him pitch, but he made a lot of plays like that one for the Nixa Suckers in 2023.
Tell you what, pitchers are athletes.
Tip your cap to that one.
That was a heck of a play.
Yeah.
Absolutely robbed Jason Rose of a hit. What do you think about that, Tyler? I mean, what do you think of? I've heard this before, where pitchers, predominantly guys like Tyler who played a lot of college innings say, "Oh, pitchers are the best athletes in baseball."
Well, I mean, they've got their own mindset. We'll just say that. We'll let them think that. No, I mean, to be able to play a position like that and pitch, I mean, you've got to be pretty athletic. So.
And for the record, I said pitchers are athletes, not the best athletes.
Well, I've heard one of your counterparts once threw in best.
I wouldn't disagree, but
I see. I see.
Just for the record.
This is David Rodriguez at the dish, native of Caracas, Venezuela, who now lives in Ozark, Missouri. Locos have Caleb Kaufman, another newcomer in the on-deck circle, but David is most certainly not a newcomer. Played for the Showmen last year, was with the Metropolitans the season before that. Tough out wherever he goes, David Rodriguez.
I think it's nice to see a good mix of newcomers with, the older people in the league. Yeah, I mean we've got a good handful of new talent came in this year. It's kind of nice to see.
He had the very unusual occurrence last year. Tyler Rusk, you were the only rookie on the Metropolitans roster. I cannot think of another time where that has happened, to be honest with you. But I hope the guys were good to you, is all I can say.
Oh, it was a good time. I enjoyed playing with that group of guys. Definitely, miss playing with them. But we've got Hammy and Will Banks, Skyler. That I played with last year, so it's still a good
runner
time.
Goes on Barnes. Pretty heads-up stuff there on the part of Trent Simpson. Noticing that the Mavericks were not holding him. Also taking advantage, we got Devin Phillips over there playing third, so got a catcher playing third base. Heads-up stuff from Simpson. And then that one gets away from Barnett. It's a wild pitch, and Simpson scores. It's 1-0 Locos. Caleb Kaufman, the batter out of Evangel University. Product of Wablo. Wablo High School. First team All-State infielder in 2012. Lived in Fair Grove for a time teaching and coaching, but is now back at his alma mater coaching high school baseball. Did you guys ever play Wablo, either at Cole Camp or at Miller? No?
No.
Sure didn't.
Up off of Highway 54.
We had to travel for some of our games.
Never that far?
Never quite that far.
Let's see, Cole Camp, you guys usually trekked farther to the north and the west, right?
Yeah, for the most part. Trying to think. I know the district has changed since I was there, so.
Whoa, goodness. That thing is sharply hit way up and way foul off the roof of the outbuilding over there. Yeah, you know, just when you think you've got the conferences and the districts all memorized,
oh yeah,
our pals at Misha like to change that up.
Always changing.
It was interesting. I thought the catcher just shook something off, not the pitcher.
I guess that was his way of telling the pitcher to shake. Maybe he was trying to get him to shake to throw off the batter a little bit.
Wanted the old fake shake sign, I see.
I've never seen it that way, but, you know, if it works, it works.
Another one. Kaufman way up underneath that thing. Is it weird here at Meador having the fans generally seated a little bit closer than they are down at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex? You know, you can kind of trade chatter with each other if you wanted to.
Yeah, it's certainly a different feel of the field and the park. And granted, I've got a little bit of experience playing here, so
sure.
It's not too strange for me. But yeah, it's definitely a different feel than playing over at the big stadium.
Last batter this inning for the Locos is going to be Andrew Meyer, native of Dixon, Missouri, out of Missouri Western State. Played for the Griffins. Actually did 2 years at SBU, then 2 years at Missouri Western. Was, goodness sakes, that is over the head of the right fielder.
Well struck.
Was apparently itching to hit one is what he was doing. Andrew Meyer, and then blows the train whistle. His first hit as a Loco is a double. So that will end the top of the first with Republic up 1-0. Well, Tyler and Tyler, I will let you guys go and get ready for your next game because you're going to have to deal with Andrew Meyer and the rest of the Locos here in a few minutes. But appreciate you guys stopping by and joining me.
Thanks for having
Certainly
us.
wish you good luck for the rest of the season. We will see you guys, well, we'll see you in a little bit, but then we will see you next Sunday for real 3 p.m. where you will get to take on the Nixa Suckers.
All right, thanks for having us, Rance.
Yep.
Tyler Rusk. Whoops, turned off the wrong headset. There we go. Tyler Rusk and Tyler Abma, as I said, with the Branson Showmen. You guys are good. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And we will see the Showmen and the Locos coming up in just a little bit. But right now, it's a Henry's Towing, or not a Henry's Towing pitching change. It's a start for John Bortz. We will tell you all about him and the rest of this Republic club when we come back.
Remanufacturing isn't just a process, it's a legacy. From the seasoned hands of our experts to the eager spirit of the new generation, we bridge the gap by bringing together knowledge and innovation. We are one team with diverse experiences. We are moving toward one goal to ensure our future thrives. We are on one mission to pass down wisdom and embrace the new, ensuring the earth flourishes for generations to come. We are CNH Reman.
Right-hander John Bortz has the baseball for the Republic Locos, and he will try to, I don't know if he's did not get a pitching schedule for this Locos club today, so not sure if he's getting 1 inning or 2 today. Nonetheless, John Bortz, resident of Joplin, Missouri, 42 years old, out of the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse, works as a quality food safety manager for Blue Buffalo Pet Foods. John Bortz in his 3rd year in the GRBL. He has been with the Republic Locos the whole time, so keeping a good thing going, I guess, and it has been a very good thing for John Bortz. Had a 3.64 ERA as a rookie with the Locos in 2022, kept the ERA under 2 until the playoff semifinals, where the Locos were ousted by the eventual champions, the Springfield Mets. In 2023, 13 1/3 innings pitched, allowed 8 earned runs on 17 hits, struck out 24, and walked just 2. First batter he sees is Tony Lewis, misses low and away to the lefty. So John Bortz played his high school baseball in Portage, Wisconsin. And after finishing college, played for a long time in the Wisconsin Home Talent League. And amateur baseball structured differently up there in America's Dairyland. Just imagine if there were about a dozen GRBL type leagues scattered across the state, and then the champions from each of those leagues come together and play playoff tournaments at the conclusions of their seasons. Typically a team will play about 30 games over the course of the warm weather months and then finish out with effectively state championship playoffs in August. So John Bortz played for his hometown club pretty fair bit. The Rio Railmen. So fittingly, he is with the GRBL team that uses trains in its imagery. After a foul ball, Bortz attacked Tony Lewis low, missed for a ball. Tony Lewis, founder and commissioner of the Grip and Rip Baseball League, and has managed to continue playing every season. Swung and missed. Up with that is Collison, who's getting some innings behind the plate here for Republic. Tyler Collison went and tracked down a dropped 3rd strike, and they get Tony Lewis. Next batter for the Mavericks is Brady Welsh out of Arkansas State. Originally from Marshfield, Missouri. He is the Moon City franchise player. This will be his 4th season in the league. Welsh, 7 of 19 a season ago with a couple of doubles, 7 runs batted in. Professionally, he is a teacher and a high school baseball coach for the Hartville Eagles. Brady, a former pitcher, played professionally in the Atlanta Braves farm system for a couple of years. Total of 14 games across the Gulf Coast League, and played in what was then the advanced rookie level, the Appalachian League. Had a couple of surgical procedures that put him out of affiliated baseball, but broke into the Grip and Rip in 2021. Was originally going to join in 2020, but ended up having some work done on the labrum in his right throwing shoulder. So started off with the Nixa Suckers that year, and then he has been with Moon City for the past 2 seasons. And then Welsh was selected number 2 overall in the first round of the 2024 draft. And it is 4 hits like that one. Into center field it goes off the bat of Brady Welsh. That was just a nice at bat there. You know, Brady worked into the count, stayed patient. Swung and drove one that John Bortz sort of just missed. Caught a little too much plate with it. Drove that out there for a base hit. So Chase Cruz has the opportunity to try to move Brady Welsh. A little bit of a different batting order this time for the Mavs. Inserting Welsh into the lineup. And using Lewis in the leadoff spot again, but moving Ryan Cram, who's in the on-deck circle, from the 2 to the 4 spot. This one's going to get through past the diving shortstop for the Locos. That's Arturo Liendo. So back-to-back hits for City. 4th of 6 batters they will have this inning is Ryan Cram. Bortz missed that time, touches the chest of his jersey. A little bit of frustration with himself, I think. Attacked there with a fastball. Cram was behind it, but got enough swing on it to foul it back and out of play. Oh. That one looked like it ricocheted off the face mask of the catcher, Tyler Collison. It's going to take a minute to collect himself. He's all right, staying in there. Breaking ball, and yeah, turned him out there for a strike. Cram 1 for 1 with a single, an RBI, and a walk in the Mavericks' first game against the Branson Showmen. This one fouled back out of play. Fastball from Bortz is a called strike 3. So second strikeout for John Bortz. Kind of start to get a sense of why his K total was what it was a season ago. .24 of them across just 13 1/3 innings of work. Next batter he will get to face is Michael Barnes. And then Adam Barton will close the inning for Moon City. Bortz's breaking ball dips into the zone for a called strike. Attacking in with the heat, and it is quickly 1-2. Bortz doing everything from the stretch today. There's Collison firing down to third. But the baseball did not stay in the mitt for the third baseman for the Locos. That is Kaufman. Got rookies all over the infield does Republic. They've got Kaufman at third, Lindo at shortstop, Tommy Berg is the second baseman, and then David Rodriguez, the veteran, over there at first. Tyler Collison, second-year man behind the dish, but he was predominantly a middle infielder playing for the Mavericks a season ago, his rookie year. Breaking pitch from Bortz to Adam Barton, down and away. So Barton from Hillcrest High School on the north side of Springfield, Missouri, excited to effectively play for the hometown club, the Moon City Mavericks. And he and his wife Brooke just welcomed their first child into the world this past off-season. He's not playing baseball. Adam, a conservation ecologist, works for the federal government. Breaking ball from Bortz. Barton late getting to it and fouls it off first base side. It is deuces wild. Bortz comes set for the 2-2. Kicks and deals. Full up. Payoff pitch. Breaking ball misses low, so Bortz walks Adam Barton, but it doesn't matter. The inning is over. That was the sixth batter for the Mavericks. So 3 strikeouts for John Bortz. He allowed 2 hits. But the Mavericks come away empty-handed. It is 1-0 Locos. We will go to the second inning right after this. It's Grip and Rip Baseball, live and free on YouTube. I'd like to say a big thank you to our sponsor of the broadcast, the Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. The risk of losing your hard-earned money to scams is real, especially the scammers sending out fake communications. And that's why we're talking to our Director of Fraud Mitigation, Corey Gerstenschlager. He's got some good practices to help keep your money safe.
Thank you, Nicole. Yes, often we're seeing that people are being contacted by scammers through text message, phone calls, or emails, posing as legitimate companies or even your bank, trying to persuade you into providing sensitive information like passwords and things of that nature, sometimes even asking you to send them money. If you receive any kind of communication like this and you didn't ask for it, that's a good red flag that it isn't legitimate. So when you have those situations, get an actual number that you trust for that company, call them and verify the accuracy of the information that you're receiving. Good rule of thumb is make sure to check your accounts frequently and report any suspicious activity.
Thanks, Corey. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well.
Rance Burger back with you live at Meador Park. Michael Barnes back to work on the hill for the Moon City Mavericks. They trail the Republic Locos 1-0. Tyler Collison comes to scratch for Republic here. He is the catcher. Out of Hartville, Missouri, lives in Marshfield. Michael Barnes threw him a strike on the inner half. So Collison a season ago played a lot of middle infield and pitched for the Mavericks. Today he is the starting catcher for the Locos. So showing off the versatility a little bit. 5 for 22 as a rookie. Couple of doubles, 3 runs batted in, struck out just 4 times, walked 3. One of those guys, I suspect, he kind of got over that initial, can't believe I'm playing baseball again. He's kind of figured out what the level of competition is like here in the GRBL. So we definitely expect some ascension on the part of Tyler Collison here in 2024. Played college baseball at Evangel University here in Springfield. Swung and fouled off that fastball from Michael Barnes. Jawing a little bit with the catcher Evan Barnett as he steps back into the box. That one got away from Barnett. Oh, Collison was thinking fences instead. Got underneath it. One hop off of the overhang that protects the fans on the third base side. Well out of play, probably out in the parking lot by now. Fastball from Michael Barnes misses high. It's a walk to Collison to start the second. Batter will be Scott Wilson for the Locos. He's from Neosho, Missouri. Went to Crowder College, staying home, a junior college power. 32 years old. Works for a large commercial cattle operation in Miller, Missouri. Broke in 2021. He's played for the Mountain Ducks and the Suckers in the past. Was actually with Moon City a season ago. Feels a little unusual seeing him out of a red uniform. But he's in the Vegas Gold and Navy of the Republic Locos here in 2024. Pretty versatile lefty, Scott Wilson. He can play the outfield, he can play some first base, he can pitch. Undoubtedly athletic. Just one of those guys who a team always seems to find a spot for year after year. Swung over the top of a slider from Michael Barnes. Down on strikes goes Wilson that time. And that will bring up the Locos player manager out of Chicago, Illinois, from the College of DuPage, Chris Mesa. Now lives right here in Springfield, Missouri, working as a Spanish teacher and a baseball coach at Greenwood Laboratory School. Mesa only had 12 at-bats in 2023. Used himself sparingly. Was really struggling with some knee problems. Did have 3 RBIs. And more importantly, he'll tell you, he did manage the Locos all the way to the championship game. They just came up 1 run shy against the Springfield Mets in a thriller. So Mesa has been in the league since it was founded in 2016. This will be his 9th season. And became a manager of the Locomotives in 2020, so this will be his 5th with the lineup card. 1-2 here for Mesa. pitch is going to get away from the catcher Barnett, allowing Collison to motor up into scoring position. And down on strikes goes Chris Mesa. Michael Barnes got him with an off-speeder. Let's bring up another rookie for the Locos, Arturo Liendo from Universidad Central de Venezuela. Now lives in Branson, Missouri. Recruited into the GRBL by David Rodriguez. Arturo Liendo stands in the left-handed batter's box. Runner Collison goes. He's going to have to head back. Nice idea, a little hit and run attempt there. But Liendo fouled it back off the top of the press box. Swing and a miss there. Barnes comes set from the chest. Missed on the inner half. And now Barnes steps off. Collison retreats. Ooh, breaking ball. Barnes had Liendo fooled there, but he just reached out and touched it. Well, the Mavericks second baseman, Chase Cruz, playing very deep in the hole. He is way out on the outfield grass. It's a wild pitch. Collison will advance to third this time. Pitch to Liendo right over the plate. It's a called third strike. So 3 strikeouts this inning for Michael Barnes in succession. Next batter is going to be Cannon Greer. Greer returning to the league after a couple of seasons off. He was excited to make it through the tryout process this time by. From Steelville, Missouri, and went to Crowder College. 2021 with the Republic Locos. He was 6 for 16, showed fast hands, good contact. Had a double, had a big hit for the Locos in the playoffs. Back out here in uniform in 2024. Fielders playing Cannon Greer pretty well straight away deep. Greer pops this one foul back. Barnes comes set. 3-1. Looked like his motion slowed down a little bit there. And he spikes that one in the dirt. That's ball 4 to Cannon Greer. Double checks to make sure he's making sure that was ball 4, I believe, was the move. So last batter this inning for the Locos will be Johnny Lee Ryan, Jr., out of Willard, Missouri. Rookie told me was asking him, you go by Johnny? You like Johnny Lee? You want all three names? What's good? He said, yeah, my nickname's the J Train. I said, you'll fit right in with the Republic Locos. It'll be just fine. It's Johnny Ryan down 0-2 here after that foul ball. Barnes threw him a breaker that missed low, and it's 1-2. Ryan fought that one off into right field. Nice piece of hitting for the rookie Johnny Lee Ryan. All he has to do is repeat that next week, and he's in the hit column for real. So that will end the inning, but the Locos finally able to solve Michael Barnes for a base hit. 1-0 is the score. Republic still in front. Moon City will come to bat when we come back.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. The best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Business is about to pick up here. It's a Henry's Towing pitching change for the Republic Locos, and they call on the rookie from El Cajon, California, Jason Rose. So Jason Rose went to the University of Utah 3 seasons. He started 46 games for the Utes and had a 3.23 ERA across 287 innings pitched, 256 strikeouts to go with that. Selected by the Milwaukee Brewers in the 8th round of the 2017 MLB draft. He had 2 years in the minors at the rookie level, 34 2/3 innings pitched across those 2 seasons, 8 starts, a 5.45 ERA, 38 strikeouts to 10 walks. Now lives right here in the Springfield metro area and works for Delta Roofing. So let's see what Jason Rose can do. Oh, Chris Mesa was excited to land Jason Rose in the 2024 GRBL draft. How excited? Well, Mesa strapped the catcher's gear back on. He was a catcher and a first baseman in his playing days at the College of DuPage in the Chicagoland area. So Mesa's got the protector and the helmet on. He's going to get a look at the GRBL newcomer Jason Rose firsthand. First batter Rose will face today is Evan Barnett. So Moon City has definitely switched up the script a little bit, moving the batting order around. But the velocity definitely dialed up a little bit as well, with Rose out there towing the rubber. Fastball to Barnett for a called strike. Rose going back to touch the rosin. Runs one inside. It's 3-1. Barnett moves around a fair bit in the batter's box. Rose misses wildly, and so the first batter he sees is a walk. Next up is another rookie. This is Jake Thompson for Moon City. Jake is from here in Greene County, up in the northwest corner, Ash Grove. Was a little bit of a throwback for the Ash Grove Pirates. Played 3 sports. Played football, basketball, and baseball as a high schooler. Was a football defensive back. And as a baseball player, he was a utility man who converted to catcher and a middle-of-the-order batter. There's a stolen base for Evan Barnett. Moving up into scoring position for Jake Thompson. Crowds in. Rose busted him in on the hands. Fouled that one straight down. Jason Rose wanted a fresh baseball after that pitch. Swept that one low and away. Thompson crowds in, and they will set him up inside. Didn't chase down and in that time. Jake Thompson draws a walk. So that creates first and third. Batter for the Mavericks is going to be Sam Hornberger. Rookie from Springfield, Missouri, went to Glendale High School, finished out in 2019. All-conference infielder. Went to Missouri State, not for baseball, but for business management. But staying close to home. Whoa. Swung and fouled that one off. I think that had enough on it to perhaps clear the parking lot and hit the apartment buildings south of Meador Park. That got gone in a hurry. First and third, nobody out. Mavericks trail 1-0. Hornberger chased in a big way there. So down goes Hornberger. It's going to bring up, should be the catcher, Devin Phillips, I do believe. Yes, it is. Or not the catcher, he's the third baseman in this one. The electrician, the veteran of the U.S. Army, and the father of 7 kids. He and his wife Zoe stay busy. Their youngest should be somewhere 14, 15 months old by now. Phillips took an inside-out cut at this one, flared to the second baseman John Bortz, who handles it. They turn off a double play. And then a run. Evan Barnett does come across. Rather nonchalantly, might I add. Nonetheless, 1-1. Batter is Tony Lewis, chops this one to Rodriguez at first, calls off the charging pitcher Jason Rose, and handles that one himself for the unassisted putout. So Brady Welsh will be the last Moon City batter this inning. Welsh singled his first time up today, so 1 for 1 on the day. Did not play in the first session against the Showmen. We'll have one more inning after this one. And then we will tee up the Locos and the Showmen to finish the day. Breaking ball swung on and missed. It's Jason Rose starting to dial it in. Walked the first couple of batters he saw, but has been finding the zone since then. As I say that, of course, I jinxed him. He misses just outside. Couple of ex-minor leaguers going at it here. Brady Welsh and Jason Rose. Ooh. Welsh gets turned inside out by the rookie from San Diego County. 2 strikeouts for Jason Rose in his preseason debut. And down go the Mavericks. Locos will come to bat one last time when we come back. It's Grip and Rip Baseball live and free on YouTube.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well, so there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it!
I'm William Beadle of Tolbert Beadle. Workplace injury? You can't afford to be financially set back. In Missouri, our workers' compensation laws are found in Chapter 287 of the Missouri statutes. You need an attorney who knows these laws and has worked with them over the past 25 years to help injured workers. The call is free. The results are exceptional. We've won millions of dollars for our clients over the years. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
New pitcher for the Moon City Mavericks. This is Henry's Towing pitching change. Brought to you, of course, by our friends at Henry's Towing. When you're stuck on the side of the road and you need a hand, you got to remember to let Henry do it. Henry's Towing. Chase Cruz has come on to pitch for Moon City. We've seen him get quite a bit of run on the infield for the Mavericks all day. But now, going to find out what he can do from the pitching rubber. Looks like his battery mate will be Evan Barnett. Mavericks are going to stick with this new look infield. Devin Phillips at third, Brady Welsh the shortstop, Tony Lewis at second base, and Sam Hornberger at first. Got Nick Bacon in left, Ryan Cram in center. And I'm not... No, it's Jake Thompson in right field. So Bacon, Cram, and Thompson left to right out there. Chase Cruz is the mound man. His battery mate Evan Barnett. Batter for the Locos. Ducking out of the way is Tommy Berg, making his first plate appearance. Tommy batting right-handed, wears number 5. Reed Spring, Missouri, went to North Arkansas College, finished out at Williams Baptist University. Cruz ran that one in and hit him, so Tommy Berg is aboard by way of the free pass. Batter for the Locos will be John Bortz. Then they will have gone all the way around the roster, so Zach Ralph waits in the wings. So Mavericks kind of using this into this session, I think, is extended tryout, getting a look at what Chase Cruz might be able to do from the hill. Obviously, they're going to lean on Ryan Cram. They would like for Michael Barnes, the lefty, to pitch some innings. They've got Brady Welsh on the roster as well. We will have Joe Juarez, who's not available today, but Juarez will be, should be with the club for opening day. Adam Barton can come on and pitch. And Evan Barnett was also a pitcher at Parkview High School somewhat, so the cupboard is not bare. And of course, their manager Daniel England could call his own number at any time. Breaking ball from Cruz up and out of the zone. 3-1 to Bortz. That one missed up and out. It is a walk. Barnett tried a check throw to Berg. But that's a moot point. So back all the way to the top of the order go the Locos and Zach Ralph. Utility infielder out of Parkview High School in Springfield, Missouri, wears number 9. First time in a Locos uniform for Zach Ralph. He was 9 for 29 a season ago with the Ozark Mountain Ducks. 2022 with Moon City, he had 10 hits. Won a championship with the Mavericks in 2021. So new digs for Zach in his 5th season. He's a computer IT worker. Swings and skies. This one, if it stays on the surface, might be playable, but no. That will get just beyond the reach of the first baseman, Sam Hornberger. So Ralph is back in. Chase Cruz stepped off. First and second for the Locos. That one goes behind Zach Ralph. Barnett able to reach behind him and stab it. Breaking ball swung on. That is hit a long way, but that goes foul. Down the left field line into the Locos bullpen. Scott Wilson out there getting loose for the Railmen. So I suspect we're going to get a look at him before the day is done. So Zach Ralph draws the free pass. It's been hit by pitch, walk, walk. Bases are loaded, and the Locos send up their franchise player, Trent Simpson. He drew a walk his first time up, but Trent would like to get something to try to hit here. 9 for 36 a season ago. He was 16 for 33 as a rookie, so 25 hits in 69 at-bats in the career of Trent Simpson. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, was also an MVP award finalist that year. Watched that one miss, and it's 1-0. It's Trent Simpson, originally from Waynesville, Missouri, works as a loan officer at Patio in Springfield. Fastball swung on, fouled off, well out of play. Beyond the seats and into the parking lot. Somewhere in there, I slept through a pitching change, I guess. This is Brady Welsh on the mound. He and Chase Cruz traded places. So Welsh kind of short arms one that gets skied into left. That's a base hit for Trent Simpson. 1, 2, 3. Locos will score. Safe at home is the call for Zach Ralph. A bases clearing 3 RBI triple off the bat of Trent Simpson. And the Locos suddenly blasted wide open, 4-0 their lead. 2 batters remain in this session for the Locos. It'll be Jason Rose now, David Rodriguez in the on-deck circle. Brady Welsh, the mound man. Sorry for whatever I missed there. Swinging a chopper too short. Cruz up with it. He won't have a play. Simpson will score. Call it an infield single for Jason Rose. It is 5-0 Locos. David Rodriguez, last batter. Welsh throwing like he's protecting his arm a little bit. He's sidearm, short arming. That's outside. 2-0. Check that, 2-1. From the chest. Now it's 3-1. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Count is full. Payoff pitch. Missed outside. He walks Rodriguez, and the session is over. Locos put a big one on the board this inning. 4-run score, largely aided by that 3 RBI triple off the bat of Trent Simpson. So 5-0 Locos. Moon City will get one more chance to bat when we come back. It is Grip and Rip Baseball, live and free all day on YouTube.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meisner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. The best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Henry's towing pitching change for the Republic Locos. The left-hander out of Neosho, Missouri, Scott Wilson, has come on. So Chris Mesa is going to take a look at him. That's kind of what the preseason jamboree scrimmages are all about. Just trying to piece together how the lineup is going to go. So we've seen John Bortz, we've seen Jason Rose, now we're going to see Scotty Wilson. Also, Locos not in any danger of overusing anybody, I don't think, through this session. Looking around the infield here, looks like David Rodriguez has gone from first to third. And Republic appears to be using Andrew Meyer at first base. Arturo Liendo and Tommy Berg are on the middle of the infield. Berg at second, Liendo at short. Outfield, looks like Simpson, Rose, and Bortz. Batter for the Mavericks is going to be Chase Cruz. It'll be Cruz, Cram, and Barnes. Wilson misses that one wildly, and we're underway here in the bottom of the third. One game to go after this one today. We're sort of dragging the pace a little bit, but the Branson Showmen have got some excitement on tap. They're scheduled to start Tyler Abma, and we are told Trey Turner is going to pitch to close out the Jamboree. Not sure what the Locos have cooked up, but should be something good. Fastball swung on, lifted into the tricky triangle, but Arturo Liendo, the second baseman, comes away with it. One down. Batter is Ryan Cram. Struck out looking his first time up in this one. So 1 for 2 on the day with a single, a run batted in, and a walk. Fourth plate appearance in total for the Jamboree. Breaking ball from Scott Wilson in there for a called strike. So Wilson's got a nice opportunity to earn himself some important innings of work for the Locos with a good showing here. Cram laces one to the shortstop. It two-hopped. Misplayed slightly, but Ryan Cram really hit that well. Either or sort of ball. And on the turf here at Meador Park, it's going to play a little slower than the turf does at Ozark Mountain Sports Complex, where a lot of these guys are used to playing. Nonetheless, Ryan Cram is aboard, and the batter is Michael Barnes. Wilson missed outside that time. Collison tried to check through to keep Ryan Cram honest over there. Wilson misses out with a fastball, and Michael Barnes is awarded the walk. bring up, this is Nick Bacon. All right, Bacon pinch hitting for Adam Barton here, although substitution rules don't exactly matter in this format. Fast and loose and a few shenanigans thrown into the mix. There's a bouncer in the dirt. Bacon gets out of the way. Runners are going to stay put. Bacon back in. Wilson takes a look back twice at the runner Cram. Now comes home. That was up in the zone. Nick went with it. Bloops that one in for a single down the left field line. Cram scores. It is now 5-1. The Mavericks are on the board. An RBI base hit for Nick Bacon. And it's a 4-run scrimmage. Mavericks got 2 batters left. If they can plate everybody, they can tie this thing. Batters Evan Barnett, and then I believe Jake Thompson is slated to be the last man up for Moon City. There's a steer-ike thrown. Slider from the lefty Scott Wilson. That one fouled back well out of play from Barnett. Runners will go. Wild pitch. Wilson shakes his head. He's examining the stitches on the baseball. Evan Barnett moves around a lot in the batter's box. He settles in and loads up to swing. And Barnett down on strikes there. So last batter for the Mavericks, last batter of the game is going to be Jake Thompson, the rookie out of Ash Grove. Wears number 1. Took a walk his first time up. Wilson bounced a fastball. Collison had the block on. Michael Barnes stayed put. Thompson hops back in, crowding in against the lefty. Wilson bent that one in for a strike. Fastball outside missed. Fastball swung on, fouled sharply off the front of the Moon City dugout, as a matter of fact, for Thompson. Wilson likes to step off, doesn't go off the back of the mound, likes to step off the third base side before walking back up the hill. ran that one in. It is a walk issued to Thompson, and that is the end of the session. So the Mavericks win this thing 5-1. Locos plate one in the third on an RBI single off the bat of Nick Bacon, but it was really the story of this one. Trent Simpson, 1 for 1, drew a walk, and then hit a 3 RBI triple down the line. Made the score 4-0 at the time and drove in what stands up as the winning run. So certainly some nice momentum grabbed for the Republic Locos. They'll be back in action against the Branson Showmen in just a little bit, but 5-1 your final in this one. We've got one session to go. Back after this.
Support local, give local. We hear it all the time, and when it comes to blood donation, there's an easy way to make sure your gift is being used in your community. Donors with Community Blood Center of the Ozarks provide every drop of blood, platelets, and convalescent plasma to patients in over 40 area hospitals. How do I know why that's important? Because my youngest daughter, Joselina, is alive today thanks to local blood donors. Find out how you can help at cbco.org. Local donors, local patients. That's the Community Blood Center of the Ozarks difference.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. If you're in the market for a new home, you're probably spending a lot of time looking at real estate listings. But there's one main thing you need to do to narrow down your search. Get pre-qualified for a home loan. Mortgage loan officer Shannon Meissner is here. How does this help you to live well, bank well?
Getting pre-qualified for a mortgage loan is definitely your first step. Pre-qualification allows you to determine early on how much money you can borrow to purchase a home in connection with your monthly budget. This way you know what homes to be watching the market for. We have lots of different loan options to fit everyone's unique needs. This way we can help you accomplish your homeownership dreams and goals. The best part about pre-qualification is there's no cost. It's quick, easy, and it makes you a smart buyer.
Thanks, Shannon. And of course, our mortgage loan officers like you are here to help you every step of the way. At the Bank of Missouri, we help you live well, bank well. The Bank of Missouri is an equal housing lender.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away. Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
Rance back with you live at Meador Park. It is the GRBL preseason Jamboree Sunday. Next Sunday, it will be for real. The Moon City Mavericks will be in action. They are playing at high noon against the Ozark Mountain Ducks. At 3 o'clock, the Nixa Suckers take on the Branson Showmen. And at 6 p.m. on baseball night in the Ozarks, the Republic Locos will face the Springfield Metropolitans. We are getting ready for the Locos and the Showmen to finish things off. Moon City Mavericks done for the day, and we're joined by a couple of Mavericks up here in the box. We'll welcome in, first of all, we got Chase Cruz with us, the rookie out of Kickapoo. Chase, appreciate you stopping by, man.
Thank you guys.
Nothing like that first session with the Showman, a first step into the batter's box, and you get hit by a pitch. So how was that for a welcome experience?
It was quite awesome, honestly. Couldn't have asked for a better first AV, honestly. Wasn't expecting it, definitely.
So let's talk about just what it is like to be a newcomer, and you were a very newcomer because you were one of the last guys to sign up for tryouts. Had a 3-digit tryout number. That's usually the big indicator. So tell me about what that was like. You know, what was the process, and how was the level of nervousness for you?
Yeah, no, I love the game. I love being around it. And Tony is an awesome guy. He started talking to me a little bit about what you guys do, and I honestly haven't heard about the Grip and Rip, and after talking to Tony, I was like, I think that would be awesome. Stay around the game a little, try to get more reps while I still can, you know.
You've got plenty of time, you know. For, you're literally half as old as some of the guys you'll be competing against this year.
Yep.
So yeah, what was that like? You know, you go through tryouts. We have about a month this time. That's something new for the GRBL. So you know, what has that been like? You know, coming to grips with the fact that you know you're playing in a men's league and an adult league, and these are the guys I run with now.
It's kind of a little scary to start. All of these guys have seen higher level baseball a lot, and to step in, it's a little nerve-wracking, but I like to just kind of zone that out and just play ball. It's awesome being around all the guys. It's a blast. So
well, athletes are athletes. Flip side of that, we go from the rookie Chase Cruz to the very grizzled veteran now, Nick Bacon, one of 12 active players who were part of the original 60, the first 60 players to take part in this league at its inception in 2016. Let's start there, Nick. Does this really feel like, I mean, 9 seasons, man. You're about to start your 9th season.
It doesn't feel like 9 seasons. Like, I'm telling you.
You're too young to be that old,
And
Nick.
Chase, I'm sorry to tell you that, like, 9 years down the road, it still is just, like, nerve-wracking. And you come to the field, even for something like a jamboree, and you're like, oh my gosh, what am I doing here? So, no, it doesn't get any easier. But what a ride, Rance. Like, this has been an incredible 9 years. I just keep telling myself, if I can make it a decade, you know, I'll feel really great about myself, but maybe I should start feeling good about myself now. 9 years.
I'm sure Daniel England would like you to start feeling yourself right now, Nick.
Yeah.
Now's a good time. Yeah, what's that like, you know, back with Dano, another stint with the Mavs?
Yeah, I mean, I loved the seasons that I played with Dan. Obviously, we took home the Howard Bell Trophy in 21, and that was a fantastic year. Coming back in 22, we had another great team, and so it's really felt like home. I've gone from powder blue to red. I think I'm
thank our pals at Elite Promotions for that one.
Yeah. So Dan's a great skipper. He's a great leader. He's a great coach, and he knows how to put together a good team. And I feel very encouraged about what we saw in the field today on both sides of the ball. I feel like we're going to go out and we're going to compete.
Speaking of seeing the ball, tell me about that RBI single. You know, that was not a typical Nick Bacon at bat. You really didn't go that deep in the count.
Can we just go ahead and put these stats on the books?
You cannot. I know you would love to, because you got one in the right column, but no.
Rance, you and I get to call some games every once in a while. I think this might be the first time I've gotten to come up here and talk to you for something good that I did on the diamond. So I'm elated. I think that's great. I feel like I'm seeing the ball really well this year. You know, I think coming into previous years, especially the last few years, you come in, and I'm telling you, 9 years in, you still feel amped up. And so I would go up to the plate. I would feel sort of those anxious feelings ahead of at-bats, and I was always out in front of everything. So this year, coming into the jamboree, coming into every game, I'm really telling myself to stay within myself, to sit back. And I think we're what, a couple innings into a season here, but it feels good. It feels good.
We'll just keep you guys here as the Locos and the Showmen get started. Tyler Abma's first pitch to Caleb Kaufman swung on and blooped into center field. So how about that? You know, Caleb Kaufman obviously unaware of the history at stake, but you know, Tyler Abma, Branson's franchise player, threw one pitch, and Caleb Kaufman out of Evangel swung on and saw that one well.
Yeah, he did. You know, this jamboree, so it's tricky because you go up as a batter, and I think my first AB I walked today, and that's hard to do in a jamboree because I feel like you just want to swing the bat, you know? Like, you have no regard for plate discipline because you just want to see pitches, you want to hit the ball. So, yeah, attacking that first pitch, good move.
This is Andrew Meyer for the Locos, and Chase, you also you got hit by a pitch and drew a walk, so
the initiation.
You got the rookie experience, but you know, I think fair to say, I don't know, is that a point of emphasis for the Mavericks? Were you guys trying to be disciplined at the dish today?
I just kind of big team player, you know. I don't try to do too much when I'm in the box, and I just kind of know my role. So team first.
Yeah, I think the other thing that you have to realize is that pitchers are trying to figure things out this weekend too, and so. I mean, especially getting hit by a pitch, that gives you a little bit more discipline maybe in the next AB. I don't know.
Well, be glad it wasn't Jason Rose who hit you. We were watching the gun on him through, he topped out at 86 today.
Ooh.
Wow.
But yeah, Loco, you know, two different approaches for you guys. You know, Ryan Cram got a lot of work for Moon City in on the hill today. Locos used 3 pitchers across 3 innings. Showmen did that in their first session. I believe they've got it scripted for ABMA to go 2 today. And then they throw one away. Oh, as Andrew Meyer. Yeah, and that one went into the pin, so should be hands up call.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how the different coaches approach Jamboree weekend. I mean, you've got the folks that really have a good, solid idea of how they're going to get through 9 innings each weekend, and so those are the pitchers that they're going to throw out there with the innings that they've got today to see what's going on. And then you've got other skippers, I think, that are just interested in seeing everything that they've got. I mean, we had 2 guys come in that last half inning, split the 6 batters too.
Mm-hmm. Tyler Collison swings over the top of a Tyler ABMA slider. Tyler ABMA fastball slider. He's got a change in there. But what really makes him effective, guys, is what you see right there. It's just the delivery is the same no matter what the pitch is. And he throws such a heavy ball. I feel like I'm a broken record. I say that every time he throws, but that's just really what makes Tyler ABMA good is deception.
Yeah, he hides the ball really well. Hides the movement that you're going to get. That same arm slot each and every pitch.
Working with a new battery mate here, Alex Bird. Another newcomer, but 32 innings pitched a season ago for ABMA. There's a little jam sandwich to Collison. To the second baseman, brought Toby Yorks off of the base. That is, they got Chandler Maples playing second. But Toby made the adjustments. However, a run is plated off of that. So it's 1-0 Locos. Yeah, sorry. It's been a long day for me too.
Yeah, Rance, how's the weekend been treating you?
Goodness.
Knocking the rust off.
This was a lot different before Ashley and I had a couple of kids, man. I used to take Saturday to just focus. I could just maybe cut the grass, do a few chores in the morning, and then the afternoon was all about baseball. But it's not like that with little ones at home now. So it's
sympathize for you, brother.
And Chase, as you go on, you'll learn that too. In the big leagues, scouting is, of course, who had surgery or like who fired his agent or whatever. In Grip and Rip, it's like who got married, who had a baby, who had a job change. These are the things that factor into the scouting reports.
And are those things career-ending in some cases?
And Nick, I always feel like the more sleep-deprived you are, the better you seem to hit. So there's something you ought to go home and tell the wife about.
A penny for Taylor's thoughts as she listens to this, home with our 3 beautiful girls.
You're saying and doing the right thing, so I'll give you that. It's going to bring up Chris Mesa as Scott Wilson goes down on strikes.
I'll tell you though, Rance, what an environment it is out here. This is a beautiful park.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that, Chase. How was, this is about $1.8 million worth of work went into, what we see before us, this field. So you got to spend a lot of time on the infield today. How'd it play?
Yep. Couldn't ask for a better field, honestly. I would like to play here all the time if I could.
Well, you'll get 3 weeks out here anyway. We will be here throughout the August slate of games. Then after the Labor Day break, we'll head out to Ozark for the remainder, and then we're scheduled to actually come back here for the Howard Bell Trophy Championship game in October. So
awesome.
All you have to do is play your way into that, and you get to be back out here in the fall time.
Good deal.
ABMA from the belt. Mesa just swung through an off-speed pitch. Tyler ABMA, his first year, 49 strikeouts across 32 innings of work at a 2.25 ERA, only walked 8 batters. He's a kind of excuse me checked that, I think, and kind of turned around and told Alex Bird not to even bother. So Bird wanted to get the rep in. Last batter for this half is going to be Arturo Liendo, the rookie from Branson, Missouri, by way of Venezuela. Proud tradition of Venezuelans playing in the GRBL, and Arturo Liendo, the newest one. Sure what that was about. ABMA Talks to himself. Comes home and throws a strike, just pretty as you please. Swung on and missed there, yeah. A little sinking action to that. Yeah, McCain back. That was again the slider. Lindo out on a dropped third strike, and Alex Bird about threw that through Toby Yorks, but it got there. So Tyler Abma records 3 straight strikeouts, but the Locos do put 1 on the board. It is 1-0. Showmen will come to bat after this. Well, guys, before we let you go, Chase, since you got some Bank of Missouri experience, and Bank of Missouri is our title sponsor, what do you do at the Bank of Missouri? Tell us about it.
So what I do at the bank is I help people with accounts, any account-wide that they need, like retirements or just your basic checking account or savings account. And then anytime they come through the bank to do a transaction, I can also help them with that. So
Very
love
good.
helping them too.
Live well, bank well, as we tell people. And Nick, you know, we know what you do. You've got your secret cave under your house. It's got some dark-colored suits. Occasionally you get out at night and protect the streets. Am I right?
That's right. Not so much of a secret if we keep talking about it, Rance. No,
Well, I'm not saying the word, you know. That's all I'm saying.
It's a milestone year for me. I work for Apple, for those that don't know.
Yeah.
10 years I celebrate on August 14th.
Very cool.
It's been enough to shuffle me into their HR department now, so watch out.
You're in HR, or you're getting called in by HR?
I'm in HR now.
Okay, those are two very different things.
Yeah, that's true.
There are a couple things that can happen to you when you get hauled into HR, and some of them are bad, you know.
Yeah.
But glad you're going to be on the right side of it. So that's very cool. You'll be helping to make the decisions that help the company go on.
That's right. Hope so.
Very good. Well, Nick, we will see you. You're going to come up and do some more color with me next week, I believe. That's on the docket, right?
Hopefully I'm in a good mood following our noon slate.
Yeah, got the high noon showdown against the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Did you guys have a chance to look at them at all today?
I didn't get the chance to, no.
Have to go back and look at some film. They looked all right. They put some offense up there. They're about like the Mavericks. Good mix of returners and some rookies. So.
Yeah. Well, Austin Kendrick, another fantastic dude. I wish him all the luck this year, especially after kind of a tough year for us as Ducks last year. So all the best luck in the world to him after next week.
I say except for Sunday.
After next week.
So we will see you then. A high noon showdown between the Mavericks and the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Thank you so much, Chase Cruz, Nick Bacon, and good stuff today.
Thanks, Rance.
Thank you.
We will step aside, come back, bring you a Henry's Towing pitching change starring Trent Simpson right after this.
Remanufacturing isn't just a process, it's a legacy. From the seasoned hands of our experts to the eager spirit of the new generation, we bridge the gap by bringing together knowledge and innovation. We are one team with diverse experiences. We are moving toward one goal to ensure our future thrives. We are on one mission to pass down wisdom and embrace the new, ensuring the earth flourishes for generations to come. We are CNH Reman.
Toby Yorks standing in for the Branson Showmen against Trent Simpson following the Henry's Towing pitching change. Remember, when you're stranded on the side of the road, you know what to do. You gotta let Henry do it. Go to lethenrydoit.com. So the Locos have been using one pitcher per inning throughout this jamboree. Toby Yorks draws the walk to get it started for the Showmen. Batter's going to be number 6, Tyler Abma. So Abma struck out 3 consecutive batters to end the top of the first. This is swung and hung way up into the stratosphere, and Lindo can't come down with it. So Yorks, goodness sakes. I don't know if you call that a slide or just a car wreck, but Yorks is going to be out at second. Wisely not running on the pop-up, and then the ball came down. Toby was in no man's land, so he's out at second base. We're going E6 and then a 6-4. Chandler Maples had an RBI base hit in the Showmen's first scrimmage, but this is his first look at the batter Trent Simpson. Or the pitcher Trent Simpson. I used to saying the batter Trent Simpson. This is the pitcher Trent Simpson. Maples coming off of a season where he hit .350. He had a .435 OBP for the Locos. And this is Chandler's fourth team since the town ball era began. He has had 2 stints with the Nixa Suckers. He was with the Springfield Metropolitans in 2021. Played for Republic. Made it all the way to the final in 2023. Was very, very keyed up at his chance there. It was the first time he had ever played in the Howard Bell Trophy Championship game. Locos came up a run short and lost it 4-3, but Chandler Maples, one of those guys you point to and say, this is a man who relishes the opportunities he is given here in the GRBL. Clever, Missouri, now back at home teaching and coaching at his alma mater, Clever Ella Middle School. He's coaching baseball. He's an assistant football coach. Probably coach some other sports if they offered him the opportunity. He just enjoys that kind of thing so much. Maples draws a walk here, and so the batter for the Showmen will be the catcher Alex Bird. Simpson ran that inside. Alex Bird went to Kickapoo High School. Looked at a steerike there. Then Mission University, formerly Baptist Bible College in Springfield, Missouri. Swung on and missed there. Simpson got him with a breaking pitch. Swung on and chopped into play to the second baseman. That's over to Rodriguez in time. What are they using over there? It is Caleb Kaufman playing second base. Batter for the Showmen is Marcus Rader. This one swung and chopped to third. Throw across, one hop to Rodriguez in time. That is not Caleb Kaufman over there. That is Johnny Lee Ryan, the third baseman. Apologies. So Leggett with the neon yellow cleats stands in the right-handed batter's box. Chris broke in with Moon City in 2020, was 8 for 19 that season. There's a base hit. Leggett drives that one into left. Thought about stretching it out, but then went back. Doesn't matter, he's the last batter of the inning, so that ends it for the Showmen. Score remains 1-0 in the Locos' favor. We will go to inning number 2 right after this. It is Grip and Rip Baseball, live and free all day on YouTube.
When Gary and Sandra Henry started Henry's Towing nearly 5 decades ago, customers knew that Henry would be the guy coming to help. People would call and ask to let Henry do it. And as Springfield has grown, our family has grown as well, so there's always someone around to come help you out. Everyone at Henry's is a member of the family, fully trained and as dependable as the original. With a family this size, help is always right around the corner. So if you find yourself in need of roadside assistance, remember to call the name you've grown to know and trust. Remember to let Henry do it!
I need a change. My workouts are too boring.
Oh, I've got an amazing workout for you. Hot yoga. I've lost weight and I'm more flexible. Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's hot yoga. You are going to feel awesome!
The veteran Tyler Abma back out for another inning of work on behalf of his Branson Showmen. Struck out 3 in a row at the end of the first. But Showman gaffer Jacob Carlson definitely has the expectations on Tyler Abma to be a guy who can pitch 3, 4, and quite a few times 5 innings. That is the max any one pitcher can throw in a grip and rip baseball league game. We will go, if you're a new fan to the GRBL, I will save going off into the weeds explaining the pitching limits to you for next Sunday, the Robert Lewis Memorial opening weekend from here at Meador Park. But just know a pitcher can go a max of 5 innings, and more often than not, Tyler Abma was that guy for the Branson Showmen a season ago. Cannon Greer stands in here for Republic. Locos checking out some depth, trying some guys in different positions, but this is sort of the spot in the Jamboree where guys like Cannon Greer can earn their ways into some more playing time with quality at bats. Nothing like having to earn your playing time against Tyler Abma, the guy who won the league's Pitcher of the Year award a season ago. Abma throws a heavy ball, but Greer's got some fast hands. He's putting the wood to it. He's just getting under it. Foul ball back. Slider from Abma, swung on for strike 3. That is now 4 Locos retired by way of the strikeout consecutively for Tyler Abma. And the batter is Johnny Lee Ryan Jr., the Willard, Missouri kid. Abma fired Ryan a fastball there for a called strike. Shadow starting to creep over the field. We should get this one done before the lights would have to come on. Breaking ball from Abma for strike 2. Another breaking ball, and Abma froze him. Ryan goes down looking. It's 5 in a row for Tyler Abma, and it brings up the Reed Spring, Missouri native Tommy Berg. Tommy Berg works with his hands. He's a laborer by trade. Did 2 years at North Arkansas College and then finished out at Williams Baptist University He's also in Arkansas. Sends this one in the air into shallow center. It is tracked and caught. Nice play on the run by Trey Turner of the Showmen. There's now 7 consecutive batters that Abma has retired. However, that does break up the strikeout streak. So that was 5 in a row by Abma, broken up by that blooper from Berg. John Bortz has the stick for Republic. Predominantly a pitcher, but John Bortz would like to work his way into being a position player as well. He can play some infield. He can play right or left. He can swing the bat a little bit. He got a few looks for the Locos a season ago. And to pull up those stats, yeah, he hit 300. He was 3 for 10. Couple of RBIs, walked 4 times, and had a run scored. Lifts this one into shallow right, but a little too shallow as the second baseman Chris Leggett able to range back and get it. So 2 batters to go this inning. It's going to bring up Trent Simpson, number 3. Trent Simpson and then Jason Rose, I believe, to finish out the inning. Simpson fouls that one back out of play. Breaking ball swung on and missed. For strike 2, it is now a 1-2 count. Abma came back with a slider high. And a called strike 3. Simpson down on strikes. That is now 6 strikeouts today for Tyler Abma, who has faced 11 batters. And the final man he will see today is Jason Rose, the rookie out of San Diego County, California. Works for Delta Roofing. So Jason Rose went to the University of Utah. 3 seasons in the Pac-12 for the Utes. Predominantly a pitcher, but initially went there with the idea that he could play the outfield as well. Although one could argue part of the decision making there was that Jason Rose was ran that one inside, and with nobody on, Alex Bird. Take a minute here. So this is the equivalent of, it's been 2 innings of work for Tyler Abma, but if you look at, the number of batters he has faced and the retirements and the way he has mowed, this is almost the equivalent of 4 innings of work for him today. Relishing the chance as Rose sprays one into right. That's going to get down. Josh Wilbanks dove. And Rose slow to approach first. That's going to end the inning. But oh boy. He is not looking like that felt good. Try to get you an update as he is slow to walk off. Nonetheless, the inning is over. But Jason Rose, slow walking back to the dugout.
Acme Towing Company. That's too far away.
Let Henry's do it.
Nah, we're ready to close.
Let Henry's do it.
Henry's is ready to take your call right now. From compacts to semis, Henry is here to help 24/7. Save yourself the hassle and make us your first call. Henry's gets there fast, offering multiple locations to serve the Ozarks. When you're stuck on the side of the road, make the right call. Let Henry do it.
I'm William Beadle of Tolbert Beadle. Why would you call anyone else after a car accident? Tolbert Beadle has been right here in Missouri for decades. We know the local courts, and we know how to fight. You don't pay us a penny unless we win money for you. And we're not satisfied until we secure the largest settlement possible. With millions of dollars recovered, you know who to call. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
So Henry's towing pitching change for the Republic Locos. They call on Tyler Collison, second-year man out of Marshfield, Missouri, who now resides in Hartville. So Tyler Collison went to Evangel University, broke in 2023 with the Moon City Mavericks. He pitched 5 2/3, allowed 3 earned runs on 6 hits, struck out 8 and walked 3, so a 4.76 lifetime ERA for Tyler Collison headed into this season. I would suspect the Locos are going to use him behind the dish, as we saw earlier today, but definitely could stand to get some innings of work on the mound as well. This Republic team is built largely around the skill of its defenders, with the idea that it might also produce some timely hitting, although Tyler Abma certainly made the timely hitting look tough to come by today. 6 strikeouts for Abma among the 12 batters he faced. Abma allowed 1 unearned run on 3 hits. So Josh Wilbanks is the batter for the Showmen. Josh, a native of Douglasville, Texas, did 2 combat tours in Iraq with the United States Marine Corps. Now resides in Reeds Spring, Missouri, crowding the plate against Tyler Collison. Josh broke in with Moon City in 2020, played a couple years with the Showmen, played with the Springfield Mets, got his name on the Howard Bell Trophy for the first time in 2023, and now he is back in purple. And so living down in Stone County, Branson Showmen, sort of like playing for the hometown club if you're Josh Wilbanks. Playing with Jacob Carlson again. Collison throws a 4-seam fastball to Wilbanks, and the count is full. Swings and puts this one into play. Tommy Berg charging in to get it, cannot get the ball into the glove, especially not against a guy as fast as Josh Wilbanks down the line. So Josh is aboard. Skylar Carter, the league's all-time leading in hits, comes up after Wilbanks. Into the left-handed batter's box goes Carter, swung out of his shoes there. Collison knew better than to start him off with a heater. Comes back with another breaking pitch. That's outside. 1-1. Fastball swung on, fouled back. Off the roof of the press box, as a matter of fact. But press box here at Meador Park has got some shingles on it, so it's a lot less clangy than we're used to. Carter waited back for that one. It's a one-hop bare hand by Berg for one. Liendo's going to hold on. But Tommy Berg snatching that out of the air with a bare hand off the bounce, and then fed it to Liendo to get the lead runner for the out. Player manager Jacob Carlson is up next. Swung on, hot shot, goodness. I think he just hit it right through the defender. Skylar Carter is going to slide into third, no problem. And then Carlson had a short-sided slide there at second base. So that's a danger spot out there for sure. There's just not as much slide to the turf as the guys are accustomed to. Nonetheless, nice piece of hitting for Carlson. He puts two men into scoring position for Trey Turner. Trey, who hit .370 for the Crowder College Rough Riders at the JUCO level, playing close to home in Neosho, Missouri. This is definitely the meaty part of the Branson order. You go from Carter to Carlson to Turner, then Tyler Rusk, and Justin Parker will close out the second frame. Breaking ball. Turner unable to lay off, and Collison gets him on strikes. So two down, and the batter is Tyler Rusk. He's got to find a way to get on here, or the Showmen could lose the men in scoring position. See what he can do against the crafty Tyler Collison. Well, he can mash one deep to left, I can tell you that. Back and, oh, in and out of the glove, it falls. So the Showmen are going to score two off of a misplay in left. It was a well-hit ball from Rusk. It's going to be scored as an E7, I do believe. It'll get the job done for Branson, though, as they now lead 2-1. That brings up the GRBL Hall of Famer Justin Parker out of Branson, Missouri. Now lives in Republic, works for McCoy Auto Group. Sold me the car I drive, as a matter of fact. That is not conjecture. That really happened. Career 58 of 174, a .333 hitter. Was 9 for 20 a season ago with the Ozark Mountain Ducks. Had a triple, a home run, and 3 doubles. Had 16 hits in his second year of league play. 2017 with the Table Rock Lake Monsters. He is one of 7 players who now share the single season record for base hits with 16. Collison got Parker with a slider there. Got him to chase strike 2. Collison is not winning these fights with velocity. He's winning it by being crafty. And he gets Parker on strikes. But the Showmen do some damage. Tyler Rusk helped bring a couple of runs across following singles from Josh Wilbanks and Jacob Carlson. So 2-1. Branson leads this thing. We've got 1 inning left in the entire day of baseball. Back with more right after this.
I'm William Beadle from Tolbert Beadle. It only takes 1 second for a person to be involved in an accident. And when the worst occurs, there's only one person that matters: you. At Tolbert Beadle, we want to be the one you call for help. We're the one to get you the compensation you deserve from the insurance companies. Call us today and find out if you have a case. The consultation is always free. Tolbert Beadle, when you need justice.
Do you ever wake up and feel like you're already out of energy? I haven't felt that way since I started doing yoga. You do yoga? Every morning. Best change I've ever made.
Try our community classes for only $8.
Sumit's hot yoga. You are gonna feel awesome.
Well, if you managed to hang around, you are in for a treat. The Branson Showmen send out their first round draft pick to pitch. Trey Turner has got the baseball, and he is going to face 6 batters. That is the plan. Neosho, Missouri native, went to Crowder College, finished his college career at Missouri State University, selected by the Washington Nationals in the 10th round of the 2017 draft. Played rookie, low A, and regular level Class A, I guess. Last pro appearance was in Fredericksburg, Virginia. Total of 76 and a third innings pitched in the minor leagues, 4.95 the ERA, 107 strikeouts to 70 walks. Trey Turner definitely dials up. Had the fastest throw in a tryout bullpen session we have ever seen in the Grip and Rip Baseball League at 90 miles per hour. So we're going to keep an eye on the radar gun. We don't often find ourselves watching the radar gun here in the GRBL, but for Trey Turner, we're making an exception. But the question is, can the command match the velocity, and can his catcher Alex Bird adjust to what he's about to see here? Scheduled batters for the Locos. It'll be David Rodriguez, and then they'll go back to the top of the order. Caleb Kaufman, Andrew Meyer, Tyler Collison, Scott Wilson, and Chris Mesa. We'll see if David Rodriguez, the native of Caracas, Venezuela, can handle what Mr. Turner has to deal. 92 on the stadium gun, that last warm-up pitch. But can it locate for a strike? Here's David Rodriguez, GRBL veteran, known for his plate discipline, so I have no doubt he's going to try to make Trey Turner work here. Fastball inside, ball 1, clocked at 93. That was the heater for a strike. Turner from the belt. Just outside. Wants a new baseball. Mavericks gaffer Daniel England acting as the field umpire for this one. It's going to be electric a week from today when Trey Turner laces them up for real. Fastball down. It is 3-1 to David Rodriguez, the owner of some excellent plate vision. Turner misses outside, and so David Rodriguez draws a walk to start us off. Back to the top of the order go the Locos. This is number 15, Caleb Kaufman. He's been playing corner infield positions today. Singled his first time up against Branson's Tyler Abma. But this is going to be a different kettle of fish. Foul ball goes straight back over the screen, over the press box, and out of the stadium. Nothing in one for Caleb Kaufman. Fastball lined right at Tyler Rusk. David Rodriguez was just frozen in time, and an unassisted double play for the Branson first baseman. T. Rusk getting a little highlight there. He'll enjoy showing that one to the kids at home. So that cleans the bases for Andrew Meyer, who reached on an infield single last time out of Missouri Western State. Turner sent him a slider that time to start off for strike one. Has the sign he wants from the catcher Alex Bird, and Trey Turner comes home. Called strike two. So 0-2 to Meyer. 93-mile-per-hour fastball misses outside. One, two. Another slider. So the difference in speed here is about 10 miles per hour between the Trey Turner fastball and the Trey Turner slider. You can just see the movement there at the end of the pitch. That was an off-speeder, and Meyer sent that down the left field line. That's a hit. Andrew Meyer doing a nice job battling with 2 strikes. Sends what is going to be scored as a double down the left field line. And so he is into scoring position with his Locos trailing 2-1. They've got 3 batters left. And this is Tyler Collison, the pitcher. Turner blew that by, 92. Oh, 1 to Collison. Slider inside, and it's 1-1. One pitch, Turner from the belt. Called Steerike there, 1-2. Turner looks back at the runner. Long look into Bird, and then he just blasts Tyler Collison with 92-mile-per-hour heat. First strikeout of the day for Trey Turner. Gets Tyler Collison, and that'll bring up the lefty Scott Wilson. So how about this? 2 guys from Neosho, Missouri about to do battle here. Although I don't believe they ever played at the same time. Nonetheless, Pretty nice of Newton County to supply us with talent here in the grip and rip. Nothing in one to Wilson after a slider. Trey Turner. Shakes off Alex Bird's first offering. Comes set, comes home. Misses in. Swing and a miss there at the fastball. Count now 1-2. Turner doing a nice job working hitters into 2 strike counts. Sure he'd like more putaways, but Showman just wants some outs. Got one there. Scott Wilson goes down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks for Trey Turner. And the last hope for the Locos this inning is the manager, Chris Mesa. So Mesa in the back of the right-handed batter's box, really setting him up over the middle. Mesa swings and lifts this one. It's going to stay on the infield. Marcus Rader camps out under that and makes the catch. So Trey Turner gave up 1 hit and 1 walk, struck out 2, but all in all, pretty sharp debut for the first-round draft pick of the Branson Showman, Trey Turner. Score remains Showman 2, Locos 1. Branson will get to come to bat for 6 more batters, and that will close out the session. It's coming up right after this. It is the Grip and Rip Baseball League, live and free all day long. Big thank you to the Bank of Missouri. Live well, bank well.
I'm Nicole Cartmel with the Bank of Missouri. Whether you're looking to pay bills or make a big purchase, sometimes you need cash quickly to take that next step. A consumer loan might be a perfect option to help you live well, bank well. Sonia McClendon, one of our branch managers, is here to explain.
Thank you, Nicole. We provide personal consumer loans for almost any purpose, from building your credit to financing that new car. We offer competitive rates, and decisions are made locally so we can get you the money that you need quickly. But what makes our consumer loans unique is that personal touch. For example, I recently worked with a customer to secure a loan for a horse trailer. He could have went elsewhere, but he chose to work with his bank because of that personal relationship that we've built with him. Being able to work with your personal banker that you know and trust makes a big difference.
That's right, because we work with our customers to help them live well, bank well. Get started at bankofmissouri.com.
So Henry's towing pitching change for the Republic Locos. Their manager, Chris Mesa, has called his own number. Mesa's going to pitch, so perhaps evaluating everyone, himself included. He has pitched in this league previously, although I can tell you I know it happened, 2021, I believe, and then he had some innings a season ago. However, I will call one on myself and say I did not bother to include his pitching stats in my game notes. But I can tell you from experience, I have seen Chris Mesa pitch before. I mean, it has happened. He's got a fastball, changeup, breaking ball, so, you know, pretty standard fare in the arsenal. He will face Toby Yorks, the switch hitter for the Branson Showmen, to get us started. Toby drew a walk in his first plate appearance. Locos have put Trent Simpson behind the plate. So there's all kinds of shuffling going on out there. Interesting move. Put your all-star center fielder in at catcher. Why not? And there's a steer-ike thrown from Chris Mesa. One to Yorks. Mesa misses outside with a 54-mile-per-hour something or other. Fastball turned on. Down the right field line it goes. It is over the head of the right fielder, Cannon Greer. Toby Yorks is going to stand up for the double to get things going for the Showmen here in the third. Batter's going to be Tyler Abma up next with a man in scoring position. Showmen lead this thing 2-1, so they're going to win the scrimmage. But nonetheless, these guys we're seeing here, Abma, Maples, Bird, Raider, all like to just do a little something just for the sake of grabbing a little bit of precious momentum before this one is done. Wild pitch gets away from Simpson, made a good throw to third, and a dive by Bortz. Not going to get Toby Yorks. Did well to slide to the back of the bag. Tyler Abma has been hit by a pitch and reached on an error today. 10 hits in 10 games a season ago. Abma back in. Watch that one go by at 65 miles per hour. Off-speed pitch misses high. Mesa comes set. Abmo waited back. That is hit to the third baseman. Bortz fires across in time to get the out. Batter's going to be Chandler Maples for the Showmen. Walked earlier in this one. Had an RBI single out to right field in the Showman game with Moon City. So Chandler Maples having himself a day, asserting himself a little bit, dare I suggest, in what is already a pretty beastly Showman lineup. Mesa from the belt ran one in at 57 miles per hour for a ball. Goes back outside, spikes the fastball at 63. Well, he's worked Maples in, he's worked Maples way out. Chandler would just like to get something over the dish. Give me the opportunity, he says. Swung on, grounded to the shortstop. That throw will get there in time. Fine job by Republic's number 15, Caleb Kaufman. So Caleb Kaufman, another one of those guys who's had a good day today, and it's very likely played himself into some more opportunities. Catcher Alex Bird up here for the Showman. Grounded out to second first time. Waits back and watches a breaking pitch tailed down and away. Mesa got him with the change there. 1-1 to Bird. Tried it again, that's outside. I have no doubt the dialogue happening behind the pitcher's mound between Daniel England and Chris Mesa is salty right now. Swing and a miss by Bird over the top of a Mesa breaking ball. Chris comes set, fires to Simpson. Bird was waiting back, still got under it. Alex Bird working off a 2-strike pitch. Swings out and pokes this one. Oh, up with it quickly, but having just a little bit of trouble on the exchange as the second baseman Tommy Berg touches his chest to say, hey, my bad. Tough play ranging over to his right and then trying to make the exchange to throw the ball back all the way to his left to the first baseman. That's a play that will probably be there for Berg by the time late September hits, but Tommy Berg right now shaking off a fair bit of rust since his college playing days. Runner goes, Simpson throws, almost threw it into center field, but Berg is there. So a man moves into scoring position for the Showmen. Marcus Rader is the batter. Saw Marcus Rader on the pitcher's mound a little bit today. He's played a couple different defensive positions. Had a good showing all in all, especially in terms of just being a newcomer who, as best we can tell, last played organized baseball in 2013. As it came at him with a breaking ball, Rader swung at a pitch in the dirt. He tries a check throw. Caleb Kaufman tried a sweep tag there. But the runner Alex Bird is safe. Mesa comes home this time. Rader gives chase at a curveball down and away. And down on strikes he goes. So the last chance for the Branson Showmen to add to their lead is Chris Leggett. He's 1 for 1 in this session. To look back, yeah, Chris 2 for 2 on the day actually, so pretty good little comeback story is afoot here for number 4 for the Showman. Bloops this one right side. It is not going to get past Andrew Meyer. He's going to step on the bag for the unassisted put out, and that is the 6th batter of the session. They're going to go one more, I guess. They're going to get an at-bat for Josh Wilbanks. Are the Showmen just going to keep sending batters? Is that how this works? Well, I guess Mesa will keep pitching. It's Josh Wilbanks, I think, laughing at what he just chased. Over the top. And yeah, you know, we make light of Chris throwing the ball in the 50s or in the 60s, but everything he's throwing is moving. And it has proven to be deceptive. You know, apart from the double by Toby Yorks, he's been getting guys out, and he gets Josh Wilbanks out. Down on strikes goes Josh. And so that will do it. 2-1, your final score. The Branson Showmen get it done. Saw some great pitching in this one on the part of Tyler Abma and Trey Turner. So we'll just say Tyler Abma, by virtue of his 6 strikeouts across 12 batters faced, is our Elite Promotions Elite Performer of the game. Well, if you enjoyed this, folks, you'll enjoy it a whole lot more, I promise, when the action is real. Next Sunday, the Robert Lewis Memorial Opening Weekend, coming to you live from Meador Park. So if you can't be here in Springfield, next best thing is to be here on the YouTube channel. If you haven't already, make sure you click that subscribe button, and then you won't miss a minute of GRBL action. You will get alerts every time we go live on Sunday. It'll be the Ozark Mountain Ducks and the Moon City Mavericks at high noon here in the Central Time Zone. At 3 p.m., the Branson Showmen take on the Nixa Suckers. That's a divisional game with heavier playoff implications. And then at 6 o'clock, the Republic Locos take on the Springfield Metropolitans in a rematch of the 2023 championship game. So today's game, the executive producers, Tony Lewis and Harrison Waters. Our game day director is Derek Saiko. For all of us involved, we thank you so much for bringing the GRBL into your lives, into your homes, or wherever it is you're enjoying baseball from. And next Sunday, a week from today, it is real, and we will bring it to you right here all Sunday long, starting at noon with the Ducks and the Mavericks. Until then, my name is Rance Berger. Good night from Ozark, Missouri.